All right, welcome back, you guys. I was saying last week I've been itching to do another one of these runs, dude. So we're doing Colossal Weapon only. It's not Colossal Swords, because that'll be a different one. And Colossal Weapons are the big boys, dude. Like, these are the biggest weapons in the game. Probably my favorite class, I would say. So what do we got? We're going to do Region Locked. And yeah, the goal of these runs is just to eventually use every weapon in the game. And then I'll make like a huge tier list on how good I think certain weapons are. We just want strength on this one, right? What do we name this character?
How'd you know?
Okay, wait. Colossusy, dude. Okay. There it is. Nice name. That's a good pick. Just most endurance and most strength is what we want, which is probably hero. Yeah, don't even think about it. Just go hero. And then we will go probably rune. We will have to farm for a second, except I'm just gonna have to kill a guy. I guess it's been a little bit since I played Elden Ring, but a little bit as in a week. Yeah, the first stop is we're going to... I think the golem outside of... like the one just outside of the Colosseum should drop, right? Not sure on that, though. Yeah, Colossal Swords, maybe that's the one we'll do next time. Why did the U die? Was that weird? I feel like that was weird.
The bigger, the better.
Azaz, thanks for the 32-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. And Italic, thanks for the brand new sub as well. I 100% agree with that. In this game, the bigger the weapon, the more fun it is. Wukong progress. It's funny. I was actually practicing. I was trying to figure out a script for. What's his name? Probably won't use this, but Captain. He's the blood guy, and he's pretty simple. But I was trying to script him, and I couldn't figure it out. I guess I could just look at my saves to figure out his name, but oh yeah, Kalpa Wave. Yeah, he's kind of annoying if you let him get into phase 2. But that's kind of all I just practiced him for way too long. That's it. So I didn't really make that much progress. Not as much as I was hoping to. I was thinking I would get like halfway through Act 4, but the thing that's slowing me down is that I'm trying to do it for no hit. I'm trying to route for no hit, so to route for no hit is you need to go do such a more thorough job. Everything needs to be basically perfect. And so that's just why it's taking so long, but I just want to learn things properly, you know? And spending that extra time does make a big difference, and it's a good idea because even just if you look at the Pengjin Star strat that we have now, that is such a good strat compared to just fighting her normally that, again, it's worth spending the extra 2-3 hours on everything trying to make sure that I am doing the best thing. Especially since the game's new, right? There's still so many strats to find. Old G, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. So yeah, it's going to take a bit, but we will get there eventually. And then the Deathless is going to be super easy, and then no hit after that will be a little harder, but yeah, I want to do more Convergence, yeah. Although I've been saying that for a long time. Should I pick a date to do Convergence, dude? Maybe I should.
Hey,
Today's the 2nd.
Good luck and have fun with the run. Glorplov.
Let's say on... I'm going to pick a date, dude. Let me get the calendar up. Let's say on... Whoops. On December 16th. Convergence run. Actually, but that might be the time when we're ready to start running Wukong, though. Well, December 16th, Convergence run. I'm marking it, so now I gotta do it. Because, yeah, I meant to play it before the DLC came out, and then I didn't. And then, there's an update after the DLC came out. I meant to play it again, and I didn't. So,
have you heard?
December 16th, I'm playing it. Not 2025. This year.
I can play turning root to aid you. You need to the foot.
This year, surely.
Then summon me. I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Okay. Oh, Classic forgot to give myself the maps. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. And the accountability clip. Okay, before I fast travel out of here, let me do this. Okay, I almost did it. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, we're gonna have scuffed map on this now, I think. How did that happen? Oh, dude, you hate to see that. I don't know why that happened. I just when you give yourself the maps on a load screen, it just doesn't do the big pop-ups for 20 seconds, but got messed up this time somehow. Brown Jenkin, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. So the Golem halberd is a weird weapon because it's a colossal weapon, but it's kind of more like a great. It has the Great Spear R2. Actually, a really good weapon though. Or it's decent. It's got the Great Spear R2. I think that's charge 4th on it. Like it's kind of weird, but it is a colossal weapon, so we're gonna go get it right now. Oh man, my map. Like I think what happens when the map's like this is that it's gonna get all. There's gonna be a bunch of fog throughout the map. Horse Girl Esports, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Definitely gonna want the strength tier.
Hi Gino. Do you have a lot of Brazilian viewers?
Magnacor, thanks for the 4-month resub. I don't think I have too many, but there's a few for sure. Definitely a few. Yeah, I couldn't complete these runs without the map fragments, dude. I would miserably fail. Guess we'll go through here. Yeah, I literally could not play this game without the map fragments. I'm just not good enough. That's the simple reason why I have to cheat them in. But again, this is colossal weapons, not colossal swords. So what that means is no Zweihander, no Godseer Greatsword. That's going to be another run. I know it's kind of confusing with the naming, that they're literally just called colossal weapons, and that it's like, oh, that means, you know, colossals plus colossal swords. It's colossal weapons. So Golem Halberd farm spots. Is there not? I thought this guy dropped it, but maybe not. We're about to find out. Yeah, the Beast Jaw. Yeah, I haven't used the Beast Jaw since the first all bosses no hit run, dude. And since then it got nerfed, so. Okay. Pay no mind. What is happening? Hopefully this guy actually does drop it. And I didn't realize he was weakened. I guess it makes sense. Could we be so lucky? Oh my god, we're so lucky, dude. It's insane. How do we get so lucky? All right, dude. See, so up here, colossal weapon. It's a colossal weapon. Absolutely insane luck. Okay, so we need, oh boy, 36 strength, dude. I guess actually we already have enough. We'll upgrade it a little bit. Yeah, this run's gonna be very expensive, dude.
This way tarnished. May
Bonk.
what hopest thou to profit? No sense in arguing, I see.
Gonna be a very expensive
Thou
run.
art
So task manager. mean, we could... I guess I should travel around and go get all the smithing stones, huh? Probably going to be using this thing for a little bit. Minecraft speedrun luck. It's actually so funny how... Actually, you know what? I guess Alexander's going to go blasted, or going to get blasted here. I don't have the physics yet. So it's... What I was saying is, it's actually hilarious how there are a few people, or there are a few comments that I've seen in the YouTube videos of you know, these runs I do where I 100% drop rate something, and they're like, they're trying to analyze it and go, oh, dude, I don't think he, like, I think he got that. I think he didn't get that legit, dude. There's no way he gets that kind of luck every time. And they're like really trying to analyze. And you know, they're trying to expose me for cheating, dude. And like, and they're being totally serious, I think. Maybe they're just being really, they're good at sarcasm or something, and then I just don't pick it up, but they're like there's one that was, they were saying, notice the delay between when he killed the enemy and when he got the item. And it's like, there's no way that's how it's supposed to be. Yep, you got me, dude. There's a big delay. Yeah. Okay, we'll go get some money here too. But yeah, on certain runs I'll farm, on others I won't. There's just no point in farming on a run like this. Wait, where do I guess I normally drop from here. Am I forgetting, dude? I guess we could farm if I really wanted to waste some time. But I kind of don't. Should I use sleep for anything? Nah. Yeah, farming in Souls games kind of sucks, dude. At least farming for weapons is not nice. Farming for souls, I think that's something that makes sense because you're doing something to improve your character. And you know, it's not like farming for a certain weapon is going to make your character necessarily stronger. It's just you have a different weapon. But farming for runes makes sense. Farming for weapons and armor kind of sucks. Like, I kind of wish that wasn't a thing in Souls games, but... I feel like it's very unnecessary. The idea I had... I don't know if this is a good idea. A lot of times people say my ideas are garbage, but... Adam, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. But what I was thinking is that you could, instead of... there are a lot of side bosses in this game that... You know, they don't give you good rewards, right? You go through this big catacomb, and it's like, man, I come out, I get some garbage spirit ash. They could have done it where you got a bell bearing that gives you the drops of a specific enemy, right? So, for example, let's say you kill, I don't know, like the Crucible Knight. Although I guess that's not a good example. The Clean Rot Knight, right? You kill the Clean Rot Knight or the Clean Rot Knight duo or one of those bosses. And then after you kill them, you get a bell bearing that allows you to buy their weapons and their armor. So that would give you the Clean Rot, or the Halo Scythe, which is a really cool weapon. That it really sucks that you have to farm. It would give you... What else they got? Their Spear, which is also pretty cool. It's not as good, but it's cool. And then their armor set. So they should have just done that, I think. That would have been a nice change from having to farm up gear. And then also fix one of the problems in the game where just the catacombs and the caves just don't have good enough rewards for them to be worthwhile. Yeah, that's a garbage idea. I feel like that's not a garbage idea. I feel like that's one of my decent ones. I don't know. Farming makes it worth it. I just feel like it's a waste of time.
Welcome. Well,
There are other more things other more fun things you could be doing in this game. And so it fixes the farming, and then it also fixes the bad dungeon rewards. Playing a pre-recorded video on Twitch? Yeah, surely pre-recorded, dude. As always. Pre-recorded as always, dude. Why am I missing a smithing stone? Did I pick up the one here? Yeah, farming. Yeah, farming if the drop rates aren't bad is fine. Dude, how much is this going to cost to upgrade? I guess I don't. I'm probably, you know what? I'm probably not even going to craft anything on this. Holy shit, dude. Where did I miss a smithing stone? I got the ones in the chair, right? I guess we can go to Weeping. Oh, I've already upgraded once. Oh. Well, that would explain it. Oops. And I need to remember Alexander as well. I've been yapping too much, dude. Not paying attention. Okay, strength and spiked. Okay, so this moveset. Oh, I need 14 decks also.
Well, you're...
Let's probably make sure I have the requirements before I upgrade it. Yeah, if people don't know, so in at least in Elden Ring, when you upgrade a weapon, the cost of it is at least partially based on how much it weighs. 14, right?
Hey, Gino.
So on this run, when we're using all these like 21.5 weight, all these huge weapons, it's gonna cost a lot. Okay, so normal R1s, but then we have this interesting R2. It's the Serpent Hunter R2, and then we have Charge Fourth. Like, so it's a pretty unique colossal weapon. At least that's the base Ash of War. We can obviously swap it. +3. Oh, I'm also fat rolling. Let's try it out. Because damage should be quite good. I remember the poise damage numbers on it though. But it's so weird using like this R2 on this weapon, I find. But it's good. Nothing wrong with it. Bonk. Not sure what the motion value is on it though, but I think it's decent at least. I'm just gonna, well, I guess I don't really have to go to Weeping at all. I'll just get one of these graces and then we'll go kill Margit. I was just thinking we could go get the smithing 2s there, but we can get all the smithing 2s we need in Stormveil. Crouch attack is just normal colossal crouch attack, I think. Now, Golden Halberd is not colossal. That was just our test. Test of the weapon. But you know what? Like colossal swords have, or colossal weapons have a really good crouch poke because it has the long hit stun, same as the colossal swords. It doesn't have as much range, but it's got that really long hit stun. So what you can do on a lot of bosses is just crouch poke over and over and over again, just like you can with colossal swords. Like it's probably a worse version, but no, it's very handy. Am I going to do stranded all 42 bosses? Like no hit, you mean, or what? I was routing that at one point. I might do it. Yeah, I guess there's the backstep R1, which is this attack. Like, I think basically all of this is pretty standard, except for the default Ash of War. Dude, should we go get... I'm gonna go get Determination, actually. Yeah, like the crouch attacks are the same, the backstep attacks the same, sprint attacks like kind of the same as most of them. I guess there's the sprinting R2 also, which is also the same. I think. Yeah, Tangle 2.0. Yeah, we'll have to do that at some point too. Yeah, it's going to be insane to see how little damage Consort does to that build. But yeah, this is oh yeah, Alexander, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go get Determination, and then I'll go kill Alexander. That's unfortunate. I feel like we're probably going to be using some Lion's Claw at some point on this run, so gotta go. Definitely gotta go get this, unfortunately.
Can you hear me? Help me. I'm stuck.
You can't use Colossal weapons and not use Lion's Claw at some point.
Anyone? Oh. I am please. My thanks.
Guess I should actually use this.
So that's well,
Sorry, pal.
What are you playing at? Wait, I see. How could this?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Rip.
Hey dude, haven't been hanging out as much here, have a back injury and now off work until the 6th of Jan. So plenty of time to get back all those missed streams.
Angus, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Hopefully you're recovering all right, dude. I appreciate that, man. Also, Matrix, thanks for the 5-month resub as well, dude. What's the best Colossal weapon in my opinion? Well, Grafted Sword is a Colossal Sword. Best Colossal weapon? Well, my first... dude, it's tough, actually. I mean, okay, well, it's Bloodfiend's Arm, obviously. But then, I guess aside from that, it's kind of tough. It'd be hard to not just say, like, the, Rotten Great Axe or something, because... Or even Golem's Halberd, because you can just put, Lion's Claw on it, or Craigblade on it, or anything, and it just becomes a, like, monster. So I would say probably, like, one of these three, if not for Blood Fiends, but, like, even the Sunflower is pretty good.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah. That's probably what I would guess, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe on this run, I'll change my mind. Oh, dude. Whoops.
Nothing is more expensive than a missed opportunity.
Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, the Prelate Hammer with Lion's Claw as well. It definitely works.
Best nut ever.
When does the
Which,
bear
if
fist
people
run
have been
continues?
watching the
Sweet for
YouTube
asking
for a
this,
while,
ha, ha, ha. I got into your channel because
that was one of the
bear
first,
run.
like, weapon request no hit runs I did.
Whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Sushi, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub as well. Our first run continue. I'm not sure. There are a few things I kind of want to do first.
Share them with me.
I don't need health, I guess. Probably standard. Oh yeah, we're gonna use every single weapon. And interestingly enough, I don't feel like there's any really bad okay, let's see this damage. Well, it's not too crazy actually. Stun. Certainly not bad though.
Thou art of passing.
And we are only +3, I guess.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Dude, that's that's pretty good actually. haven't used this R2 in so long. It's such a good R2. Yeah, we're only +3 here. +3 smithing stone. With no levels in strength either. Simon, thanks so much for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. It's just my damage numbers are all distorted a little bit. Yeah, they're all distorted, I think.
You there?
Yeah, no golden vow either.
It's tightly booked. The guards you'll breach.
Maybe
Fair enough.
I'll give you the best nut.
Which I should probably go grab. Or wait a second, do I not use
Open the gates.
bonk?
What's it to you? Step back.
Do I normally not use buffs on these runs?
Why is it always me? What did I do?
Yeah, I don't normally use buffs, yeah. Okay. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, because basically I want to test these weapons on a... Well, I guess it's even if I use the buffs as well, but we're not really going to use buffs on this. I think I decided at one point that I wasn't going to do it because... Like, you almost end up just killing bosses way too fast. Especially with good weapon types like this one. We're not going to use buffs. We're going to use talismans, though, obviously. But no, like, basically no buffs, as in no golden vow, no howl, no, I don't know, flame grant me strength or whatever. Yeah, greatswords might be the best weapon type. It's definitely, I'm gonna have to go kind of fast here. I don't know. I think there's a few weapon types in Elden Ring that are just so damn good. Greatswords are one of them, but I think twin blades are also one of them. That's the problem with this crouch poke or whatever, or the crouch attack. And it was the same in Dark Souls 3 with the rolling attack, where its range is kind of not good. It's still very good though. Like, I should be able to just crouch poke this guy basically. Like, that's what even though its range is bad and the crouch pokes are better for sure. This is still kind of like the second best if you're trying to stun lock a bunch of enemies. I may use that. We'll see. Might do a parry build in the DLC. But yeah, no, I guess it got sped up, right? They sped that up at one point. Like, it's really fast. Twin blades aren't that good in Elden Ring. You gotta watch the twin blade video then, because that is objectively not true. Sklammy, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, by the way. And Stepsis, thanks for the donation. I appreciate that.
Smashing time.
Yeah, curved swords are good too, but I think they're not... I don't know. I feel like they're probably not as good as twin blades, but maybe they are. Paired curved swords are as good. But twin blades have a lot of other things going for them. Like an insane charged R2. And some really good, unique Ashes of War. Which I think curved swords also have, to be fair. But I don't know. We'll have to see when we do that run. Do I start pumping strength or... We're okay on endurance right now. Now let's just get more strength. Why not? And you know what? Now I just realized I should have saved that for upgrading. Whoops. But yeah, like twin blades are insane. Even though I think it can be a little bit boring just doing the the normal Twin Blade build that people do is basically just jump attacks all day long. Oh. You kind of just spam jump attacks. It can get a little boring if you just do it like that, even though it's one of the best builds in the game easily. It's just like jump L1, jump L1, jump L1 the entire time. I think it's more fun to use them. Oh, oops. I like using them more for an R2 build and for, you know, like trying to use the Ashes of War on them. Iron Wet Blade. Anything that relies on bleed is gonna be lower. Yeah, that's true. I mean, Twin Blades, I don't think they rely on bleed, even though they're insanely good with bleed. But yeah, I think the best weapon classes in the game don't rely on any specific thing, whether it's status or, you know, like only, or they're more than just. They're good with more than just one build. Oops. Oh boy. Surely I'm not dying to this bird. Oh man. I just want to go get the smithing stone 2 over here. Okay. So we got 5 smithing stone 2s. The rest we get right in front of Godric. Yeah, I've fallen off this little ledge kind of more times than I'd like to admit. I don't know what it is. Did I get to try pre-nerf perfumer bottles? I didn't even bother trying. And by pre-nerf perfume bottles, you just mean rolling sparks or whatever? I didn't even bother. Because I knew it was gonna get fixed, and I don't know. I don't really... Using bugs to one-shot stuff doesn't really interest me all that much, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, pre-nerf. Surely just not like a bug fix, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna play PoE for sure when it, or PoE 2 on the 6th. What day is the 6th on? On Friday. Oh, dude, it's this week, Friday. Damn, okay. Yeah, I'll play it for sure. Except, you know what? I might not be home really this weekend. I'll have to... I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do something. Fun for a few weeks though. Yeah, maybe it just just for me. I'm not. Again, when it comes to bugged things like that, it just. I don't know. I've one-shotted bosses enough in this game that just another way to do it isn't that interesting to me. But I guess I say that while using, you know, Blood Fiend's Arm and stuff, and like Holy Infused Blood Fiend's Arm. Okay, what 2s did I miss? Oh, dude, I'm kind of forgetting the route, actually. Oh, yeah, okay, whoops. I wasn't supposed to drop down. Yep, the Envoy's Great Horn is a colossal weapon. And there was a round of Zero Hit League where we used it, and it was really good, actually, dude. Surprisingly good. Yeah, exactly, Spectre, dude. Every time I'm not home, I'm getting married, apparently. Do I think we'll ever get a in-game boss refight option? No, I don't think so. I doubt it. Did I just pass by some more twos, or are those ones? No, I don't think so. Yeah, there's a 2 by the Golden Seed, and then there's another 2 behind some guy. This is probably a slower way to go, but... Yeah, so it's not the Envoy's Longhorn with the bubble spray. It's the one that has... It's called Great Oracular Bubble, which is the same name as the spell, and it does a similar thing. I don't think it's as good as the spell, but it's still... It basically just shoots a huge bubble, and it does a lot of damage. What? How did that miss, dude? That actually doesn't make any sense. I guess I'll fight these guys. I was gonna just jump around, but... Oh, that's not really what I meant.
Simple.
I don't think I'm not gonna have enough money to get to +7. But then wait, there's another 3 somewhere. Oh my god, why do I... Oh yeah, okay. Oops. I'm playing too much Wukong in DS1, and I forget this basic stuff in this game. I'm sure this will go well. Oh, it actually did go well. Look at that. This isn't my hardest run. This run is not meant to be hard in any way. This is just a normal play through the game. Like, there's nothing difficult about it. But again, the goal of doing these runs, the original reason why I'm doing them,
Very well.
is so that I can use every weapon in the game, and then eventually, you know, just so that I know how good every weapon in the game is, and then also I'm gonna make a big tier list eventually. Ozzy, thanks for the 67-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Smoke, thanks for the 5-month resub. And Mr. Singh, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude.
You're new for no matter how you're up.
This weapon is huge, isn't it? I was just looking at that. Ah. Need an extra 1,800. We'll just go kill a boss somewhere. Let's go kill a Geel. Why not? You know what? I do kind of want to try charge forth, though. After I stun him. See if this... I'm not sure if this is going to reach his head. Might be a bit of an issue with this charge dart too, but definitely the jump attack will work just fine. Okay. Damn it, dude. I didn't have stamina for so long there. Please don't fly. Look at his damage, though. Wait, do you do... Oh, I think you charge it. Whoops. Or maybe not. Okay, well, there's our money. Ripagil. Zang, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. This weapon really is big.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Very impractical, but... You know what? Let's use Charge Forth on Godric as well. But yeah, I guess the one issue with this weapon, at least, is that its charged R2 shouldn't be, like, it wouldn't be 40 poise damage, I don't think.
Lend me thy strength.
Like, it might be 39.6, but I'm actually not 100% sure on that.
Deliver me unto greater heights.
Five. 44. Done? Right in the face. This music with his scream is so funny, dude. By Godric.
That is golden, and one day
Can I not charge for longer with this? I guess not,
our
right?
home, bathed in rays of gold.
Like the Dark Souls 3 charge, you could do it for way longer than that. All right, there we go. Guess we should go get the Great Rune as well. Okay, the next stop, Liurnia, where we can get the Watchdog staff and... Is there another one? Not sure if there's another Colossal weapon over there. Hey, maybe they'll let me in because I've got their weapon, dude. It's like I'm one of them. Hold down the button for charge forth and continue charging. But, like, I am, though. Like, I'm just holding it. Right? Like, I got the controller view up. Like, I'm just... I guess it tracks really well. I never really noticed that either. Yeah, the Prelay Hammer charge, yeah, can be held. Let's go Nopai. The troll outside of Loretta drops a colossal sword, not a colossal weapon. Which again is it's kind of confusing, but it is different. Dude, maybe I should get 2 of these things. Nah, that's okay. I'm already gonna be starving for money on this run, dude. Maybe later in the run we can dual wield one of them. Yeah, 43 43 pounds of halberds, dude. Let me check the list. So in Liurnia we got, I think it's only the Watchdog staff. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, no. I thought that was Axe of Godric, but I think that's a great axe. Okay. I'm excited to try out Devonia's hammer properly here once we get in the DLC. Because I was maybe a little disappointed with it at first, but maybe, I don't know, I think they buffed it. I'm not sure if it's still kind of mid, but we'll see. Yeah, and I'll probably just try to get to the DLC as soon as possible, I think. Godfrey Axe works with Roar Medallion, Highland Axe, Shroud of Alexander. I can't remember what the Ash of War is on that, actually. Yeah, the Anvil Hammer. I used it a bit in my first playthrough of the DLC, but... And it was doing really good damage, actually. But I haven't properly used it on an optimized damage build, so... No jump attack talisman. We can get it later. I was going to get it earlier, but... We don't have the talisman slots yet. Okay, I guess first stop is going to be the Spirit Cave. Oh, it's Earthshaker. Oh, wait. Roar Stomp. And yeah, but it has the big AoE on it too, right? Or is it not that big? I really do not remember. I don't know. We're going to use it either way. We're going to use all these weapons. I don't think there's any of these weapons that are actually bad. Which is cool, because when we did some of the runs like daggers, there were weapons that were actually just useless on them. I don't think this one has any of those. But we will see. Now, daggers have the crystal knife and the sickle, I think, or whatever it's called, that are just terrible. Just like horrific weapons, dude. 0 point in ever using them. Watchdog staff is a somber. I don't know why I bought those, actually. Get that, though. Smith script only? Yeah. I don't know about that. Yeah, the ivory sickle. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Ivory sickle and crystal knife are just two daggers that you would never use. I couldn't think of a single usage case for them. Because they're not even somber weapons. They're smithing stone weapons, I think, if I remember correctly. You can't swap the Ash of War on it, and it's split damage. It's split magic and physical damage. So, like, why would you not just use... And they're unbuffable, I believe, too. So why would you not just use a normal dagger that you can, I don't know, put a buff on or something? Or get a magic infusion with a decent Ash of War on it. That, I mean, Quickstep's pretty good, but I don't know. I couldn't think of why you would ever use it. So. Yeah, Watchdog is all right. It's going to be rough using it in Liurnia. I'm probably still going to go mostly with Golem's Halberd because of the physical damage, but it's okay. I actually have used it. Well, I did no hit run with it, I think. Yeah, I think I did no hit run with Watchdog, and it's okay. The best dagger? I don't know. You'd have to watch that run again, because I kind of can't remember. I think a lot of them are very similar. And yeah, Reduvia is good, but is it the best one? Probably not. Because I think what's super valuable in this game is having weapons that are super versatile, right? The problem with Reduvia is that you're locked into that bleed. And although it's insanely good for bleed, and it's a really good weapon, it's not super good on everything. Whereas something like even just the Great Knife, you can put Bloodblade on it, no problem, and then it's like, oh, this becomes really good. And it's kind of like a mini Reduvia, but then like maybe a mini not as good Reduvia. But then you can also, you know, swap to putting like a poison build on it or something, right? Like, it's just more versatile, so I would rank it more highly than Reduvia, even though Reduvia is still quite good. Like I'd put Reduvia in like an A- probably. But yeah, maybe the Great Knife or basically any of those other knives I'd maybe put a little bit higher. Yeah, like Reduvia, Radagon, and Elden Beast, yeah, it's gonna be bad. But even then, though, if you have... Let's say you have two Reduvias somehow, and you're fighting Radagon, it would be significantly better. Whoops. Let's get slammed. Slammed in the head. Guess I may as well kill the boss too, or I don't know. It's such a big impact on that, like this camera shake on that jump attack is kind of insane. All right, so there's the Watchdog staff. Why would you do that? That's kind of satisfying. All right, there it is, our second colossal weapon. We can already wield it, I guess, which is kind of nice. Yeah, I think this weapon's kind of all about that Ash of War on it. Here, let's see the... So moveset, I think, is probably the exact same, except for the R2. It's got that, like, super slow one. Hits super hard, though. I think everything else about it's the exact same. I pulled the lever, right? Yeah, it's a somber weapon, like an early somber weapon, and the Ash of War is maybe situational at best, is what I'll say. Yeah, we're gonna use Blood Fiend Arm 100% on this. I'm sure this guy won't poke me and kill me. Oh my god, dude. How did I bonk? See, this is what I mean about bad rewards in catacombs and caves, and there's just kind of like no point. I think caves are better usually because at least you get a talisman a lot of the time. But man, like you get some garbage spirit ash. Like, give me some bell bearing that allows me to circumvent some farm. I was gonna go grab this somber one, but I guess I could just go to EG at this point. I need to save some money though. I need to try to like ration out my runes on this run. Oh yeah, no, and it's a terrible like that's a terrible spirit ash, dude. At least I think, because I haven't used it, but where is it? Yeah, the Glintstone Sorcerer. Okay, let's go upgrade that Watchdog staff. Oh yeah, and the Great Rune. That's a good point. The reason I didn't activate it is because I don't have a Rune Arc yet, but we can buy one here. Here we go. I guess I'll save a little bit. So I think we're gonna want to. So we can get the Golem Hammer to plus 13, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Actually, you know what? Maybe I won't buy this yet. No, I won't buy that yet. Gotta save money, dude. You also don't need this. Most spirit ashes are only really there for the lore. Yeah, that makes sense.
Those are the find them well.
I think you're probably right. Let's go get that thing to plus 4. Is DS2 any good? It is quite good, I would say. People get mad at me for saying no one cares about lore. Yeah, someone had like an insane comment. But I also didn't say no one cares. I said most people don't care. Or most people probably don't care. But then that was one of the funniest comments I've ever gotten, I think. It's like, excuse me, you saying that is actually a fallacy that politicians use, and I gotta pull up the comment, dude. Where was it? It was like a huge comment, dude. Here. Look at this comment, dude. maybe it's a little small. Most people don't care about Souls lore is quite literally an ad populum fallacy. The same kind of fallacy that grifters, conmen, and politicians use to convince others of their bullshit arguments. It's the exact same thing as many people are saying, ...
Maybe
Legendary comment, dude.
best not ever.
Hope you're good, Gino. Less than 3.
Collins, thanks for the 59-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I could. Like, maybe he's right, and more people care about lore than I think. But it does not change how hilarious that comment is. If I really wanted to, I could get the Somber 3 that's down there. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, average Redditor, dude. Wait, are you saying me or are you saying the comment? Or both? The average Redditor is me with that voice with the brain of that guy who made the comment. My political future is looking good, dude. Yeah, yeah. When I run for prime minister, I'll be all set. I guess I should show what this Ash of War is. Not quite enough strength yet, though. Reddit task force. Yeah, the Souls lore Reddit is just fuming at that, dude. They hate my impression because it's spot on. No, I guess I'm actually just here for the rune arc because we got to go through the precipice anyways. No, I basically, yeah, he said I would probably never see it. I read... I think I try to read every single comment, dude. I try to. I'm sure there's some that I miss. But... I feel like I basically read every single one. And it's so funny because, like, Aziz... He keeps telling me to, like, never read YouTube comments, but I just... Like, I don't get offended by stuff, dude. So I you know, there are some things that I could find offensive, or it's like, oh man, like, you know, feel bad about or something. I just don't. This is not stranded. It's region locked, if that's what you mean. Stranded is what I call runs where I start in the DLC and then am trapped there. There's this 5. Okay, let's see this Ash of War here. Let's see if it's as mid as I remember it. I think it's pretty cool, but it's not like insanely good. So it's the same as what the Watchdogs do. We're only +2 right now, so. Like, it does have some use. But when I did no hit with this weapon, I can't really think of when I used it. I think I just never used it. Yeah, it does damage. Yeah, that's true. It does do damage. Yeah, one thing that's good about it, though, is it does scale purely with... Or it's one of the... Ashes of War that scales purely with the weapon upgrade, which is nice. So it's not like I need to level up intelligence on this thing. Like, it is a pure strength weapon, which is good. And I think I've seen people use it in PvP a little bit. as sort of like a chase down on some enemies. I'm not sure. I don't really do PvP in this game all that much, so. Oh, I used it on Margit? Like on the opening? Yeah, I don't remember. I think it's all right. I'm just going to go get the Somber 3 down here, I think. If I can remember where it is. It has uses. I don't really use it. Yeah. Well, yeah, two things could be true. You could use it. Maybe on Gideon it could be good, or... Oh. Oh yeah, the 4 we're going to get in the Precipice. Webinar drops off because of that later in the game. Yeah, that's also true. Ever do a PvP stream? I've done a few PvP streams when the game came out. For people who've been watching for a while, I used to... There was probably a span of like 6 months, or maybe more even, where I only streamed PvP in Dark Souls 3. And that's just kind of what I did. Or like maybe even... I don't think it was a year, but... Probably at least a good half year. Yeah, this would be good for Gargs, exactly. Yeah, when they... You know, when they do their poison AoE, you just use the Ash of War. That's a good call. Upkeep that poise damage too. Yeah, the map is all cloudy, yeah. So many people are going to be wondering like, oh dude, why does your map look like that? I'm already prepared. Not really sure about free aiming this, if it works at all. Surely necessary riposte here. 0% overkill. Weapon looks pretty interesting. There's our second 5. Region locked is always fun to do in this game, man. It's just I gotta figure out what route I like for the DLC, because it's a lot less obvious how to break up the DLC on region locked. I think a lot less obvious. The areas aren't as distinct, but in the base game, it's very obvious.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Shiro Dread, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude.
Long hair come back into Skyrim stream?
I guess so, maybe. Possibly. Okay, there's the Somber 4. You know what, I may as well get a few of these, because I'm sure... Hey, why did I... Oh. There it is. There's the use case, surely. No, not December 17th. Skyrim stream. Probably not. Zenji, how's it going, dude? Just did your first all bosses challenge run. Yeah, I think it, like, or was that the challenge to do just all bosses, or was there something else? I think all bosses is really fun to do once in a while. I think some people, the way they want to play the game is they feel like they got to do everything every time. And if you're doing it that way, then this game is not... Like, that's the type of person who would say that these games aren't replayable, which, like, for what they mean by replayable, that's true. There's also a Summer 3 up here, I guess. You know what? Like, this Ash of War is looking pretty good right now, just killing enemies, huh? Doing a good job. But yeah, like I was saying, I think it's fun to do all bosses once in a while, but definitely not every single time you play this game, because then it just gets exhausting, I think. Like, oh man, I gotta go do all this stuff every time. Do I recommend level 1? I would recommend to do no upgrade first. In this game, I think level 1 in the other games is maybe... I mean, I would still recommend doing level 1 in the... or no upgrade in the other games first. Let's see if it... Like, is this good enough range? That's nice, dude, actually. That wasn't nice. That also wasn't nice. But yeah, the reason I recommend doing no upgrade first is because, like, it's a more well-balanced challenge, I think. And what I mean by that is you're basically maximizing the amount of time you're fighting bosses. Oh, dude, it's got some tracking issues for sure. Yeah, so one of the problems on level 1 is that oftentimes when you get into late game bosses that are the more complicated ones to learn, usually you're getting killed in 1 or 2 hits, and so you're just dying really fast. And if your goal is to learn the game better, dying to 1 hit on bosses is not a really good way to learn the game, right? You'll learn it eventually, like it'll force you to learn it, but it's just not efficient. But if you're doing +0 runs, you can give yourself lots of health, so you're surviving, but your damage is going to end up being way lower than it would be on level 1 as well. So what ends up happening is your boss fights end up being a lot longer, and then you don't get as punished for your mistakes so that you can actually correct them without having to run all the way back to the boss fight. Did I miss a 4? One up here. Yeah, exactly. And there's more to it than just that, because doing no upgrade runs, since you can level up freely, you can also experiment with any possible weapon in the game that you want to, you can try. Instead of level 1, at least, like, maybe not so much in this game, but in the older Souls games, level 1 was very restrictive. Like, you could barely use anything. So, what's this one? Is this a 3 up here? So yeah, I basically always recommend doing, and there's also another one there, I think. Or maybe not. Recommend doing no upgrade first. It's just a better way to learn the game. But level 1's also just a more popular challenge to do. And if you just want to do it as a challenge, then I think it's a perfectly good challenge to do. But yeah, if your main goal is to learn the game, then no upgrade's better. It's just a better way to do it. Okay, gonna go upgrade. Yeah, we can do, but I probably will end up doing that. I guess I don't really need to fight my car yet. Whoops. Wait, where do I normally get my 3s from, dude? Oh, yeah, dude. I kind of totally forgot I was trying to get 3s as well. Whoops. I'm sure this Revenant will be nice to me.
Maybe I'll give you the best night ever.
Time surely flies, Gino. 4 months already. Greetings from Costa Rica.
Reaper, thanks so much for the 4-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Dowell, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. And Spicy Ham Sub, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub. Father Jim, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. Let's go on Harvester. Yeah, I just totally forgot that we were trying to get 3s also on this. I've ever killed a boss, but they killed me at the same time. Not recently, but I think my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I killed a few bosses like that. And that was my first Souls game, too. Yeah, I think I specifically remember Dragon Slayer armor. That happening to me, where I killed the boss. I was greeting him. And then I killed him, but then I died at the same time. And I was waiting for the, you know, the killed text to show up to make sure I got him, and I did. I was pretty excited about it. That was a long time ago, though. Okay, these are 3s, right? Somehow I'm just totally forgetting stuff. We get these. Okay, they're 2s, actually. Just kidding. The 3s are in here. Actually, don't remember, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best night.
There's 3s in the forest, too, I think. Unless those are... I don't know. We'll just go run around. Brett, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. You'd think I would remember this well, but it's kind of it's been a while since I've done this, so I'm just forgetting, dude. I'm forgetting which ones are 2s, which ones are 3s. Would I consider a no upgrade run invalid by using meteorite staff? I mean, no, but you could just decide that for your own run. I like if I was to do a no upgrade, no hit run, I would allow the meteorite staff probably. But yeah, that can also kind of trivialize the challenge a little bit. So, I don't know. How do I set up Stranded DLC? The way I did it is just by... I unlocked the Grace in the DLC with Cheat Engine. Like, so you can do it without Cheat Engine if you wanted to. Like, if you wanted to play on console and do it. But so the way I do it on PC, I unlock the first Grace in the DLC. I port to it. I move my character to the actual beginning of the DLC. And then I give myself the talisman pouches. I give myself, you know, if you want to go with max heals, you can do that. Like some of the first Stranded runs, I didn't do that. But then some of the later ones I did. Go with 14 flasks and like plus 12 or whatever. So like basically you just give yourself the Grace and then you do that and then you just remove the Grace or whatever. Or you don't even have to do that part. You know, like give yourself the lantern maybe or stuff like that. Now, if you're on console, it's a bit more complicated. Or if you're trying to set it up legit, you Okay, where's this chair? I always have issues finding this chair. I don't even know if there are 3s on. It might be 4s or something, but... Where's that damn chair? But yeah, if you're on console or you want to do it without cheat engine, then basically you just have to go a level 1 character, go kill Radahn somehow, and then work your way to the DLC early. You got to kill Mogh, and then once you get into the DLC, then you just discard everything. Oh, you know what? I think is it on this side? Oh my god, dude. Oh, it's right there. Yeah, okay. Okay, it's not on that side, but... There we go. Took me long enough. All right, we're good. Is Bloodfiend still OP? Yeah, it's still... I would consider Bloodfiend's arm to be the best weapon in the game. It's very close with that and Starfist and Iron Balls, but I like big weapons, so I give Bloodfiends a slight edge. But yeah, it's still like insanely strong. All right, let's go test the Watchdog staff. I usually kill
best nut ever.
How many hours do you already have on Steam?
Elixir, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. But what I was saying is I usually kill Smarag on these runs just because I feel like he's the most fun dragon fight. So I guess we already killed a Geel, but this is like the test boss. I have where do I see that? Oh, you know what? I'm playing Steam offline right now, apparently. Because I was playing DS1, I guess. It's like 4,000 something. You know I like it big. Yeah, I guess I do. I kind of want to try this Ash of War. It's not the best case for it, but I'm going to try it. I want to see if it does any good poise damage, because I really don't know. Oh, what is that? Okay, not good on dragons, I guess. Man, that's kind of disappointing. Go for the head, dude. Okay, not good on dragons, apparently. At least the Ash of War isn't, but obviously the weapon, like... I kind of just blast them. Yeah, super resistant to magic. I was kind of just trying to see if it could poise break him or something. Oh. Not too bad. Does Terra Magica boost this Ash of War? I wonder. I guess it would, right? It could be something that's not too bad. No, but yes, I know it was magic, but I wanted to see the poise damage, and I also learned that the tracking on the dragons is really bad. Because you would think it would just go to where you're locked on, but it just went to his chest. And obviously the head takes way more poise damage and way more damage and stuff. We can try it on Red Wolf and see if it tracks him at all. Even though, again, like magic's not great, but I'll try it. Rogier set would boost it, yeah. It's actually got longer range than I remember it having. I'm not using it to kill Rennala, dude. Well, I guess I could. There was another run I did at some point. I think the endurance run where I used the hammer on her, or the halberd. It'd be kind of the same as this, but I feel like I'd rather not. I feel I would need the blue dew talisman for that, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Yeah, I used charge forth. Yeah, I think that's exactly what I did. Jarrett, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Not as bad as scrap only fire giant. That is true. That was one of the worst things I've ever decided to do in this game. It's just because his fire breath is so bad. And so it didn't really come down to any sort of skill. It was just, does he fire breath me or not? That's all it came down to. And then I was using red feather and stuff, so just got one-shotted. Did I get some more endurance? Maybe a little bit more. A run where I kill the boss and die at the same time. I feel like that wouldn't be interesting enough, probably. Okay, here we go. I just, again, magic resistant. I just want to see if the tracking works. Like, will it land on him? Does this not get input red? No, it looks like it does. It's freaking out. Ow. Actually better damage than I thought, but bonk. Bonk. Why use magic when you can just bonk them, dude? I think, you know what? I'm just gonna go charge forth on her. Just make it really simple. Just want to try to... We're kind of close to enough stats, actually. Just heavy load. I'll just level up a little bit of strength. Yeah, I did torch only as well. It's like torch only is not really... It's another run like this where it was just a weapon only run. It wasn't really difficult. Like torches in this game are pretty good, actually. Ah, okay. I'm missing 2 strength for this one. Yeah, torches. Yeah, they do a lot of poise damage, and they do just pretty good damage too, right? And got frostbite on one of them. Which can make you deal even more damage, and then you have the instant reset with another torch. I guess I'm gonna try to kill this guy. Oh yeah, and you have holy damage on the sentry torch, yeah. In fact, did I one-shot? I might have one-shotted a deathrite bird with it at one point. Harsh spokes, maybe? Yeah, just destroy, dude. It's very good at dealing with anything that can be knocked down. We're not going to do all remembrances, probably, but we will do... I mean, I'm not going to do Fortisax. And I'm probably not going to do Estelle. So... Okay, I'll try the Watchdog staff Ash of War just as a meme here, but like... The Watchdog staff, just it's all physical damage, right? So it's not bad to just have some magic thrown in there. No, maybe I'll use it for this fight. At least for phase 1. This every single weapon only. It's just Estelle and Fortisax are just not good bosses that I want to go fight. You know? Oh, do you see that? I actually missed the hit. That's mean. I was missing the hit, but the shockwave was... Well, I highly doubt there's a one cycle, but... Oh, wow, that's actually really surprising. Actually got it, dude. +4. With no additional buffs. Not bad, dude. Okay, I'll do one of these just to see. Obviously terrible. And then... But again, all physical damage, so it's not that bad. I do want to use Charge Forth on her because it's kind of hilarious. Please don't fly. What are you gonna do, Rennala? Maybe stun here?
Little Rani, my dear daughter.
Can Charge Forth go on any other Colossal weapon? It can, right? I don't know. I've never tried. But it's kind of good, though, isn't it? In some cases, it's good. Just knock him down.
Where did he flee, my sweetings? Come out.
Oh, really? It can't? Oh, that's really interesting, actually.
There are books.
I don't think Charge Forth is that good where it's a big deal that it can't go on other things, but it's cool that it makes this weapon a bit more unique. Okay. Altus unlocked. Lots of ways to cheese Rennala like that, though. Okay, more strength, maybe? If we get to 31 is enough to one-hand the other one, and then maybe I go more endurance. We could power stance it, I guess.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
If I go naked. There we go. Because I could have also been putting buffs on this. Oh. Yeah, get the talisman, dude. It's a good point. Yeah, let's get the jump attack talisman. We're going to try dual wielding here for a bit. Let's go get the jump attack talisman. I can't see what that emote is, dude. Brand new emote in the chat, surely. Really, it's a good one. Truth, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Nice one. Yeah, the Golem Halberd, yeah, it's a smithing stone weapon, and it comes with Charge Forth. Apparently, no other Colossal can have Charge Forth on it. But again, I don't think Charge Forth is... I think it's pretty good. But it's not God tier. The Claw Talisman? I equip stuff in my left hand usually because the main reason is when you're on horse, I'll show it in a second, but when you're on horse, it's impossible to two-hand your right weapon unless you get on the horse with your right weapon two-handed already. But your left hand, you can two-hand your left weapon on horse. So if you're using a strength weapon that you don't have the requirements of, you can... Like, I guess I have too much strength to show it, but... Let me go here for a second. This is why you left-hand your ball. Actually, that's not the only reason you left-hand your balls, though. But so right now, if I get on horse, so like I was one-handing the right-handed weapon, like there's nothing I can do to continue two-handing that right-handed weapon. Unless I get on the horse while two-handed already, and now it's two-handed. So if I get off, it's still two-handed. But if I get on the horse with my left weapon one-handed, I can do this. And so now it's two-handed. So if I don't have the strength requirement for a weapon and I'm on horse, I don't have to get off the horse two-handed and then get back on the horse. You can continue riding the horse while swapping to two-hand so you can actually wield it. The reason you left-hand your balls is because when you're doing no hit and you're using Cragblade, Cragblade's the longest lasting buff out of the 3 that you will normally have, which is Golden Vow, Golden Vow Ash of War, plus Flame Grant Me Strength or Howl. Cragblade lasts a minute. Flame Grant Me Strength 30 seconds. Golden Vow is like 40-something seconds or whatever. So, this is getting too complicated, but basically, if you want to use your longest duration buff first to make all of them last as long as possible throughout the fight, so you buff with Cragblade first in your left hand, and then that allows you to do the Ash of War of Golden Vow in your right hand after. But if you have Cragblade in your right hand, you can't do it first and then use Golden Vow if it's in your left hand. So that's why. That's why you left-hand your balls, dude. Left-hand your balls and your halberd. Balls and the shaft. I'm sure this will work nicely. I meant to do another one there, and now I'm gonna get steamrolled. Oh boy, he's feeling chargy today. Okay, we got this Ash of War that will upkeep our poise damage. Wait, is it going for the chest on him? Or what is this? Oh, that's terrible, dude. I didn't actually know that about this weapon. Ooh. It's a large hit. So it has issues going for the head, which I kind of don't like. I like when they go for the head, dude. Anyways, those the power stance hits were pretty large. Yeah, decent damage. You can't like put Ice Spear on this thing, right? Can anyone confirm that? Because if you can put Charge Forth on it. I would assume not. No, but like for sure you can't. Like I shouldn't try. I'll just go kill this guy anyways. Why not? Storm Assault. I'm just gonna try it. Just see. I mean, like this should kill this guy. No problem. Man, that damage is like really not that good though. That's what I was saying about this Ash of War. Please don't. Look like such a maniac just jumping around with these weapons, dude. How did I miss him?
Maybe the best run ever.
Coco Loco, thanks for giving us up, dude. It makes sense that I can't. Giant hunt on a Colossal. Time for me to do a run where I can't jump while fighting bosses. That wouldn't be hard. Definitely do not need to jump in this game. I guess we should check what we got to get next here. Ash of War tier list yet? Not yet. Close that. Okay, so what is an Altus? Well, we're gonna be going to the capital, so I guess the Duelist Great Axe, right? Because that's farmed. Okay, so we can get the Duelist Great Axe. Rotten Great Axe is from Snowfield, right? Yep. We can get Giant Crusher. Prelate's Hammer, I mean... It's kind of more Mount Gelmir region, so... Great Club and Troll's Hammer in the same place. We get the Dragon's Great Claw. Envoy's Great Horn. Giza's Wheels in Volcano. Falling Star Beast Jaw is also in Volcano. So we're going to want to go there pretty early. How bad is Rykard going to be on this, I wonder? We might kind of do an early Rykard on this one. But yeah, lots of the Colossals in Altus, apparently. And you know what? Like, Envoy Greathorn for... I wonder if that'd be good on Rykard at all. Maybe we can shoot a big bubble at his head. Giza Rykard. Not sure about that. Oh, Greathorn's... Oh, it's a Haligtree. That's right. Okay, whoops. I got it mixed up. Yeah, it's the big bubble one. I've never actually... the only time I've ever used it is in Zero Hit League. Like, I didn't even know it existed until Zero Hit League, dude. It's like, oh, man, this thing's actually pretty good. Oh, you know what I also didn't get? I didn't get the bell bearing for the 1s and 2s, which I probably should go do. I'm going to go get that right now before I forget. Yeah, because people always talk about the Envoy's Longhorn, which I didn't know hit room with. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool weapon. Is it that good? I think it's better with the DLC out now, but it's still, like... It's still pretty niche, I think. But the Greathorn's really good at killing stuff. It just does a lot of damage. Oh, wait, it got... Wait, what got nerfed in the DLC update? You saying the Longhorn got nerfed? Oh, dude, I didn't notice that. I totally missed that. Why would they do that, dude? It wasn't even that good. I mean, well, again, it was good in very specific circumstances, but it was fun to use. Damn, I didn't know it got nerfed. That's too bad. Why would they do that, man? It was just like, it was good fun on Placidusax or Fire Giant or something. Yet they leave things like Pest Thread Spears in the game, which they're actually very similar, right? Because the Greathorn or the Longhorn is good on those huge bosses, or it used to be. And it's the exact same with Pest Threads, where It's like a better version of the Longhorn, basically. But they leave Pest Red Spears in the game, but apparently Longhorn's too good. I should probably get some health if we're going to go do right card pretty soon. Yeah, exactly. It's Colossal weapons, not Colossal... Colossal swords are not included in this. Only that, like, we do this by category. So if you look right up here, Colossal weapons, that's the weapon class. And that's how I always do these runs. It seems like a good way to basically break it up, right? Because I guess the alternative, if I wanted to use every weapon in the game, I could do, you know, a run with every single weapon in the game. But I feel like that's maybe a bit overkill, so. You know what? Maybe I'll try the skip. I haven't tried the skip in ages, dude. Almost for sure am gonna miss this. Dude, I don't even remember how to do it. I had a really good setup for it at one point, though. I had a really good setup. It's for bingo, because I practiced with so many of these skips for bingo at one point. There we go. Not too bad. Only one miss. Oh. Yeah, we're just coming in here for the bell bearing really quick. And actually, this would have been a good place to get all my threes too. That's what you know what? I think that's what I normally do. Just get all the threes in here. No, I never used the chainsaw glitch or anything. Waiting on Great Spears run and just just have a regular right card. Yeah, that's gonna be nice. That will be nice to just have a normal right card. Oh. That's strike damage. Get slammed, dude. Okay, so if we're being... Usually I don't bother in region lock, but if I... Getting Raptor Black Feathers? I guess like... Whoa. Why did this happen? Nice one, dude. I guess I could get them. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so I think the max you can get on region locked for upgrades in Altus is a plus, I want to say 17. Usually I don't bother getting that high upgraded, but we could. Yeah, yeah, I need the 50-90 so my Elden Ring doesn't crash. One second, you guys. Okay. Weird crash timing. I don't know, should we get all the way to plus 17 on this one? It just, like, the reason I usually don't is basically it's because Morgott has almost no health. So you just do not need a plus 17, but we can. We're also about to go get a whole bunch of different colossal weapons, so. Yeah, the weapons were too colossal, dude. The game couldn't handle it. I have 2 stone swords, right? Oh. That's annoying. Rendo co-op will be on Wednesday again. Yeah, I'm gonna do Convergence. I've set a date for Convergence mod. It was it the 16th? Yeah, the 16th is when we're gonna do Convergence mod. We've marked it in. We're doing it on the 16th.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Crypto Drake, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. What type of challenge runs do I not like doing? I don't know. I just like doing anything that's interesting. I don't really like doing the challenges that I've done before. And surprisingly enough, I get a lot of questions when I'm doing no hit runs like, oh, have you done this run before? I usually do not do the same run I've already done before. I don't know. I just like, I guess some challenges I don't like doing are ones where it's heavily RNG influenced. And that's basically it. Like, I don't like doing big RNG runs, which is also why I don't really like to speedrun too much either. I'd rather just do runs with 0 RNG influence at all. And yeah, that's all, you know what, that's actually another reason why I don't really do multi-game runs that much. Obviously I did the God Run 3 at one point, but aside from that, I don't really like doing the multi-game runs before because it's just kind of repeating runs that I've already done before. And that's why I'm not doing, you know, like God Run 3 SO1, at least at this point. Like maybe I will in the future, but can I pick this up from outside? This is the Sombra, but I'm kind of just, wait, maybe it's not actually. Never mind. I'm sure this will go smoothly. I've died to these guys a few times. The thing about this Ash of War is using it in these small areas is kind of really bad. That crouch poke is actually so good. Enemies just can't even do anything about it. There it is, the Troll's Hammer. Also get the Somber 6. Maybe I should have also gotten the other Somber. And you know what? There's also, like... also smithing 5s in here that I didn't get. I kind of forgot what I was even doing. Have I done hand-to-hand only yet? Like the... basically the 2 weapons in the DLC, I have not done that yet. Is elemental damage actually coming in handy against these guys? Wow. Somber 5. All right, so I guess I'm gonna climb up. So, dude, I'm trying to think of the route. Do we need to go into Altus Tunnel at all? I don't think so, but there are a bunch of 5s in there. Is the stream quality on Twitch... The YouTube stream quality is much higher than the YouTube one. Or the YouTube quality is higher than Twitch one. So what a lot of people do is they watch the stream on YouTube where I stream in, you know, like 1440p and much higher bit rate, and then they'll chat on Twitch or whatever. That's what quite a few people do. Obviously, you don't have to do that, but... Yeah, better encoding as well. Guess I don't need that. Here we go. Okay, and then we kill the boss for the Great Club. Oh, okay, yeah. This one here. I think that's it. Yeah, the YouTube, like, the delay, hopefully soon I can start streaming with the lower latency on YouTube. Like, the problem is I've been having some issues with the YouTube stream where if I stream on low latency, it's just I drop tons of frames, but it's actually seemed to have gotten better. So, all right, let's see how this goes. Bonk. See if I can land these headshots. Not quite. All right, there it is, the Great Club. Now, I actually really like the Great Club, dude. So we got 2 more Colossals. Both of these are smithing stone. It means they cost a lot. And both of them you cannot swap the Ash of War on, which is also a little unfortunate because the Ash of Wars aren't very good. They're okay, but they're not very good. Do I go upgrade these now? Guess we should get the other bell bearing first. Yeah, you can use greases on the Great Hammer or Great Club, which is cool. I just really like the moveset of the Great Club because it has this R2, which is the same as the Blood Fiend's arm. And the Ash of War, I mean, it has some niche uses on it because you have this follow-up which can knock stuff down, but it's not great. The main reason you use this weapon is just to smoke enemies with that R2. That's basically it. And it used to have the highest poise damage in the game on an R2, but now it's Blood Fiend's arm. This Blood Fiend's is just completely broken. Giant Crusher plus Lion's Claw. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Lion's Claw on literally any weapon, so... Oh yeah, I'm going to use Blood Fiends on this run for sure, at some point. I probably won't use it for a lot of things, but I'll find spots to use it. You know what, I guess while we're here, we may as well just go blast this guy. I was going to upgrade first, but... But yeah, Blood Fiends is just a better version of the Great Club, basically, because... It's just a much better version. In every possible way. In terms of damage, in terms of poise damage, you can put different Ashes of War on it. It is simply just a better weapon. Which kind of is a little upsetting, because I like the big bonk, just big stick. But... I guess I'm not going to stun here. Wow. I kind of forgot to use Physic there. Here we go. Yeah, the Sunflower actually is pretty good. Sacred Blood Fiend still broken. Yeah, Sacred and Flame Art Blood Fiend are still seemingly bugged. But yeah, I don't really like in at least Souls games when you have a weapon that's clearly just better than everything else. It just makes it a little bit less interesting, but that's kind of what Blood Fiends is. I still think it's a really fun weapon because it's still just like a big chicken leg that just bonks stuff, but yeah, so for people who aren't aware, and if you watch my All Bosses No Hit run, you will. This is the build we used. You go Faith build, and yeah, we can maybe try it on this run, but it might be more interesting to just try it as it normally is. But basically, you go a Faith build, so as much Faith as you can. Getting to like 60 is probably ideal. And then you get the Blood Fiend arm, infuse it with Flame Art or Sacred infusion. And it sounds weird, right? Because when the DLC came out, everybody was using Blood Fiends with Bleed or like Occult infusion or something, which is kind of what you'd expect because it's an arcane type weapon. And it was insane with Bleed, and it still actually is insane with Bleed. It's still really good. But for some reason... Oh yeah, I was going this way. For some reason, when you infuse the weapon with Sacred or Flame Art, the Faith scaling... Like, it says it scales with Strength scale still, but it doesn't. Like, I don't think. That's not what it seems like. The physical damage scaling also comes from Faith. So if you're familiar with the what the hell's it called? The Sunlight Tracer from Dark Souls 3. It's the same sort of idea where you level up Faith, but you get scaling in physical damage as well as the holy or fire damage. So you're leveling up one stat, but you're getting scaling on 2 damage types, which is not what it's meant to do. I'm pretty sure. Because it doesn't do the same with magic. Like, unless it is meant to do that, some insane lore reason, but I doubt it. But so yeah, like when you're using it and you put 1 point of Faith, you get like 10 AR at the start. It's absurd. And then you get results like what we got on the all bosses no hit run, where you can deal 20,000 damage in a hit with not even that many buffs active. Like, just ridiculous damage. Yeah, it was a blessing from Miyazaki, dude. I just find this animation so satisfying. So yeah, using Blood Fiend's arm with a Bleed or a Cult infusion on an arcane build, it is still an amazing weapon like that, and that's, I think, how it was meant to be used. But if you want to really break the game, then you go Faith or Fire. And then you just kind of swap depending on who you need to fight, because it's obviously the same. Like, they're both Faith scaling. That's how Black Knight weapons are supposed to work? Yeah, I never really looked at the numbers for the Black Knight weapons. But I mean, the Black Knight Great Hammer is an amazing weapon. Oh yeah, Sacred or Flame Art. Yeah, that's what I meant. I don't know what I said, but... Yeah, the Black Knight Great Hammers are really... I think it's a really good weapon, and it's so much fun to use. The synergy with the parry tier in the DLC is awesome, I think. It's annoying. I want to kill these guys because we're about to go down and try to get the stones down here. And is this a stone sword, or is it a... I always forget if it's a stone sword or a rune arc. Okay. Where'd that little guy go? Yeah, Black Knight Great Hammer is a really cool weapon. I'm a big fan of it. Not sure where I'd put it in the tier list, though. I haven't used it enough. Thank you. Guess I'll get this kill. Actually, you know what I just realized too is that very shortly we're gonna have access to every damaged, like elemental damage type with these Colossals, because we have fire. Like it's only a tiny bit, but we have fire, we have holy, we have magic, and then the what's it called? The Dragon Great Claw or something like that has lightning innate. I don't think they're that good, but they at least have it. Yeah, it's gonna cost so much to upgrade all these. And most of them are smithing as well. Smithing, but you can't change the Ash of War out on them. So yeah, gonna be kind of expensive. Yeah, built-in lightning. Who's built-in, dude? Who's Bill? All right, we got the 12 5s. And then we get, I think, is it 2 or... I think it's 2 more 6s from the statue. All right, here I will show the crouch pokes. So it's these types of bosses that... First of all, I just want to try this to see if it tracks them. It does not. But it's these types of... Oh. Oh, boy. These types of bosses where the crouch pokes just makes a joke out of them and they can't do anything. If you can land that first hit, at least. They actually just can't do anything. Yeah, this type, as in bosses that can be hit stunned, basically. So yeah, like Huge is like that. The Onyx Lords are like that. Who else is like that? Bloodhounds, basically. Although, I don't know if this fully works on a Bloodhound, but... yeah, like Duelists. Yeah, true. Yeah. But quite a few. Like, there's a few of the bosses like that. Let's go upgrade now. Oh man, this is gonna just cost so much. I'm legitimately gonna have to farm runes in Mogwyn here. It might work on Ancient Dragon Man. I'm sure it would work decently well. Not 100%, but it would also work on Leda though. Right? It's the... You can think of it sort of the same as just a Colossal Sword crouch poke. It's basically a worse version. Maybe I'm gonna hold out on the Troll's Hammer for a little bit, because I think I want to use the... Actually, you know what? I really want to save money, dude. Like, look how much this is about to cost here. But yeah, I'm gonna upgrade the Great Club for now, and I'll wait on the Troll's Hammer a little bit until we fight a boss where Troll's Hammer makes sense to use. We got the Troll's Roar on it, but just, like, the problem is you can just go get Troll's Roar somewhere. How far do I go on this one? I guess I'll just keep going. Oh, I don't even have enough money. Of course. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like 3,600 to upgrade from plus 13 to 14. It's insane. Yeah, maybe we should kill some bosses around here just to get some money. Let's go kill the Falling Star Beast too. Just go get some money. I don't have any greases to put on here, but it would be best to use with this weapon. Put on some greases. Please land. But there's the poise damage of this thing. I really like this weapon, dude. Not really what I meant to do. Nice roll. A tiny bit of money. This guy will give us more... What does he give you? A bunch of 5s, maybe? Oh, I thought he was doing the head attack for some reason. Oh my god. I find this vertical moveset on these Falling Star beasts is really nice, I find, because a lot of weapons are just too short to hit them in the head the way they walk. Oh my god, please hit him. I cannot believe we haven't gotten a stun yet. Okay, surely here. Okay, that took way longer than it should have. Okay, we get... Oh, so a bunch of 6s, I guess. I guess maybe the max is... Is it an 18? Maybe I got it mixed up. It's plus 18. Yeah, speaking of Giant Crusher, let's go get that. Yeah, I need a Shield of Want, dude. That's a good point. I'm gonna have to check the list after this to see if we got everything. Yeah, Chicken Leg 1.0, exactly. That's what I was saying earlier. Like, Chicken Leg is just a better version of this thing. See how much damage this does. Any? What is happening? Oh my god. Bonk. You are dude. You're joking. See if I can use this. You know, I wasn't a fan of this Ash of War to start. I'm even less of a fan now, I feel like. It's not getting the job done. There we go, the Giant Crusher. Now this one is interesting because it has this unique R2, which is kind of hilarious. It is so cool, dude. And obviously one of the hardest hitting weapons in the game. Like, just such a satisfying R2 moveset on this thing. Bonk. I wonder, I mean, Bloodfiend surely hits harder than this thing still, right? At least with the bugged scaling. I don't think there's another weapon in the game that hits even close to as hard as Bloodfiend's does. But maybe this would be the close second. Anyone else I should go kill for some money? Like, I'm just going to kill a bunch of extra bosses on this run, I think. To get some money. Yeah, this thing weighs a lot. Is there any other Colossal that I'm missing here? I'll have to check in a second. What I think about Fire Knight's great. So I think it's a really, really good weapon. I did the Stranded no-hit run with it, and I think that run... Well, it doesn't really showcase how good it is necessarily because I didn't have all the base game talismans and the buffs to use, but it's such a good weapon. It's very satisfying to use, I find. We can also get the Duelist Great Axe once we're inside the capital. Or, I mean, we can even go into the... There's a Duelist in the Hero Grave, right? All right, Dragon Great Claw. I guess, should we get that now? Quite a bit of money. Maybe I should go get a Golden Foot. Go get the one here. Just I don't know, 60k is pretty nice here. Trying to use the Golden Scarab. Well, we haven't been to Caelid yet. We're doing Region Lock still, so. But no, I probably still won't use Golden Scarab, realistically. Definitely not a lot of fire damage on this thing. I still can't fast travel? Oh my god. The DTS is weakest to holy, I believe. So we'll just use the Grey Club. No, we haven't gone to patches yet. Maybe I should. Yeah, maybe I should, dude. I'll go to him after this, I guess. I mean, we could use the Giant Crusher. I got enough strength for it, and I got enough endurance as well. Just gotta like it's so heavy that it costs so much to upgrade.
Some?
I'm also gonna kill this Bellbearing Hunter, dude. I'm just killing everybody. Insane poise reset already. How much money does he give me? Probably only a bit. Was that like 15k or something? It's a bit more. Yeah, we're always kind of starving for money on even the light weapon types or the lighter weapon types. Like, I don't know. I feel like even the Scythe run or the Twin Blade run, I was always looking for more money on these runs, dude, because we're doing region lock, so we can't just go to Dragon Barrow and cheese stuff. And then if I'm upgrading a bunch of different weapons, that's a lot of different materials I need to buy. And yeah, so it just costs a lot. Oh, is it 20k? Okay. For some reason I thought I started at like 65 or something. 67. The Krazier we're gonna get once I go to Gelmir, which is actually gonna be like, so probably the route plan right now is to go kill Morgott as the main boss of Altus, and then I'm gonna go to, I think I'm gonna go to Volcano after that and go to Gelmir next, because there are just too many weapons there to ignore. I can use this drawstring Holy Grease on this thing. I feel like it makes sense. Maybe I should go get the elemental... Physic Tears as well. That's some nice damage, dude. We're only plus 15. Oh. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if it works. Please reach. It did not reach. It's upsetting. Oh. Whoops. Nice roll, dude. Oh, I want to finish him off with the Ash of War, but... Oh, that was a terrible roll also. Will I die trying? Ah, he's gonna... Okay, I'm just gonna fuck it, dude. Plus 15. And we got another Colossal. Dragon Greyclaw. I feel like this... I don't know, dude. I think to best test this weapon, we're going to have to use the Endure on it, because Endure is very good. But... I don't know. I haven't really given this weapon a fair shot before. So I will try it. Like, it's a standard Colossal weapon moveset that has a tiny bit of innate lightning damage. Maybe it's more than a tiny bit. But I feel like this is the one that I use the least. And it's got like the slow endure on it as well. What am I gonna go do right now? Wait, does it... Dude, it has 35 poise damage on the charge dart too? Really? Okay, I did not know that. I don't know. We're going to try it out either way, though. Kind of feel like I've seen enough of the Watchdog staff on this one, but it is nice to have some range, though. It's nice to have some range, so maybe I'll keep going on it. Plus 6. Actually, I guess I have enough stones for both. And then I kind of want to use the Troll's Hammer, because the Crucible Knights are, I believe, weakest to fire. And I'm going to go down there right now. So I may as well. But first, I'm going to go kill Patches to get the Shack. I guess I'm going to try killing this NPC too. What is the best thing I have? Probably Golem Halberd against him. Or maybe Troll's Hammer could work too. But I don't have it upgraded. No, I haven't learned Yellowbrow yet. Actually, let's try Watchdog staff. Maybe that'll work. All right, Nara Juice. Like, you would think this would work pretty well here. Oh, yeah, easy. Narrow Juice. Probably just going to permanently kill Patches, I think. We're going to end him. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess this thing doesn't get input red. I wasn't sure if it did or not. That's pretty good. The J silent. Yeah, I know how he says it, but
Well, well, well.
it's like Naragus
Yourself to a man's personal
is how he says it.
huh? You scheming.
But he doesn't even know how to say his rival's name, dude. That's very disappointing.
Wait, please.
Did you hear the noise he made?
I surrender. White flag and all. It was bound to happen.
That was a pretty good noise right there.
What a shit show.
Avatar and Kayla gives good runes with gold pickle. And I wish I had a gold pickle. But yeah, you're right, but we're doing region locked, so so we can't go to Kaled yet. Well, like, I mean, once we're done Morgott, we could, but like usually the route on region locked, you go Morgott and then you go to Mountaintops so that you can get the bell bearing there and then kill Fire Giant, and then from there you can kind of go anywhere you want. Actually, you know what? I normally go through Godskin Duo as well to get the next bell bearing. And then I'd go Rykard, but I think on this one I'm going to kill Morgott and then go Rykard after. It's going to be a bit of a tougher Rykard, but too bad, I guess. Yeah, we may want to do Duo Crystallion, actually. Actually, so far we're good. All right, let's try Troll's Roar, I guess. Just to use it. Like, I'm gonna use all these weapons, so. Go to plus 12. Get this to plus 17. Yeah, I think plus 17 is the max for region locked in Altus, at least before the capital. Right? What are my thoughts on modified challenge runs like negative level? I think those can be fun. I mean, I guess I haven't really done anything like that, but like maybe an uncapped NG plus could be fun. I was saying a while ago I wanted to do that. I just haven't yet. I don't know. Yeah, it kind of is just Nightmare Run, yeah. A little bit. Just Black Flame. See, this is what I was saying. It is nice to have this range on this run. I'm going to grab these stones, too. Just remember how many there are. I think there are 2 here. I can scream too. Oh, just sit down, bro. Oh, that's actually kind of nice, dude. Actually, yeah, asserting dominance on the rune bear. Yeah, this weapon deals innate fire damage. Only a tiny bit of it, though. Not much. But sometimes it can be nice to have a little bit of an elemental damage type because... like, mostly physical and then a little bit of an elemental type because then... I don't know. If you're fighting a... certain enemies react in certain ways to elemental damage types, right? So, in terms of enemies for fire damage, you have... like, I think dogs, they freak out when they're on fire and stuff. Or maybe that's only Dark Souls 3, but... basically, yeah, hands. Yeah, hands is an example. Or just having a little bit of an elemental damage type can be pretty nice. Doesn't really increase your damage, but it's just you have an extra elemental damage type, so... and I did grab the shackle. My vampire chair. I actually, I got a new chair and I removed the, or I didn't remove it, but I just, when I assembled it, I didn't put on the, oh boy. I didn't put on the headrest because I don't really use it anyways, but get rid of the vampire allegations, dude. That was kind of close. That's what happens when you don't have Beast Torch, I guess. Basically, I just came down here mostly for the Golden Epitaph, and I just figured I may as well go kill the boss to get some more money. Everyone hates Revenants. I kind of like Revenants, actually. I don't hate them. And the reason for that is I think the heal thing is cool and it's satisfying to use against them. And I kind of like how much everyone's just terrified of them. I think it's fun when there's an enemy like that. Okay, hopefully this doesn't suck too bad. It might. If I can get a stun, that would be good. We should go with the club. Start. I'm dead. No, I'm not yet. This is certainly a boss. This is a boss. That's just fast enough. Just trying to be different. I'm actually not, though. And I've also learned their movesets quite well. So it's easier to... like, I know what's happening when I fight them, which probably helps too, right? This is such a terrible boss, dude. Actually, maybe the Watchdog staff. Like, how much... that's not what I meant to do. See if that does anything. Not really. Does something. You know, maybe it's not too bad. Ah, Dude, I want to kill the spear guy first, but... All right, let's see if I can scream in this guy's face. Actually, not sure if how this works. Oh boy. Okay, maybe we get a stun and then I scream at him. I want to see him go flying. This weapon does do over... So the Scream does over 40 poise damage, and the Charge Door 2 does as well. It's not a trash weapon, but just unfortunate you can't change the Ash of War out from it. Okay, how much money we get from that? Surely like 30k at least. Okay, almost. Get some cool armor as well. Okay. Into the capital we go. It does have a follow-up. Yeah, it does have a follow-up, but it's... I don't know, it's a little slow. It does have a follow-up which is over 40 poise damage. It's very similar to just an R2. Alec, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Alderver, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Yeah, it just has fire damage on it. Like, it just does. Okay, so we still need to upgrade the Giant Crusher. But on gold free, we could definitely got to use the Dragon Great Claw. Maybe we can go for a tank build on this because we have Endure. And just fat roll. Yeah. What am I missing from a tank build? I need maybe the physical damage reduction talisman. Which... Where's the +1 version? I don't remember. Where's the +1 Dragon Crest talisman?
I opt for bringing here, and thus I shall depart. Farewell.
Oh wait, Altus Hero Grave?
I have no...
Is it in that room where you gotta go up the thing? No, the +2's in Farum Azula, right? Okay. You think Ovi will be able to come back after injury? I don't know, dude. I think if he didn't get injured, he for sure would have been able to break it this year. Like, it's so unfortunate. Actually, it's so unfortunate, dude. Any interesting Ashes of War that we should be using on this run, by the way? Other than Lion's Claw and Cragblade? Yeah, we're going to Sainted Hero Grave. Quite a few bosses over here, too, that I can just get more money from. Lightning Slash? Does Lightning Slash work on Colossal? Maybe it does, dude. I always forget Lightning Slash works on things. Like, you would think it's kind of only a small weapon, Ash of War, but it's just not. I'm gonna go get it, though, actually. This weapon is ass. Well, we're gonna try it. At least on gold free, we'll try it. Oh, Savage Line Claw. Yeah, that's a good point. Prayerful Strike. I like that idea as well. Ah, dude. Prayerful Strike is from where? Is it from the caravan over here? Dude, I just do not remember. Yeah, I should get Sacred Blade as well. It's a good point. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Who should we blame now? I have no idea. I think the off-season moves were just not very good. I think that's part of it. Wait, it's down in the water by the sealed tunnel. Why do I not remember where that is? Oh yeah, Prayerful Strike. Okay, I remember Prayerful Strike, dude. Oh yeah, sealed tunnel's this one. Yeah. Okay, I remember now. I very rarely use this. Even though it's kind of a top tier Ash of War, I would say. I just don't really... Like, I don't really play... I don't really... I'm not going to say I don't get hit very often, but I don't need this immense healing very often. Because it is immense healing. Please... I don't really know the path of this guy either. You're joking me. Oh boy. Yeah, double Great Stars, Prayerful Strike. That's the Tankle build. Tankle build is Great Stars, 2 of them, with Prayerful Strike, and just tons of regen. Oh. What else? Some people saying Kachuk should get traded. I feel like not a lot of people are saying that, but obviously that's like clown. Like, no one would ever trade him, dude. Doesn't make sense. What's on FromSoft parent company wanting Sony to buy them? I have no idea, dude. I don't really have any thoughts on it. Not sure what will come of that. Dude, Lightning Slash on this thing is just... That's crazy. That just doesn't seem right to be able to put Lightning Slash on this thing. Like Sacred Blade, and it's so funny actually. Yeah, because I wanted to use the Great Claw for gold free, but why would I do that when I can just use a Lightning Slash? No, but I'm still gonna commit to using this. I want to see. We're gonna go with like a tank sort of build and see how it does. But I guess I'm gonna kill Lanciax, and Sacred Blade is good against Lanciax. But you know what? Maybe this is the good time to use Giant Crusher with Sacred Blade. And I can maybe do some front flips and smoke him in the head. Now you guys see what I'm talking about with how expensive this run's gonna be? Check out how much this is about to cost here.
No.
Let's see.
Oh, don't pay me. Just lay out your...
Actually, there is one more boss I should fight before this, but look at this. To get from +0 to +1, it is 1,500. Oh, dude, it's just painful. 5K for one upgrade level. There's one thing we should do, which... Where should I go from? Let's go from here. We're gonna go kill the avatar for the the tears. Can you put a flaming strike on the colossal weapon? Probably, right? Bloodfiend's armor is a smithing weapon as well. Does it also take more smithing stones? You're not wrong, I guess. Balancing-wise, it shouldn't. Okay, no flaming strike. Balance-wise, it shouldn't, but I guess logically it should. Yeah, but I don't know. That'd be so annoying. Geolord, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub, dude.
Chat on Twitch. Less than 3.
Surely that's true. Thanks, dude. Surely true. Yeah, there's golden butt slam, but I mean... Butt slam doesn't even really use the weapon. You just slam your butt into the ground. Ass of War. Oh, Eruption. So, is that from the invader that uses it? Or where's that from? Do I need to go to Volcano to get that first? 'Cause yeah, that'd be cool. To try on this magma worm. Or the avatar. I don't know why I don't know why I said magma worm. Ah, he says that. Okay. Guess we'll just have to wait on it then. Let's try some good old night determination giant crusher hits here. Yeah, we'll get Craigblade once we get to Caelid. Wait, I still can't use it? Oh, I'm not two-handed. Bonk. Oh, really? That's fucked up, dude. Bonk. Oh, my Knight's Resolve ran out. Or my determination ran out. Bonk. I love the front flip on this thing. I like the follow-up part too as well, but it's so hard to land that on something. Okay, some Physic Tears. This Charger 2 actually doesn't really do that much poise damage, right? I think it's below 40. Unless... It used to be... Dude, it used to be like 24 or something. But then they fixed it. I don't know what it's at this point, though. Is it 45? No, really? I don't know what it's at this point. I feel like 45 is too high, but... Or should I try Sacred Blade here? I was going to go Sacred Blade. I think Sacred's good here. Yeah, they're not making the playoffs, Agoraphobic, dude. I give them like probably a 30% chance to make it, or less at this point. Like maybe even 20. They're just not getting it done, dude. Actually, maybe, well, no, let's go Sacred. Let's try something different on this thing. Stomp, uppercut, and sweep. Can you use that on a Colossal weapon? If I can land a headshot here. Nope. It'd be hard to land headshots on this boss because the head's very small. Oh, there we go. That's what I like to see. Break its stance. We'll see. I feel like our damage is probably too high to do that. Follow up. Nice, dude. Oh, and there goes the poise break for sure. Over. Hit. Okay. It's not over. Come on. Nah, no poise break, dude. Dude, I actually thought we were gonna be close there, but I think our damage was just too high. Honestly, really good R2 to hit the head there. Surprising. Like it's so hard to hit Lanciax's head, but I was able to do it no problem. Okay. I want to put Prayerful Strike on something. I want to try Endure on this assassin. Actually, well, I guess you just crouch poke this assassin. We could also do Troll's Roar. Am I going to fight Lamenter or Fistone? I'm not doing that, obviously. You just simply lose. Jimmy, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, let's see if I don't know if there's any sort of stun lock you can do here with Troll's Roar, but on Millennia you can do a stun lock, full stun lock in phase 1 using the Scream. Yeah, I was way too slow there. Actually landed it though. Please stop running. Oh my god, why are you doing that? I'm too far. Okay, I guess the alternate plan, get the assassin stuck in the corner. No, I want to try this and see if I can land it. We could try the follow-up here too, because the follow-up potentially works. Because everyone, like, whenever I use this thing, it's like, oh my god, why does he not use the follow-up, dude? Delay it? Okay, so it does work. Goodbye. Just like the Millennia stun lock you can do with this thing. Where basically you do the roar, and then you need to delay a little bit before you can do the follow-up so that it doesn't hit too early. Suns are in Bermuda Triangle of Mid. They've been stuck for years. Yeah, you're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. The only hope at this point is that, like, they're still a pretty young team. Like, all their main pieces are young, so the only hope is that they get older and better, but something clearly needs to change at this point. Okay, I think this will be nice in here. The only sens you know is the fortress. Oh boy, that did not work. That is fair. We're gonna kill the Hero of Zamora in here as well. Seems like a good idea. Oh. Actually, you know what? The duelist in this cave can drop the axe, right? Surely we'll get lucky. Okay, so, if I'm not mistaken, the talisman is up here. Yeah, we just need to get super lucky to get the axe from here. I don't know, I'm usually pretty lucky in this game, so... I kind of want to get hit so I can use Prayerful Strike to heal. And just, like, Prayerful Strike is how much? What's the percentage of it? It's like 33% or something, isn't it? Or 30%. It's such a ridiculous amount. There's no way it should be that high, but it is. So, yeah, it's absurd. 30% max health. Like, think about when you're at high vigor. And that's healing for, I don't know, 800 health. It's a ridiculously strong Ash of War. I should have done the jump. I don't know why I didn't. Just face tank concert. Yeah, that's what you can do. You use Endure and Prayerful Strike, and you're just, you're like, go watch the tank run if you want to see what what it can do. Oh shit, I guess. Close your eyes, chat. Oh, you actually couldn't even see that. Never mind. Couldn't even see it, dude. Yeah, you couldn't see anything. Use my patented strategy on this guy. That was so close. Oh. Be nice. Oh, come on. Peak FromSoft AI. Slam. There's no way that this doesn't do over 40 poise damage, guys. These guys have 40 poise, I believe. So. Oh, and he dropped something. Surely it's it. Oh, man, that's so lucky. We got every single drop that he has. That's crazy, dude. That's so lucky. All right, Duelist Great Axe, another colossal weapon. Insanely good as well. The theme is that just every colossal weapon is really good. Nice. Yeah, how am I so lucky? And for someone in the comments to, like the YouTube comments to analyze in-depth analysis on my drop rates. Like, oh my god, you got Golem Halberd first try and Duelist Great Axe. That's like a 1 in 2 trillion chance. Clearly fake. What should I use here? Again, this boss is weak to fire. I actually think the roar might knock down, but I'm not sure about that. We're gonna find out.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, the
Oh,
streamer
boy.
luck fallacy.
Anything more colossal than these
Okay.
weapons is Gino's. Mind.
I guess here? It doesn't knock down, unfortunately. Oh my god, how did that reach, dude? Maybe I've been sleeping on this Ash of War this whole time. Or the follow-up. Okay, obviously not gonna reach there. Dang, dude. Cannot believe that reached. Ah, yes, Kristoff. 20k is not bad, though. I'll take it. All right, and a piece of our tank build. I guess in terms of tank armor, we have the Tree Sentinel gear. I would rather not be overloaded, though. So we're going to go with Dragon Greatclaw. Okay, I guess just like this. I kind of wanted to have Prayerful Strike thrown in there. I mean, Overloaded's fine. If you know the tank run, Overloaded's fine. There's no problem with being overloaded. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise, dude. I don't want to do the skip because I want to get that Stone Sword key. Oh, Kristoff is the one who imprisoned Godefroy. That's interesting, surely. Do the skip overloaded. I don't think that would work. Let's go Nico. Oh, there's Avatar too. We'll see the weapon, I guess. I cannot believe this is under 40 poise damage R2, though. That's pretty bad. Yeah, shout out Nico Balak, surely, dude. Huge shout out. All right, we're going to get a little taste. Ooh, I take a lot of damage. Okay, bad. It's bad. I'm not very tanky yet. We're gonna need some more stuff to make the tank work. Oh, how's that damage? I don't. Not bad. +6 though. Yeah, this is like Tankle Light coming up. I'm gonna need a lot of extra stuff though. We don't really need more health. But I'm gonna need Iron Jar or something. Where's Iron Jar from again? Which crafting is it? Is it the one that's in Shaded Castle? Did you finish base game before the DLC? I mean, you don't have to. You just do whatever you want. Oh, Shaded's Blood Boil. Dude, where's an Orza side tomb? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. Okay, we'll just go get that really quick. And I guess I also will just kill the boss too. See if the scream works on him also. Or we could just crouch poke him to death also. Anyone really works. I guess I'll use this just to use it. Gonna no-hit colossal weapons only. I mean, I technically have, but that's not the plan here. Because I've done a no-hit with Prelate's Hammer, and I've also done no-hit with the Watchdog Staff. And I've also done a Great Club no-hit, so I've done numerous colossal weapon no-hit runs already. But the purpose of this is just to do a fun playthrough and use all of these weapons, basically. Because I haven't, like, this weapon, for example, I don't think I've ever used it. Because I couldn't figure out a spot where I would use it, and I still can't think of one, but we're just gonna use it anyways. Wow, what are the... Dude, the hitboxes on some of these Colossals are just so bad. Yeah, at this point, I would highly recommend, instead of using this weapon, just go with some other Colossal with lightning slash on it. The one good thing about this, though, is that it has innate lightning with Endure as the base Ash of War, which Endure is very good, so... Why are they having issues here? What is that? How are they not exploding? Wait, it's... Is that wrong? It's in the one with the big pots, right? I think it's in the big pot. All right, I'm sure this will go just fine. There it is. These are the pots that... Oh, boy. These are the pots that aren't here. If you start the game with cracked pots, these two pots just aren't there. the starting gift basically takes from those ones. I kind of wish it wasn't like that. But... Gazoodle, how's it going, dude? Surely in-game. Josh, thanks so much, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, man. Yeah, I almost did it. I almost... This, like, useless no point thing to not say... To always add the cat in front for no reason. I don't know why I started doing that, but here I am. Probably a year later. Or I don't know how long. Okay, well, I guess we're going to run back. I have too much money. Throw away. Yeah, a year and a half. Yeah, so those two plus the one that's in the Merchant and Kaled are gone. If you start with the Crackpot gift. I wish it just kept them so that you can, I don't know, more quickly get to 20 Crackpots, but... They could have just done the dialogue message that just tells you. It's like, oh yeah, you already have too many of these. Alright, we're just gonna crouch poke this guy. He shouldn't be able to do anything, I don't think. Or, you know what? Maybe he will. Bonk. Okay, can't really do anything, obviously. This one... Oh! Wow, that's... I cannot believe that's fast enough. That's crazy. But yeah, so that's what I'm talking about with this crouch poke stuff. Or it's not a poke. The crouch attacks. And colossal weapons having amazing crouch attacks for stuff that can be hit stunned like that. Yeah, and they buffed it to be faster, so now it's even better, dude. Okay, I need this. And the crafting is budding cave moss and living jar shard. Surely we only need one. So we're going to go here. Wait, I need 3 of these, right? I'm pretty sure every time you kill a... I should have killed those big pots. I kind of forgot. These big pots, the first time you kill them always has a guaranteed drop of living jar shard, but then after that, it's not guaranteed. Very annoying. Coda, thanks so much for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Vsauce Michael, thanks for the 100 bits. Batroll DS1. Maybe... I have no idea. Oh, man, I really should have killed those 2 pots in there. I didn't think about it. Guess we can just go back. The reason we're doing this is to set up a tank build for gold free so that I can use this weapon. I probably won't go tank on anyone else on this run. Just for this one boss. Just so I can use this colossal weapon and then probably not use it again. Ha. Absolutely insane whiff. Yeah, we are doing region locked. I'm almost thinking we should go get Grafted Blade, but does that ruin our Colossal only? Like I'm not gonna use the weapon. For dealing damage, that is. Budding Cave Moss, I guess. Is there some in the Patches one? This is the best Colossal weapon there is? It's... No. Like, the Great Claw? Definitely not. It's hard to say which one's the best. I think... Well, okay, no, it's not, because we went over this earlier. The Blood Fiends is the best. Blood Fiends is the best. No matter how you look at it, Blood Fiend's arm is the best one. After that, basically any of the ones that are smithing stones that you can swap the Ash of War on are very good. I think there's Budding Cave Moss in here, yeah. Only need one. Now I just need one perfume bottle, which I will get this one. Yeah, Craigblade on Blood Fiends is insane. Lion's Claw on Blood Fiends is insane. Although I think if you were going to go Lion's Claw, you should probably go with just some other Colossal, because Blood Fiends is much more than just Lion's Claw, but I guess if you're going to Sacred Infuse, then you just, like, I don't know. Can I pick this up without them aggroing here? Here we go. Do I go get the Grafted Blade too? If I wanted to go, like, pure tank, then I would. Okay, I will. I will do it. I'm just gonna do it, dude. We're just going... We're the pure callback to the Tankle run here. Although when I did the Tankle run before, I also used blue Feather Branch Sword, which I probably won't use here. But we could. Actually, you know what? While we're here, I kind of just want to test what the Crouch Poke does on this guy. If anything that's not upgraded... Oh, here we go. I just want to see what happens. So +0 Duelist Great Axe with this Crouch Poke on these guys. Because yeah, I think they don't get fully stun locked, but yeah, okay, they just Hyper Armor it. I mean, it's still really good though. And you know what? This build would be really good with Letta's setup as well, with the crouch attack damage plus the coat. I'll Colossal do 42 to 45. That active Godfrey. But I'm pretty sure the Giant Crusher doesn't do that though. Where am I going? Because I tried it on the Duelist earlier, and he did not stun in 2 R2s. And he has 80 poise, so... Unless maybe he was just in Hyper Armor or something from being stunned, but I'm pretty sure he wasn't. Yeah, we're just gonna go get Grafted Blade. It's not a Colossal weapon, but I'm only gonna use it for the special Perseverance buff it has. So... For people who aren't aware or who haven't seen the defense build, Grafted Blade Ash of War is basically a supercharged Perseverance that lasts longer. It lasts longer. It gives you 5 in every stat, which is just a nice bonus. But it also has the same effect where you take way less damage. Same as Endure. Way less damage, and then you also get insane poise. So what you can do... You can stack Endure with, what's it called? Like, what's the Ash of War called? Oath of Vengeance. So you can stack Endure and Oath of Vengeance together, and then your defense just goes insane. And so I'm not actually going to use Grafted Blade to deal damage here, but I'm going to use it to tank myself up. So that's the plan. That's why I'm coming over here. Even though Grafted Blade is not a colossal weapon. It's a colossal sword. Which I'm not going to use on this because... Or for obvious reasons. Not what I'm trying to do. Jonas, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. And so yeah, what I also did when I fought Goldfree on the tank run was I used Blue Feather Branchsword, which is the extra 50% defense at low health houseman. And so he, you know, you'd think going into a boss, I probably had less vigor than I do on this build. You'd think going into a boss with that amount of HP would be bad, but when you stack up this much defense, it really does not matter. So that's the plan. We're just going as much defense as possible. He was sleeping because of the path I took. You have to... If you circle around the wall, he just doesn't aggro. Are you sure about the Giant Crusher doing 45? I mean, I could test that right now. Maybe I will. Yeah, I thought it did 39.6. That's what I thought after it got buffed. Like I said earlier, it used to do like 24 or something. Then they fixed it. Can I set it on these guys? Might just end up one-shotting, but... Okay, they have 120 poise. I'm probably just going to one-shot them, unfortunately. And then he goes to 74.3. So, I guess you're right. Okay. But why did the duelist not stun in 2 hits, though? Kind of weird. Duelists have 80 poise, right? Yeah, it must have been he was in hyper armor or something. That makes me wonder, how close were we to stunning Lanciax, I wonder? It must have been close. All right, crouch poke time again. You might be able to scream out of this, but it kind of doesn't matter. Oh, and he's going to do that as well. It's still good. It's not like a full kill, I guess. All right, Grafted Blade. So, Colossal Sword. So that's a distinction, by the way. For people confused, Colossal Sword versus Colossal Weapon. It's a totally different category of weapons. Oh, duelists have 65 poise. I think he was in the recovery animation, so he just didn't stun. Okay, so the build, we're gonna go with this. Grafted Blade. Oh, I don't have enough strength, dude. Okay, we have enough money. 40 strength. Oh no, I have enough strength. What am I talking about?
Ushino Love.
Probably Tree Sentinel is the best I have. And of course, Iron Jar. So we got Oath of Vengeance. We got Endure. I'm gonna go with this as well. Why tank? I'm going to tank him just so that I can use Endure basically on this weapon. Like, that's kind of it. I'm just wondering if I should go Blue Feather as well. What do you guys think? I guess we can. Okay. We are going full-blown tank here. Like, maximum tank happening. The big shiny brick. It's more this is more than just a brick, I guess. Okay, there's Blue Feather. I'm also realizing I'm gonna need to get myself into Blue Feather range, so we're gonna go get the Bloody Slash. No Holy Ground on this setup. Holy Ground. Well, I guess we could. The problem with Holy Ground, though, is that it regens too much health. And so then we leave Blue Feather range. You know what? I don't know if Blue Feather's going to work. I don't know if this is going to work, dude. Because you know what? I just realized the key piece we're missing is... Yeah, I don't know if... We're missing the hard tier. Which is kind of very important. But we can't go to Caelid yet. Okay. I guess let's go Sacred Ground. Let's go healing instead then. Yeah. I don't think Blue Feather's gonna work out. All right, Holy Ground, which gives you a ton of defense, by the way, plus big regen. I don't even need to swap my Physic Tears at this point, but we can go, no, we'll just keep this, I guess. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Yeah, so yeah, I can show. So just for the test here, Oath of Vengeance plus Endure combined. I should be able to do this fast enough. So we're getting 75% physical damage negation with both of those stacked with basically no armor on. Right, so that literally just means that I'm taking 75% less damage on the attack. Like, that's just what that means. Yeah, the point of going into Blue Feather range preemptively is that you get 50% more damage negation. I would just highly recommend watching the tank build video if you want to see what that looks like. Because it is stupid. Like, it's actually completely stupid how much defense you can get in this game. You trivialize the whole game, basically. Crab doesn't stack with Iron Jar, I don't think. So can't go Crab. But yeah, so you essentially get bosses to the point when you're using Blue Feather as well. Bosses start dealing single digit damage. You heard that right, single digit damage. Probably. I guess I didn't test for sure to see exactly how much it was, but... Now, this is kind of like a tank light build, where it's not like full-blown everything we can possibly do, but it's going to be good enough to use this weapon. And like, the boss is going to die so fast anyways. Oh, I'm fat. Rolling. All right. So we go this one. I'm going to go full Tree Sentinel armor. Not the best armor either, but it'll do the job. We're going to put the shield here. I feel like I also want to put Prayerful Strike on. So we're like mega overloaded here, but that's okay. I don't really have any other talisman. I guess just R2 damage. Hey, we got one shot because I only have one iron jar here. Okay. Iron jar? This is the tank build, dude. Oh boy. This is how you play Elden Ring like a Giga Chad right here. Who needs to roll, dude? See, and that's what, like, that's where the blue feather comes in. Like, look at these numbers here. Oh, my iron jar just wore out, but like 90%. We're probably getting... I don't remember how much iron jar adds to that, but you don't need to roll in this game, dude. Simply don't need to roll, dude. But yeah, I mean, how much damage were we actually dealing with the weapon? I don't really see it. It's pretty good, I think, right? Pretty good. Yeah, 1k charge or 2. That's not bad. I was more just looking. I was more just looking at my HP the whole time. I guess we'll keep this Dragon Crest on. We may as well. Okay, let's go get that Somber 7 that I should have gotten earlier. So real. Thanks for the 13-month reset, by the way, dude. Yeah, it's a very fun way to play the game like that. Highly recommend. So yeah, we would have been sitting at 94% physical absorption during that fight. When we have all the blue feather on, plus the Oath of Vengeance, plus Endure, plus whatever else, Iron Jar, I guess. So 94. Oh, and then we also had the Holy Ground, so it was actually probably... would have been like 96, I guess. What if I just scream in the middle of all these rats? Not bad. Perfect demonstration as to why this game's not even close to as hard as people think it is. Depends how you look at it, I think, right? Because if you're playing this game for the first time blind, which is what most people, I think, have as their baseline for how difficult the game is, you don't know how to do that. Like, you're going to have no idea how to do that. So I think what it demonstrates is actually more that it's not that this game is easy, it's that it can be made very easy if you know what you're doing. Which I think is really cool. I think that's like one of the best parts about Souls games is game knowledge is probably the biggest... game knowledge is probably the biggest thing when it comes to these games. It's not even necessarily about, you know, like, how good are you at these boss movesets? Do you know, all the dodges perfectly, all the strays perfectly, and all that stuff? It's more more heavily skewed towards game knowledge, which I think is really cool. And you can do it both ways. You can just be good at the bosses, or you can just, you know, beat the games by simply outbuilding everybody. I think it's fun. Probably just gonna kill this crab, I guess. But yeah, there's absolutely no chance someone's gonna do that on a first playthrough, right? There's just simply no chance. Oh. Love the Great Club, dude. But yeah, I would agree, though, that these games can be made... You can trivialize these games, even on a first playthrough, if you search up what to do. But, I mean... I'm able to get this here. Of course not. Alright, we'll get these 2 Summer 7s. Probably not going to use... Well, you know what? I actually might use Bleed on this run, so I'm just going to grab this Grace. Did I look up things first playthrough? Not in this game, though. What should we use on Morgott? Lightning's pretty good on him. He can also be just cheesed by stun, like just stun locking him. Oh, maybe I'm going to try the Troll's Hammer, actually. Plus, our Twin Blades are too stupid. I don't know if I agree with that, actually. I think Twin Blades are the best weapon in Dark Souls 3, but I don't think it trivializes the game on any playthrough, actually. Maybe certain bosses if you know the right upgrade route and stuff, but... It's gonna reach? No. Oh my god, these assassins are so... They're so jumpy, dude. Look at this. What an absolute coward. What a coward, dude. Show stats. Here are the stats. A bit of health, a bit of strength. That's it. That's all we got. We're pretty low level because I've invested so many runes into... I mean, maybe I should level up right now.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
We've invested a lot of money into upgrading these weapons.
Good streams, Gino. Keep it up.
I want to try the Duelist Great Axe pretty soon too, but it's just like another solid colossal weapon. Alkai Toon, thanks for the 14-month Prime sub. Thanks, dude. I feel like I don't really... Maybe we'll just get to 25 health or something. Ooh, that's a good amount of strength. So... Maybe 42. I just want to save some money for more upgrades. After we get the bell bearing. Although I'm not sure when I'm going to get it, because I think I'm going to go to Rykard next. Okay, so what I'm kind of curious about here is... Oh, by the way, I guess you can buff Troll's Hammer and Troll's Roar by using the Roar Medallion. Maybe I should go get it, actually. But I've already done this kind of build before, but Roar Medallion plus the Highland Axe. So you can get a bit more damage out of it, but I'm not... I more want to test the functionality of it here and see if I can just stunlock Morgott to death. I haven't tried that before. So that's what I will do. But yeah, obviously the damage on the screen could be higher than this pretty easily. We're only plus 12, so. So this boss only has 80 poise. So what I'm kind of curious about. Am I going to be fast enough here? I probably shouldn't have done that. Whoops. Oh, boy. I haven't gotten to test what I'm trying to test here, and I don't think I'm going to be able to because he still doesn't have enough health.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Okay. So you stun him. He's dead. Oh my god, dude. I just wanted to see if I could, after a riposte, if I could do this and then just smack him and stun him again and just tank whatever hit he does. I couldn't even tell though. That's only plus 12 as well. Like that's not, this isn't an insane build for this guy. And I was even the fire damage too, because he gets less damage from fire. It's also raining in phase 2. Well.
Hello again. Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like you to the flame then, and guide.
Do I think Dragon Communion spells only no hit is possible? I think someone did it. Like almost right when the game came out, I think.
Shall I turn? Let my hand.
I think a while ago. Yeah, there's some good Dragon Communion spells though. Dragon Claw's pretty good. Like obviously Rot Breath is very good too. Dragon Maw. Okay, am I going to Gelmir now? I'm gonna go get the raptor feathers finally. Maybe I'll kill Gary too with some screams. Probably won't play Wukong today. I think today and tomorrow I'm gonna do this run. We should be able to finish it tomorrow. And then back to Wukong after that. Talone, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm gonna upgrade the Great Axe after this too. Yeah, we're gonna get Eruption, but in Gelmir, mostly what I want is a lot of the other Colossals are over there. Right, we got Giza's Wheel. We got Prelate's Hammer. I feel like there's another one maybe, but... Oh yeah, Beastjaw. But quite a few of the Colossals are over there. So I think it makes sense to go there early. Ever get burned out playing Souls games? The only time that I've ever been like sort of burnt out was in 2021. So Dark Souls 3 was my first Souls game. And I have the most amount of time in that game. And basically I was just I didn't really play Dark Souls 3 like I'm playing this run right now, where I just do kind of a normal run. I always just did no hit runs. And so there's a point in 2021 after I finished the master run all bosses where I didn't know what else to do in the game. And so I just I totally stopped streaming, actually, is what I did. For, I don't know, like 4 months or so. So, like, I was, you know, burnt out, I guess, at that point. But it wasn't even really that. It was more I just had no idea what to do. Ooh. Don't do this, bro. I just want some money from him. I'm getting blasted. This boss is so trash, dude. Crouch hits to save the day. Letta's uncle. Maybe, dude. Letta's a weird uncle. Now everything's starting to make sense, dude. But yeah, I mean... At this point, though, I enjoy the Souls games more than just no-hit running them, so... I guess I'm about to fight an invisible assassin here. But yeah, even then, that was... I got, you know, kind of burnt out after... Probably 5,500 hours of... Whoops. Of Dark Souls 3. You know? So... Please land. Definitely landed. I kind of lost the boss. Oh. There you are. The way you fight Invisible Assassin, by the way, you basically run in like, you run clockwise like this. And you're looking for... What's happening here? This? Maybe I was too far. I'm just gonna scream in your face. I don't care. You are annoying me. I guess this is how you do it. Oh. Why did that miss? Yeah, basically you're just waiting for the jump slam attack and you can get an easy backstab on it. Oh. I lost the boss for sure. This is so stupid. It's almost easier to fight the boss when you're not in the water somehow. 'Cause I feel like I'm relying on the water too much. Okay, here it is. Oh, okay, I'm just screaming. I'm tired of waiting. 20k? Oh, dude, 9k for that? Anyways, I guess we're going to Gelmir now. Okay, that was like the worst demonstration of how to fight an invisible assassin, but I've done it a bunch of times in randos. Where I've, you know, like had actually pretty clean fights with them. But yeah, basically you're waiting for, you want to get to know what the particle effects on their animations looks like. And then you can use that to read their jump attack and their dash attack. You can see like the dagger particle effects when they're swinging it too. So you can use that to check the attack. And then yeah, if you see them jump up and you'll see like a big splash. Well, even if you're on just not water, you'll still see a big dust thing, and then you just roll through. You can backstab. That's what I normally do. What are we going to use for Rykard, dude? You want something that's pretty fast. In phase 2, then Like, I don't know. It's kind of rough fighting Rykard this early on these types of runs. Yeah, I fought Invisible Ava a couple times. Never for no hit, though. We'll get this to +7. You know what? The Watchdog staff's actually doing some work for us, so I will keep upgrading. No, I guess the Golem's Halberd would be pretty good, too. We go Lightning. No, Pizza Cutter's bad, though. Well, at least for Rykard Phase 2. What I'm going to need badly is regeneration. So let's go back to Weeping. Yeah, I'm going to go to Gelmir right now, I think. Which, I'm trying to think if I've ever done that on one of these runs before. It's very tough. Like I was saying, it's very tough going to Rykard early in a region-locked run. And not being able to use the Serpent Hunter, I mean. For obvious reasons, because I gotta go into the lava. You know what? I'm actually even gonna go get this Sacred Tear. We're gonna do a little bit of preparation. I'm gonna go get the Regeneration Talisman. Plus the Regen Talisman and the Physic Tier. I don't know if that's gonna be enough, dude. This is a very early Rykard for not having range. For good range. We could use Beast Jaw a little bit. I'm gonna run out of FP though. I'm also gonna go dupe maybe a Remembrance too. Serpent Hunter is a great spear. It's not a colossal weapon. Too bad I don't have anything that has significant fire damage yet. Once we get Eruption, you can try that on some rotten avatar. Give this guy a taste of his own medicine, dude. I guess we're +19 against a Limgrave enemy. All right, Crimson Burst Bubble Tier, or Crimson Burst Crystal Tier, and the Bubble Tier. Advice for an upcoming Twitch streamer. I'm not a good person to ask for advice on that stuff, but what I usually say when people ask me that is just make sure that you make sure that you're streaming because you enjoy streaming rather than trying to make it a career because it's very unlikely. You have to get very lucky. I mean, it's not all luck, obviously, but you got to get quite lucky to be able to make it into a career. So if you don't like doing it enough to just do it as a hobby, then it's just simply not going to work. Yeah, let's go get that Regen Tier. Actually, might have been faster to still go from the chest, but yeah, that's my advice. Snap Freeze, the same thing as Chilling Mist. Is Chilling Mist the spell or the Ash of War? Why am I going this way, dude? Whoops. I didn't really mean to go this way. But yeah. It's basically the same thing. Surely I came here for the Smithing Stone 5. What's the spell version called? Is it really both? called the same thing? Or, yeah, Freezing Mist. Okay, yeah. Oh, you know what? I guess our lightning... Oh. Good weapon for these guys. You'd think. It's got some innate lightning. Even if it's not that much. Oh. That's coming. It's close. Yeah, Snap Freeze is in Dark Souls 3. Run's going pretty well so far, Panda, I would say. This is good fun. Colossals are one of my favorite weapon types, at least. Yeah, we're not a heavy roll. Like I only have 25 endurance. It's mostly just because no armor. Great Claw is actually pretty light, too. I didn't realize how light it was. All right, I'm going to use the Colossal, or the Golem Halberd against the Golem. Bonk. And he's still alive? Maybe I should have gotten the drop from this guy, too. Too bad I didn't get lucky. Could have dual-wielded these things. All right, Bless Do. Anything else I should get? We can't get Millennia's Rune, obviously, if I'm going there immediately. I can't get the Swaddling Cloth, so I mean, we have Prayerful Strike. So I think that I'd rather use my FP with Prayerful Strike if I get low. Rolling R1, same as Crouch R1? Yeah, it's the same, yeah. You know what? Maybe I should just blast this guy. I might be too slow here. I'm still gonna do it, even though I totally messed up the strat. Best way to fight this guy is you just run in and just stun him. And then once you get the stun, he kind of just sits there. Oh man, that even knocks him out of that. Please stop. That is quite a whiff right there. Just get more money. Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword. We're going to definitely use that on when we do Colossal Swords. This is Colossal Weapons. Yeah, huge 14k. Yeah, definitely not great. Yeah, a sword is not a weapon, of course. But yeah, it is confusing. I've said this 100 times, but a colossal weapon in this game is a category of weapon. Colossal sword is also a category of weapon in the game. So that's the differentiation. They're different weapon categories. Even though they're just weirdly named. They should have just called it Colossals or something. But... ever do a run where I only use Deflect Hard Tier instead of dodging? I think it would be fun to try to optimize boss fights with that. So maybe. Basically, a colossal sword is a colossal weapon, but it's not a colossal weapon, you know? If you get what I'm saying. It's a colossal weapon, but it's not a quote colossal weapon. Like, you know. Simply understand what I'm saying. I'm hopefully not going to get blasted by this guy. This guy could have been a boss, dude. I already made basically everything else a boss. Okay, please stop your fire, though. There we go. What even just happened there?
Have you seen Soulframe yet? Souls like a memo made by the Wheel of Flame
Bonk.
devs. Alpha is fun.
This guy's like, oh boy, that was slower than I remember it. Follow up. Bonk. I win the big bonk war. There we go. Connor, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Have I seen Soulframe yet? I've heard of it. I haven't really looked into it though. Now this is a cool weapon, dude. This also has a unique R2. It's kind of bad. It's so slow, but it's cool as hell. Look at that, man. It's pretty sick. Have drop mod on? No, this is 100% drop rate on this guy. When you kill him. And this weapon just looks so cool. It's too bad this Ash of War is basically just garbage. Like you're having to shovel the ice after, you know, after you lose the game or something, dude. So it's like you gotta go shovel the ODR. Great Stars is a great hammer, not a Colossal. I'm gonna kill this guy too. I've never killed this many bosses on this type of run, but I feel like it's a good idea. It's so funny, dude. It's such a satisfying R2 combination, especially this follow-up. I think this follow-up... Oh, as I totally whiff it. I think that follow-up is just so much fun to use when you can actually land it. Didn't see how much money I got from that, though. Yeah, I'm going to stream over the holidays for sure. For drop mod, is there an option for only dropping if you haven't gotten to the drop yet? Not that I know of, but I don't know. There could be something for that. The Greatsword is a Colossal Sword. Which, like, maybe Colossal Swords will be the next run of this I do. There are so many cool Colossal Swords. Probably not going to bother killing Maggie or whoever this is because it's so annoying. This fake shack for people who know the who have seen that clip. The fraudulent shack. I'm sure at least some people have seen that. All right, well, the next stop is the Falling Star Beast. I want to use the Great Axe or something, but I'm probably going to end up going with either Giant Crush or a Great Club on the... Maybe I'll go Great Club on the Falling Star again. No Scorpion? Nah, I don't... Nah, I'm not going to go Scorpion Charm on this one. The Ethereal Shack. Yep. It's there in our mind, but not in reality. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing DLC on this. Yeah, so this... You know what? We actually haven't done a weapon-only run with the DLC yet. This will be the first one. Yeah, that's... Maybe I should have waited to do all these until the DLC came out, but here we are. So I'm not going to redo them, but maybe I'll just do some stranded runs with those weapons that I haven't used. Yeah, DS3 copied Elden Ring, dude. It's just shameless. Oh, yeah, we should... You know what? Speaking of Devonia's Hammer, we should really get to the DLC soon. Because I want to start grabbing those things. I said I was going to go to DLC pretty early, but...
Welcome.
It's getting less early.
I'm hungry.
But we're in Gelmir now, so... Finish it up. I think we should do Mountaintops and... Yeah, we should... I don't know. We don't really want to be going into the DLC with non-maxed weapons. So we should do Caelid pretty soon. This one's always tough, dude. It's hard to not just go basically Morgott into finishing up Farum Azula. Because you get all the bell bearings that way. And then you could just upgrade anything. But I just want to get to the DLC so I can get all those weapons. I mean, it's not like there are not a lot of bosses in the DLC that we can test them out on, though. Yeah, two-handed talisman would be really nice. Blue Dew would be cool, too. Should I just... We should get a bit more endurance. Like 25. All right. This weapon that I haven't used since... I haven't used this weapon in over 2 years, probably. Or... Maybe not over 2 years, but... Just about. Oh, wow, that is quite... Did I just really roll it that badly, or... I know that has a really bad hitbox, or lingering hitbox, but that seemed insane. Nice. No way you're not stunning here, bro. Dude, how am I in that? That's crazy. Oh my god, I cannot believe I was in that. Okay, we're just having some serious terrain issues here. Here we go. Okay. Maybe I'll get the Starlight Shard for Rykard. Falling Star Beast Jaw. I feel like it's probably still a pretty good weapon. It used to be just the ultimate cheese weapon because you could go to almost any boss in the game. I mean, you could just watch my first all boss no hit run to see what it used to be able to do. But you'd basically just go Stone Barb Crack Tier for the extra poise damage, and the poise damage on the Ash of War used to be, I think, 30 a hit. It was either 30 or 33 on a very spammable Ash of War that had good range and good damage. And so basically, yeah, you just sat back, Stone Barb Tier, you just did 3 casts. It would stun basically any boss. Or maybe 4. I don't remember if it got to over 40. I think it did. Or maybe not. You'd sit back and you just do that, and bosses would just be stunned. And then you just kill them. At this point, they reduced the poise damage down to like 4. So it doesn't really deal poise damage anymore, but its damage is still good. Or it's 6, I guess. So 6 poise damage is bad, but it still does good damage. And like, I think it's still a good weapon. It's just not, you know, the best weapon in the game basically anymore. There's also Giza's Wheel. So there's a lot of weapons we got to upgrade now. Maybe I shouldn't have leveled up. Okay, what am I missing for this one? 20 intelligence. Ooh, that's going to be tough to hit. I wouldn't mind using this for the Noble, though. Yeah, we could Physic Tier. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. I think Milady's a really cool weapon. I haven't used it a lot, but I think it's at least really cool, and I think it's pretty good, too. Okay. Plus 7's not bad. I'm probably not going to go Jaw on Rykard because I'm not going to have enough FP to actually kill him with it. What is the best weapon right now for posture breaking? No doubt it's Bloodfiend's Arm. Or a melee weapon for poise break, so there's no question. Intelligence tier. Yeah, I think I want to use this on Noble. I think that would work pretty well. Maybe Falling Star Beastjaw with the Watchdog staff combo. Get the magic damage going. I guess, yeah, and we can go int tier as well. Let's do it.
We rarely risk fascinating. So, about the bird, if you have, rise with a...
I guess if I really wanted to...
Drawing room. I am Tannin.
If I really wanted to, we can also go with the Rogier's set. But it's fine. I don't really want to be dealing that much more damage. Our damage is already good. Like, we're plus 7 at this point, so... Frost Infusion against Rykard. I'm not sure yet. We'll see when we get there. There's still a bit of preparation I'm going to want to do before Rykard. Oh yeah, Geese's Wheel. Oh yeah, I was going to go do that. Let's go do that now. This is our NPC cheesing option on this run so far. Yeah, I've used Geese's Wheel before, but I'm going to use it again on this. At least for someone. Probably not Rykard, though. I feel like it would not be good on him. Pretty good. Unbail after breaking stance. Maybe. So we're gonna go like this. Ah, the good old Beast Jaw. Haven't used this thing in a while. Subal, how's it going, dude? Problem is with this route we're doing, we don't have... There's no somber... I guess we don't even have a +8 yet. Which I should have gotten, actually. Because we can get 8 in the sewer. Is there not? There's no 9 in the sewer, right? But we could actually get more than a +19 at this point. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Bonk. When in doubt, just simply crouch. I keep wanting to say crouch poke, but... It is not a crouch poke. It's a crouch slam, is more what it is. Yeah, crouch bonk. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's a Somber 8 in sewers that I should go get. Maybe not. Maybe we probably don't need it yet, but if I'm gonna use one of the Sombers for Rykard, then I should probably go grab it. Okay, let's see if we can range this boss down. That didn't really work that well. Oh, nice chair. You're doing some nice damage there. Well, it's okay. I feel like this weapon is at this point better for melee damage than anything. Just the Ash of War is a nice... I guess it's sort of like the... Oh boy, that sucks. It's sort of like the Watchdog staff even, right? Where it has range, which can be nice, but it's mostly just about that. I had to, like, that was too good to be true to dodge all that. That was kind of insane. Oh my god, you're going again? Okay, this time I'm in the right spot. Bonk. Will this work? Okay. Gonna swap this back. Well, I'm actually probably gonna go regen at this point. Yeah, like this weapon has always done really nice melee damage. And like even right there, it's still very good. And yeah, instead of the range being the focal point of the weapon, it's just a nice bonus to have. To upkeep poise damage with probably... Like, what would you rather, Watchdog Staff or Falling Star Beastjaw? Because now that I think about it, they're basically the same weapon now, almost. Like, I would... If I'm just using this overall through the game, I would easily take the Beastjaw. The only thing that the Watchdog Staff does better is NPCs. Which is now a bigger factor with the DLC, so... I gotta put Lightning Slash on something. Maybe that's what I can do with the Duelist Axe. Because I don't really... This thing's not getting the job done as our lightning weapon. Just this thing's maybe a little bit too inconsistent. It's not bad, though. So my conclusion is the same as what it was at the start of this run. And it's that the Watchdog Staff is fine as a Colossal weapon. The Ash of War, though, is sort of a bit niche. It's not bad for just killing mobs, but aside from that, it's not that great. I did do a no-hit run with this weapon. Can you really put Chilling Mist on a Colossal weapon? I guess you can. You can put Lightning Slash on it, then you can put Chilling Mist and Poison Mist. So, what do I do? Please have Stone Swords, okay. I wonder if there's any Colossal that would be, like... Does any Colossal have over 100 crit? None that I have yet. Will this work? It actually did. And I actually survived. Oh, boy. Nearly pulled a Hob right there. That would have been insane. It would have been a Hob if I jumped again, and then it would have been a Hob, but I didn't. Poison flower blooms twice on rotten axe. Can you do that? Oh, dude, that's actually sick. I didn't realize that could go on anything. Scream 100 times. Okay, so let's go get Chilling Mist. Because I think that's going to be big. Maybe, like... Yeah, I'll go this in my Lightning Slash weapon. Only plus 12, though. Can't really get too much more than that. Oh yeah, Knight's Resolve is... well, I grabbed it, right? Yeah, Knight's Resolve's good. Is the bridge jump patched? You can... I believe you can technically still do it. but it is not worth it. Not worth it. It is very scuffed. But I think you can technically do it. Unless, I don't know. I haven't done it in a long time. It's much harder than it used to be. So what I would recommend if you're actually trying to skip Noble for the 7. Oh, you know what? Actually... Oh, no, dude. The YouTube stream's starting to drop some frames here. Or like... Oh. Okay, we're good now. All right, let me put the stream public. But yeah, basically, I need to restart the YouTube stream numerous times until, for some reason, the bitrate just is good. All right, we should be good. I'll give it just a second. No, it's not my internet. It's something else. Because like right now, for instance, I restart the stream until the bitrate is good. But then, you know, if I, you know, on the instances where it's bad, basically the bitrate, I drop 75% of frames. So it's some weird issue, but yeah, we're back on YouTube now. We're good. But yeah, it's definitely not my internet because my internet is insanely good. Yeah, basically I put the stream in private. I just turn it on and off until it works, and then it works, and then we're good. The last few streams though, it hasn't like given out at any point. So, anyways, we're good now though. Let me know if it happens again, and then I'll just restart again. No problem. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, by the way, dude. Minecraft sounds amazing as content over holidays. Yeah, maybe. I want to do this Wukong run though, dude. I haven't really been focusing on it. Well, I have been off stream, but not like, it's not the only thing I've been doing. So it's just been going a bit slower than it should. If I was just only focusing on it. What caused it to break? No, like actually no idea. What's my upload download speed? Generally I get around 2.4 gigabit up and down. Well, actually down is usually a little bit less. I have significantly better internet than you would ever need as a normal person. Like, yeah, usually it's like 2.2 to 2.4 gigabit up, which is like, that's again more than you would ever need. But yeah, for some reason just the YouTube stream's been weird lately. I did recently upgrade my internet too. Just because like my internet was good before. I was getting 1 gig up and down. I should put the lightning tier in, but I mean, this boss is going to die so damn fast. Let's see it. Lightning slash on a colossal weapon. Actually, you know what? Nah, it's pretty good. Bonk. Bonk. I was almost about to say, like, oh, that's not as good as I thought, but it was good. Motherboard has a 10 gigabit Ethernet port. That's interesting. Yeah, mine does not. I'm sure eventually that'll come in handy, like in the future, but I feel like probably most places you're not getting that realistically. And then even if you have that, like a 10 gigabit option available from your ISP, I'm here for Chilling Mist. You're probably not going to spend the amount of money you need to for that. I'm lost because okay, here we go. Even mine's like I pay for 3 gigabit internet, and it just I only got it because I like big numbers, dude, and I can write it off. But you like even streaming, I've gotten by streaming on like 10 megabit upload speed. So it's obviously it's not good, but you can do it. Most of my time streaming has actually been with just absolutely horrendous internet. So it's only the last well, you know what? It was ever since that big Rogers outage in Canada where I swapped and got fiber internet. How many years ago was that? Oh, that was probably like 2.5 years ago. So... Oh, I need DS fix install my browser, dude. It makes sense. Okay, we got Chilling Mist. We got another Golden Seed as well. What else do I need? We can go get a Vow of the Indomitable. Surely remake Bloodborne 2 tomorrow. Yeah, remake a game that doesn't exist. Makes perfect sense, dude. True. Same for everything. You'll rather get stable 30 FPS over messy 60. Oh, 100%. You're right. I 100% agree with that. It's very annoying when things are inconsistent. And so, yeah, I would agree. I'd rather something be consistently less good or mediocre than sporadically good. Because there's nothing more frustrating than, like, even when you're streaming, well, I guess especially when you're streaming, but even if you're just working from home or something, if your internet just goes out, sometimes it's so annoying. It's the worst when you have both, which is, I guess, usually the case, right? And that's happened to me so many times for so many years. Just horrible internet that is also inconsistent. And so I'd be streaming, and then I'd have to end so many streams because my internet would just die. And I would just start dropping frames and just be a total nightmare. And it's very annoying when you're streaming and that happens, because you just, it's like, man, I'm in the middle of this no-hit run.
How's the stream so far?
And now my internet's given out, and there's basically no point in continuing it anymore. Sepper, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. We got Vow of the Indomitable. Oops. I really like, dude, this weapon just looks so good. Isn't it? Like, this is just the perfect big battle axe, I feel like. All the snakes on it, too. I should get that stone sword key down here. I don't normally get it. I'm gonna get it, though.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Tombstone, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
What are your thoughts on Sony acquiring FromSoft?
Yeah, people have been asking me that. I really don't. I don't know enough to know what kind of impact that's going to have. So I really just don't have an opinion on it. My opinion is just, I guess we'll see what happens. I'm not sure. I don't know if it'll have a big effect, if it'll have a small effect, or no effect. I just have no idea. I guess my initial reaction to it is I don't like that things are changing, because From Software has already got things kind of dialed in. But yeah, it's possible that it just happens and nothing changes. And it's just the same. So. Okay, here we go. This is probably going to be a little painful. We got Regen Talisman. You know what? Like, even... where are the Flame Drake talismans at? Is the one on... Is this a fire one? I feel like it is, right? Is that a fire? I think so. I'm gonna go grab that. I think it's worth it. Elden Ring 2 Battle Pass can be insane. Yeah, I just hope nothing changes, but again, I don't have a crystal ball that's gonna tell me what is gonna happen after the deal goes through. My guess, based on basically nothing, is that I don't think a lot will change. But I have no idea. I kind of just hope nothing will change. Elden Ring Online. Big MMO. That'd be kind of sick if it was done right. Flamedrake 2's in Kaelin? Yeah, that's fine. Flamedrake 2. That's from the Beastmen duo, right? We don't have Kaelin opened yet because we're doing region locked, so we're just gonna grab this one. I guess what I do think is that the more... Oh, what the hell? I don't really like the, you know, the big corporate takeover of... I don't like the idea of a monopoly on stuff, right? So... Or just a... You know, one corporation owning everything. Which, like, kind of always happens, I guess, but I don't like it. So I guess that's kind of the negative part. Oh, boy. I'm not sure if there's going to be... many changes to the actual FromSoft games because of it, but I feel like that's just a bad thing. But we might not get any effect of that. At least not an obvious one. But yeah, I also don't know anything about the company who owns FromSoft either. So, like, what I'm saying is that I don't know anything, is what I'm saying. I have no idea. You'll get Flame Drake. +1. Regen. Probably this one. Okay. You know, I kind of messed up by upgrading... Yeah, I kind of messed up by upgrading a Colossal that we can't swap the Ash of War on to +19 rather than another one. But I guess we don't really need to use... The Chilling Mist can go on anything, right? So... Maybe I'll put it on this one. Vertical Strike on this seems fine. Iron Jar plus Giza combo. That's okay. Did I go upgrade this one? This would be hilarious with Frost on it, but... Okay, let's go get the armor set from Round Table. This one, it has basically the perfect poise to not get micro-stunned by the lava. We could go with a different one, but I would rather one that's a bit lighter. Like 10.6 on chest piece. Yeah, it's kind of like a medium armor set. I'm not sure. I can't remember how much poise you actually need to get through the lava, but it's... I think it might actually just be 51. This is very close to the minimum. We get this armor set. We have regen. In phase 1, I'll probably mostly go Great Club, like Frost plus Great Club, maybe. Okay, we're still medium load. I'm stalling because I don't want to do this fight, dude. I'm kind of stalling. One to one for 3 hits. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously we're not hitting 101, but at least not while mid-rolling, that is. What's interesting is so many of these colossal weapons are smithing stone, right? We only have... Okay, well, I guess we have 4 now that are somber. Okay, never mind. We'll get this one to plus 13. Okay, Vow the Indomitable on it. We will go... I'm going to go Chilling Mist on this hammer. I think it's going to look funny. Chilling Mist. I don't think there's really anything else to... Maybe we go Sacred Blade on this one. And Knight's Resolve on this one. With Heavy Infuse. Yeah, do I have everything I need? I hope so. Oh, you know what we can also get? We can get some extra regen from Icon Shield. Which is probably a good idea. Last thing, and then we should be good to go. We can also get the other golden seed down there. We're only at 11. I also feel like I need to go to the bathroom before this fight, but the fight shouldn't take long. Our damage should be fine. At least in phase 1. Phase 2, I'm a little bit more worried. What's unfortunate is that fighting Rykard phase 1 with a melee weapon is actually fine. It's not bad at all because you can just bait out attacks and then hit his head on almost every attack. So it's not bad at all. It's phase 2 where you basically get no punish on his head. And that's where the problem is. And so then you got to go into the lava. So you need to worry about getting enough poise and getting regeneration. And then it becomes all messy there. It's not good. I still have a very small amount of HP. So I'm going to probably want to get some health finally now. Just spent so much on weapon stuff, though. But hopefully we can first try this. I think we can. Um, 11. Oh, are we... I guess we need 4 golden seeds, right? I think we're okay. Ben the rules, you Serpent Hunter actually have some fun. Well, I think it's fun to kind of prepare for this setup here. Okay, this we'll use in phase 2. Okay, get a bit more health as well. Yeah, this is one of the earlier... There might have been one run where I had good ranged, where I killed Rykard this early, but... But this is very early for a Rykard kill on a region lock. Without Serpent Hunter, of course. Okay, here we go. Actually, now I'm rethinking. Maybe I shouldn't have put Frost on this one. It's too heavy. But we don't need the shield in phase 2, though. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. We got regen, Icon Shield. Wait, I guess I'm going to be swapping Icon Shield, though. Ooh. I don't really have enough endurance, man. How about his fat rolling? Maybe not too bad. Here we go. Great Club now for the majority of our damage. Ooh, that was a little early. But... You'll be able to stun him very quickly with this. That sucks. So phase 1's the good phase. Because we get just like a nice fight here. Even though the poison's annoying. But you just got to deal with it. Nice. There's that big poise damage coming in. So we're getting the extra 50% poise damage on headshots. Record has 120 poise, so... we get the 2-hit stun. But yeah, like I said, it's all about phase 2. Phase 1 is good. Phase 1 is fine. Okay, icon... Okay, here we go. Get the regen. I do wonder if we just want to go like only fire here. Or only frost and fire. I think just roll that. Frost him again. We want to get to the leg as much as possible here. Why does he keep fucking jumping, bro? Okay, get away. Alright, well, that's some amount of damage. No, the lava doesn't actually immediately reset Frost because he doesn't get hit by it, so. Okay. Back in we go. I'd love to get some stuns as well if I can. It's only a 3-hit stun, right? Dude, why are you running? Nice. He's really running, dude. There it is. It is again. So at this point in the fight, we can actually start playing a little bit more passively. Because we've gotten... It's actually going well. We've gotten to the point now where he's going to start doing his snake head attack. So we're basically just good to go at this point. Just regen to full. Get that on. I don't know what HP percentage he starts doing the snake head attacks again, but it's like around half maybe. Yeah, the problem is when he starts doing the double one of these. This is so annoying. Snake? I don't know, maybe I should just go back into the lava, dude. There it is. That's what we're looking for. Snake. It's probably gonna go do his thing now. I guess it's just like, how slowly do I want to do this fight? Like, I can just wait for the snake's attacks and do it kind of fast or slower, or I can go faster and just try to frost proc him while running at him. Maybe I'm just gonna go in, dude. A bit more. But yeah, this is why I don't like this fight very much. Like, this is actually the reason. I think the fight with Serpent Hunter is really fun. It's a cool fight. It's basically just a better Yorm when you're using Serpent Hunter, but when you're not using it, it sucks. And then it's like, well, obviously you can just use the Serpent Hunter every time, is what a lot of people say, but the fundamental issue I have with it is, in a game that has so many fun builds to use, it's unfortunate when you come to a boss like this and you're forced into a build. Like, you can't use your cool stuff because you gotta, you know, you have to, well, you don't have to, but basically you do. to use the thing they gave you, right? So yeah, that was clean. No issues, dude. But yeah, that's why I don't like this fight, and I don't really rate it that highly, because I have a problem with that. But if I was if I was just ranking the fight with Serpent Hunter, it'd be really highly ranked. Like it's fun, it's cool. Even though the phase 1 is kind of annoying with Serpent Hunter, because you got the poison, you got the earthquake attack, but it's probably a pretty good place to end this for today, guys. So what's the plan after this? I do want to go, so Gelmir's done. Let me just check the list too. I think I've gotten everyone I can so far. Axe of Godfrey is quite a bit later in the game. Envoy's Great Horn's a bit later. We got Gaze's Wheel. Rotten Staff's kind of late too. I guess Staff of the Avatar we could get, I guess, as soon as we go through Kaled. But yeah, I don't think I've missed any, and then all the DLC ones. So yeah, tomorrow we'll continue this run. We'll probably finish it up, I would imagine. Ever do Seamless Co-op with viewers? I've tried that before. We could maybe do it again at some point. I kind of wanted to, actually, like years ago, but anyways, yeah, have a good rest of your day, guys. Good progress on this run so far. I don't think I've actually died a single time, so surely this will end deathless. I don't think I've ever done one of these runs where I've actually haven't died. Or maybe I have died and I just forgot. Gizmo, thanks so much for the donation, dude.
Hey Gino, SW Ontario guy here. Recently started playing with M and K. I'm awful. What are you playing with, controller or M and K? Any tips?
Gizmo, thanks for the donation, dude. I play controller usually, but mouse and keyboard's not bad for Elden Ring. It's not bad. You just got to get used to it. It's whatever you get used to that will work for you. So yeah. Let's see if we can raid though, dude. But yeah, we'll continue this run tomorrow and surely finish everything up. But now these runs kind of get long now because of the DLC. Right, like this will probably end up being at least 11 hours, I would imagine. But we've gotten most of the weapons. I need to get to Mogwyn so I can farm some runes. But I think what we might end up doing is just going Mountaintops, get the bell bearing, and then farm Azula, kill Godskin Duo, get the next bell bearing, and then from there we can kind of go anywhere, right? So, all right, welcome back, you guys. So, how far are we in here, dude? Colossussy, dude. We had just killed Rykard. We did a really early Gelmir on this one because there are a lot of Colossals. But yeah, we're doing Colossal only. Ooh, I gotta... It's so bad trying to play in 60 FPS now that I'm so used to like much higher. Looks horrible, dude. No rando today? What do you mean rando? Today's Tuesday. We're doing it tomorrow. If you mean the co-op. Or am I playing in 60? I'm not. It just I forgot to turn on ER tool. So what we've done, so we're doing region locked, colossal weapons only. So colossal weapons do not include colossal swords. Because as we've established, colossal swords are colossal weapons, but they're not colossal weapons. But here's what we got so far, dude. Duelist Great Axe, Golem Halberd, Giant Crusher, Prelate's Inferno Krazier, Great Club, Troll's Hammer, Dragon Great Claw, Watchdog Staff, Giza's Wheel, and the Falling Star Beastjaw. Actually, you know what? I should probably pull up the list of the colossal weapons. There's still quite a few more that we got to get. So obviously all these DLC ones. There's quite a few in the DLC actually. We've got to get the Rotten Great Axe, which we get later. Staff of the Avatar we can get as soon as we go through Caelid, I think. And then Rotten Staffs and Halig Tree. This is also Halig Tree and Axe of Godfrey. So I would say we probably gotten most of the good ones so far. But I'm excited about this Great Horn, dude. At 180k. Great Stars is a great hammer. It's not Colossal. I'm gonna go dupe. I feel like I should go dupe some Remembrances, dude. I'm even gonna go and get. Wait, maybe there's a better grace, but I'm even gonna go and get Gravitas to do it. Yeah, the swords are colossal swords. They're not colossal weapons. So I know it's confusing, but that's just how. Like, colossal weapons is a weapon class, and colossal swords is a separate weapon class. It's just, yeah, it's a little confusing. I haven't upgraded Giza's wheel yet, but I'll be interested to try it in spots a bit later. Maybe I should go upgrade it right now. Why didn't I combine them? Because there's too many. There are actually too many, is why. I just want to do them separate. Because if I had to use, I don't know how many colossal weapons there are, but we've already got 10. There's probably at least 17, or how? No, maybe like. Actually, yeah, they're probably like around 17. That's quite a few weapons. Oh, this is. We can get it to +7. Should we do it? I guess we may as well, right? +7 we go. Even though this weapon's hilarious, but it's kind of bad. It's kind of bad.
Great.
We haven't gone to Caelid yet, so. Although there is, I was talking about that Somber 8 that's in the sewers that I should probably go get. Maybe I'll get that after. Oh, I was gonna go get Gravitas first. As acts of damage, or acts of Godfrey damage wise, I have no clue. I haven't used it before. I find like the late game boss weapons, unless they're extremely useful, I really haven't used them. Like, in extremely useful, I mean, I would say Sacred Relic Sword's extremely useful, but the other ones I haven't really used all that much. I guess I used the Radagon Hammer, which is actually pretty good. What is this guy doing? Oh. Blasted. Yeah, we're gonna go to the DLC. I should really go soon. Or at least I should go to Mogwyn pretty soon. Should that be our next stop? It's just, the problem is we're not maxed out yet. I kind of want to get maxed out before going to Mogwyn. So we can go to Mountaintops and then go Mogwyn, maybe. I feel like that makes sense. I don't know. I'll think about it in a second. Because yeah, like we're at +13, 12. Like we don't. We're not really super well upgraded. I just want to go dupe the right card. Get some more money. But yeah, probably what I should do is... This guy's sleeping, dude. Did we get him? Oh no, he's waking up, I think. What, do these guys sleep at night, right? Or something, even though it's not nighttime right now? Or is it they... I don't know how it works. Oh yeah, late night. Okay, yeah. Okay, this one... I'll take it. Okay, so I think what we should do is go Mountaintops. Get a +9, kill Fire Giant. And then go to Mogwyn after that. So I think that's what we'll do. Even though I want to go to Mogwyn now, but we're just going to go Mountaintops first. I guess actually we could go to Consecrated first instead. Like, I usually just consider Consecrated to be a free area. We just kill some boss there. For region lock, because there's not really a main boss. Oh, I guess we gotta go Mountaintops first, though. Okay, never mind. Rykard I just killed with the basically just Chilling Mist. It wasn't great, but it was an early Rykard, and I did early Rykard because there's so many Colossals in Gelmir. Right, we got the Prelate Hammer, we got Giza's Wheel, Falling Star Beastjaw. So a few Colossals in there. Heard I spent all night watching anime. Yeah, surely that's true, dude. Yeah, we just got to get the next bell bearings so that we can upgrade these things, man. But you know what? I guess, again, the thing with Region Locked is, like, if you're going to Mountaintops and you're going to kill Fire Giant, you may as well go Farum Azula. And you may as well go Farum Azula and just get the next bell bearing, right? I kind of went up here to go get the Flame Drake, but I forgot to send it down. Yeah, like early Rykard, I've done these runs enough now where fighting Rykard early with no Servant Hunter, I know what's going on. The first few runs of these weapon onlys and the stat only, well, stat only is easy because you can just use Servant Hunter, but the first few runs of the weapon only, I really did not know what to do for Rykard. And I was getting destroyed by him, basically. Let's go on Bender. Yeah, Sewer's 8, I guess, but I may just... I mean, we're going to get the 8 that's in Mountaintops. You know, maybe I should kill this Blackblade Kindred as well. Like, we can call this Kindred the Forbidden Lands main boss or something. Just to fight some more bosses. He also dropped some money, too. Zamaran, thanks for the 25-month reset, by the way, dude. If I do region locked, is DLC single region? No, I break it up. But it's kind of hard to break up the DLC, right? Because when you look at the base game, it's very clear. Like, okay, Liurnia is a big region. Limgrave is a big region. Caelid's a region. You know, like Altus, you know, Gelmir, all that stuff. It's very easy. But then when you get to the DLC, it's not so easy. It's much harder to break it up, I think. Like, I guess Raw Ruins is simple. Jagged Peak's pretty simple, I guess, but it's not... I almost think by the time we get in the DLC... No, I guess Region Lock still is kind of good in the DLC so that you don't get level... like super high level blessing. What should I use on this guy? Maybe Watchdog Staff's actually not bad. Or we've used Watch... Okay, I'm going to go Beastjaw. Beastjaw's got that magic damage. Gargoyles do not like magic. But I need to swap out my physic first. Try to split it up by what the map piece unlocks. Yeah, you could. I have done region lock through the DLC before. On the Dex only run. And I kind of just, I don't know. I kind of just went through. We'll think about it once we get to the DLC again on this one, but I kind of had it figured out, but that was a bit ago, so now I can't remember. At a certain point in the DLC, you get to a point where just region lock doesn't make any more sense because you gotta fight. If you're fighting all the remembrances, fighting a boss like Metter, which I probably won't fight on this one, but you gotta backtrack, and it's not, you know, like Hinterlands, it doesn't really have a boss in there. I guess it does, but I don't know. I think what I've done before, I considered Bellarat to be a region. I considered basically all of Gravesite Plain. So basically the first boss I think is Rellana, if I'm not mistaken. I think Rellana is the first boss. And then you have Shadow Altus, who Hippo's the main boss. And then you have Shadow Keep. And I think that's basically just how I did it. Like, so you got to kill Rellana first. Although, like the problem is that it would also make sense to go kill Divine Beast first, right? But I think the reason why I didn't want to do that is so that I can take the steps up into Inner Ilum instead. And so I can do, you know, I can do him a bit later. That's not bad damage. I feel like a stun should be. Dude, this weapon's actually, like, still really good. Maybe I've been sleeping on it a little bit because... Please don't scream. Like, I think I've been sleeping on it a bit because of how good it used to be. But it's still really good, man. You could see yourself sleeping on that weapon. Yeah, it's still very good. It doesn't have that poise damage anymore, but it doesn't need it to be good. The worst Colossal weapon I've tried so far would probably be... I don't know, man. They're all pretty good. I think the Troll's Hammer... It's rough on these two. I like how this one's somber, though, but Troll's Hammer is rough because you're locked into a very niche Ash of War on a smithing stone weapon. And it's the same with the Great Club as well, but the Great Club's, I think, really good. I like its moveset way more. But I don't know, Troll's Hammer, it's still not bad, but it's probably the worst one along with Dragon Greyclaw, I think. But they're both not bad though. Line scale much lower than Rellana. Yeah. I don't know, maybe the rules of region lock that I do in the DLC should allow Lion to be first as well. Because that also makes perfect sense if you know, you got to go clear Bellarat before you can go to Rellana. But again, the reason why I wanted to do Rellana as the first main boss is because there's this staircase up to Enter Ilum is completely useless in the base game because they allow you to teleport. So what I want to do is basically kill this boss and then take the Bellarat route up into Enter Ilum instead of the back route. Because I think I wish they never added that teleport. Like, it's so much cooler to take that staircase. So that's kind of why, but Mike, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Rogue, thanks for the Radiant Prime sub as well. This will be perfect for killing these scarabs, dude. Think. Or maybe not. Uh-oh. Hey, maybe is this good for birds or what? The bird killer. Okay, just kidding. The bird killer, dude. Maybe. Not a fan of Ash of War locked weapons. I 100% agree with that, yeah. Ash of War locked weapons are almost always going to be worse. Kaylee, thanks so much for the raid. How was your stream? I appreciate that. Strawberry raid, dude. I appreciate that. Peanuts, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. I hope your stream was good. But yeah, I definitely agree on the Ash of War locked weapons. Obviously, some of them are insane. Like Blasphemous Blade and Dark Moon Greatsword and stuff, but when you have a smithing stone weapon that's locked into an Ash of War, it feels wrong. Because you're getting the worst of both, right? Because the bad part about Somber weapons is that you can't swap the Ash of War on them, and then the bad part about smithing stone weapons is that you need 97 materials to upgrade them, and also just cost way more and stuff. And they're just harder to upgrade overall. So yeah, I would say Troll's Hammer's probably the worst so far, but I've been using it, and obviously it's not that bad, so. Am I gonna get him? Wait, Troll's Hammer can be buffed? Seriously? Oh my god, dude, I didn't know that. Whoops. Okay, that helps it a little bit. I mean, still, I actually did not realize that. Because I knew Great Club could be buffed. Makes it a bit better. Okay, so what do we need to get? There's a Summer 9 up there. I wonder if I should try to break the statue as well. And there's the other bell bearing. What bitrate do I stream in on YouTube? I stream at 25 megabit per second. I guess I'll grab the golden seed too, even though I don't really need it. Yeah, I don't really get it either, Pazan. Surely lore reason. Okay, let's see if this is gonna go smoothly. Okay, I think there are a bunch of... Is it 7s that are in here or 8s? Dude, this is one huge problem with this Ash of War, is that it doesn't go to where you're locked on. Oh boy. I'm dead. Ah, that's so annoying. Actual first death on the run. To a random golem, getting stones that I don't even need. I think, yeah, so Giza's wheel, it's not very good, actually. So, you know what? Maybe this is the worst one, but I haven't really used it yet, so maybe I'll wait to say that. Like, I haven't used it on this run yet, I mean. I've used it before. I think it's okay. One huge reason why it's also just not as good as it should be is because the Ash of War doesn't proc with the multi-hit effects, as far as I'm aware. Which is just like an insane scam, dude. Oh, I guess he broke it. I'm pretty sure that's the case. And it also... Please don't fall off. Okay. It also doesn't... I was trying to use this on the tank run with the Godskin Swaddling Cloth, which is the heal... Like, when you hit an enemy a bunch of times, you get heals back. And then it's like, oh yeah, it doesn't actually work with that either. So it's just... It would be so much better if it worked with that stuff, but it just doesn't, as far as I'm aware. Like, the heal one definitely doesn't work, but I'm pretty sure it's also just any of the multi-hit stuff. And it hits a bunch of times, right? So it's just, it's not... Now, yeah, the R2 is 100% the way to use this weapon. The one-handed R2 hits a bunch of times, so that's how you kind of want to use it. But, like, even then, it's not that great. So yeah, I'm not high on this weapon at all. I'd probably put it in like a C tier. Or maybe a B. Like, it's still serviceable for sure, but the one-handed R2... When you do the one-handed R2, it hits a bunch of times. Where am I going? I've used it for Fire Giant. There was some other run where I used it on Fire Giant. We can use it again on him, because I feel like it's actually one of the better spots to use this weapon. Somber 9? What weapon am I looking to use for majority of the run? I'm really trying to use all of them. That's kind of the goal of the run of a run like this. Actually, you know what? We got some big bonk weapons. We may as well go blast Borealis too. Like, we got basically the perfect weapons to smoke Borealis here. I feel like this R2 is really nice here, actually. Bonk. Hopefully I have the time to do follow-up. Oh. Oh, I want to get riposte off there, too. Goodbye. I actually really love this weapon, dude. Nice little 100k. It's such a satisfying R2, actually. Now that I actually use it not on the main bosses. Because there was a run that I was routing a while ago, the one-shot no-hit run. It's not really that fun, that's why I haven't bothered with it, but basically the goal was just to do a no-hit run while one-shotting every boss, and this was the weapon. And trying to use it on main bosses is a little tough, because it's so slow. But when you're using it in the right situations, like right there, where you have a strike weapon that has good range on the R2, which is what you want on him, and a high hit as well, it's perfect. Perfect, dude. Play this game so good, like, like I could no-hit this game. Yeah, maybe one day I could no-hit the game. Maybe. I think there's a weapon in this game with which I could not no-hit. If Bare Fist counts as a weapon, then I would pick that. But other than that, I think I could. Probably with any weapon. But what is the worst weapon in the game? Like Vari's Bouquet is so bad on Elden Beast to... You know, you don't... That's not a good fight with low damage, but I think I could still do it. Both of Grand Sacks. Use them in my left hand. Okay, so this is a good example because I'm... So I explained this yesterday too, but for people who missed it, if I go on horse, right? There's no possible way that I can wield the weapon effectively here because I need the 1.5 times strength multiplier to get to 60. So there's nothing I can do to actually use this weapon right now effectively while on horse. Okay? Now, if I put in my left hand, I can. See, I can use the weapon and there's not the X over top because I'm two-handing it right now. So you can't two-hand the right-handed weapon on a horse if you're not already two-handing when you mount. But you can on left hand. That's the simple reason. We're not into the DLC yet. I think the plan is we might just go kill Godskin Duo first. Let's use some good Giza's Wheel. Maybe I'll try it on Godskin Duo as well and see how it does. I mean, how can you not use the Beast Jaw on Godskin Duo, though? Like, some really good range. Yeah, Sacred Seal melee only would be very bad for no hit. So, I probably... I think I could do it, but I probably would never do it. So, basically, that means I couldn't do it, I guess. I probably could. If I really dedicated my life to doing it, I think I could. Someone's mad. Okay, let's upgrade. I guess, yeah, let's go Giza's Wheel. Because we've got an 8, we've got a 9. Let's get to +9 and... The one-handed Giza's Wheel. It just, yeah, like, I find it so unfortunate with this weapon that... I guess we can get this to +20 as well. But I guess... So this does standard damage, which is... One thing on Godskin Duo that you do not want is... They're weakest to slash, you do not want strike. Oh, you know what? Actually, the Great Claw does standard damage as well. That's interesting. What pierce attack does this do? Yeah, basically we just don't want to use strike on Godskin. Oh, and this does all pierce as well. Man, that's nice. You got a good assortment of damage types on this, because there are certain weapon classes where it's just kind of all the same. And so yeah, like you don't have good options for certain fights, but yeah, charge for it. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Elfman, thanks so much for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Also turn on the bell bearings here. Okay, how many of these do I need? I do want to get all these weapons maxed because they're all pretty good. So we have 4 plus 12s or 3. Oh my god, that's a lot of stones, dude. Oh god. Let's see how much this is gonna cost here. This is why I've been killing extra bosses and trying to get more money and stuff, because it just, this run costs so much.
That no matter.
That's why I'm excited to get to Mogwyn so we can try to farm, but even farming's gonna take a while. Okay, look at the Giant Crusher. 5,364 runes to upgrade. Like say goodbye to 300k here. I guess I don't know. Should I? Maybe this could be decent on Fire Giant too, because he is weaker to lightning. But again, I just think if you're gonna do that, and maybe we can try that on Fire Giant a little bit too. Actually, if you're gonna go lightning, I think you just go with the Duelist Great Axe. Is it, or I don't know, any weapon with just lightning slash on it, I feel like is just better. So, all right, well, let's get some 6s now. There's 72k, and I need, what's our here, plus 19 on this one, okay, and I think we're plus 17 on the Giant Crusher. We need a bit more for that too. Ouch. Actually, just 400k gone here, basically. I knew coming into this that this was going to be a problem. Trying to upgrade this many weapons. This many colossal weapons. Like, okay, I guess we're getting this one with plus 19. 7,450 runes. Is insane. I think I want to go with the Great Axe on Fire Giant a bit. Okay, let me just check also if I miss any Colossal swords in here. I don't think there are Colossal weapons. I don't think there are any in Mountaintops. Quite a few in the DLC though, huh? Like that's kind of a lot. 5? I'm just going to use the Summer 7, I guess. I don't know why I wouldn't. Okay. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess the infusion makes things cost more too, which is another weird thing. Okay, so let's actually see this, because I haven't checked that this isn't in this game. It definitely was a thing in Dark Souls 3, though. So 7,450 right now. Well, actually, we're heavy infused, though. Does that? I don't know if it's still the same. In Dark Souls 3, it would have been the same. Yeah, so it costs a little bit more. which is probably a thing that a lot of people don't know about. And I just kind of ignored here, but I'm too lazy to swap it anyways. Gonna be sub-level 100 after doing DLC on this run? Maybe, dude. I think normally we end up at level 130 or so. But yeah, we might actually end up being lower than that. I'm gonna go with some more blue. Wondering if I should get a little bit more dex for anything, but maybe not. This thing scales with dex, and I guess if we have a lightning infusion, it also scales, but not very well. So maybe not. Simply more strength. But you know what? There's also we can always respec, but there are quite a few faith scaling, like Sunflower, Devonia's, and Anvil Hammer. Like, dude, I guess even in Gazing Fingers faith. Mostly int, though. Well, and strength, of course. Probably wouldn't hurt to get some amount of faith. So the Avatar's 24 faith requirement. Same with Envoy. So maybe I'll get a little bit of... Whoops. Maybe I'll get a little bit of faith. Okay. So I'm going to go Giza's in right hand, and then Duelist left. I wonder if I grabbed the Dex tier. I don't think I did. Okay. I should have swapped my... for lightning here. No painful fire giant kill on this one. Those are reserved for the stat-only runs, basically. There's really nothing we have in these weapons that would be painful to kill fire giant with. Unless I try to use, like, eruption only or something. Which I actually kind of want to go grab at some point. Maybe I should have gotten the Lord of Blood's Exaltation, actually. So it hits a couple times, but, like, is it good? Not terrible. Well... if you can actually land the whole thing, it's pretty good. Oh. Or you can just do that. That feels like it's a lot simpler to me. Damn. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get a bleed in this phase. Bleed right at the end. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not a huge fan of the Geese's Wheel. I feel like it's not as good as it should be. Even though it's a funny weapon. But I'll also use it on Godskin. But yeah, I just think it's so much simpler. You go with somewhat like the Duelist Great Axe and you just blast them. Oh, it does 36 poison damage instead of 45. Okay, yeah, that's not great. Like, even with the extra hits, it does that? Yeah, meant for cutting giant pizzas.
Maybe.
I think we're just gonna go to Farum Azula first, dude.
What a gamer.
Level 99 Dab, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Well, just let me think. So for Farum Azula, usually I do the main boss as Placidusax at this point. And then we do Malekith later. Okay, yeah, let's go get Eruption, I guess. I don't know if I'm ever going to use it, but... Just trying to think if I should go to the DLC first. Yeah, we could go to Scadutree.
I harbor even he was, but any road that we made, we hunted, and with every...
Can you use Stamp on... on Colossal swords? Oh, you can, okay. That could maybe be good somewhere. Gotta try Eruption on some avatar at some point, too. We also still have Kaled available. So, the first R2 is 36, second is 33. Oh, can go up to 40 with extra hits. Okay, interesting. I feel like Eruption on this thing makes the most sense to me. Like the big red hammer. Oh, man, where do I go? Where do I go, dude? Because we can go kill Commander Nile and get into Snowfields. We can go into Snowfield and get into Mogwyn from there. We could also go to Scadutree. Well, Millennia, I kind of want to try some of the DLC stuff. Like as soon as possible, so... We haven't used Lion's Claw at all yet either, because we haven't been to Kaled, but I've used Lion's Claw on Colossals a lot already, so I'm not... I don't feel like I'm missing out too bad. Okay, surely I remember how to do this. I think this is right. Is it there, or is it there? We can also dupe here. Yeah, Savage Lion Claw would be cooler to try to use. I haven't used it before. Guess I'll try Eruption here maybe. Let me see what it, like... Maybe I should have gotten the fire tier. But actually, I don't have it yet. Okay, I'm going to swap something around here. Level 99 Dab, thanks for the 9-month resub, if I didn't say thanks for that, dude. I'm going to go... I'm going to go Frost and Fire. Frost and Fire. Yeah, he's resistant to frost, but Chilling Mist, if you've used Chilling Mist, you know that it doesn't care if someone's resistant or not. It does so much buildup that it just doesn't even matter. Yeah, maybe I'll start with some range. Really? I wonder if he's in that. I guess he's not. See, like, I mean, look at that proc speed, dude. I don't think he's actually that resistant to frost, though, anyways. That's not fast enough, but was the damage decent at least? It was good timing because now he's just sitting in it. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I guess we are using a gigantic hammer. I'll just tank it again. Calculated strafe, surely. Just tank. That was so weird. That's so funny, dude. I whiffed him, and then I thought I was dead for sure, and I somehow survived. Like, what I actually thought was going to happen is I thought I was going to die, and then he was going to die after. How much poise damage does Eruption do on this weapon? Does anyone know? Or just on, like, a big Colossal? Yeah, surely calculated, dude. All 100% calculated for the show, surely. Oh, yeah, he's weak to frost, yeah. But yeah, I mean, my point still stands, though. Even if you're fighting against, like, Borealis, dude. That's slammed, by the way. Even if you're fighting Borealis and you're using Chilling Mist, it will not take long.
Please, no. We are out in Oryx. We have caused you.
Your merciless
Wasn't me.
let the curse take everything.
Okay, so normally when I go into Snowfield, it's kind of a free area, but I'm just gonna... I like to pick one boss to kill. As like the main boss to get out of the area, but usually Estelle makes a lot of sense. We'll go Estelle, because there are a lot of upgrades in that cave. Yeah, we could go Theo, but Estelle just makes the most sense, I think. Ah, nearly. Oh, come on. He's not that short. Well, maybe I shouldn't go kill the Mimic, but I've already jumped down. I'm sure this will go smoothly. All right, we're going to have an honest 1v1 with this Mimic here. Not taking off my gear. I'm just going to go Watchdog staff spam. And I guess my Mimic's probably also going to do the exact same. Oh. Dude, the more I use this, like, this is a pretty... Oh boy, here we go. Oh, that would probably kill me in one hit. Okay, I'll do it back to you. Ooh, okay. Some damage. Okay, so in Snowfield, we can get our hands on the Rotten Duelist Great Axe, which is basically, as far as I'm aware, it's just a simply better version of what we have already. Be cool to dual wield them, dude. Eruption does 22 poise damage off initial attack, and then 2 every tick. But it hits twice, though, right? Like, it seems like it does pretty good poise damage, because I stunned him in just a couple hits, so... Yeah, best return to start in the game. The only one that's useful, I think, right? Is there any other one that's useful? Not that I can think of. Yeah, Rotten Axe is really solid. I think I used it in... I think there was some randomizer run I did at some point. Randomizer all bosses deathless. Maybe the first one I did where I got that. Or actually, you know what is the Foggate rando? Where I think I used it with Lion's Claw. And it just... It's so easy, dude. Such an easy game. Left Hand Glue, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Where are we going first? Let's go to Estelle first. Try to get those upgrades in there. There are a few max stones in here too, right? Like somber or smithing 25s. Oh, I should get the I should get the hammer first. I'll go get the grace at least. Or it's not a hammer, the axe. Heiser, thanks for the 9-month resub. Welcome back. Definitely the two duelist great axes I think would be nice to dual wield. Just, it feels like it's fitting to dual wield those things. Yeah, there's no Somber 10, but there are 2 Smithing 25s in here, right? If I'm not mistaken. I generally don't come in here for upgrades, but I think I'm going to on this one. May as well. Because I just want to get to the DLC, so there are a couple 8s over there as well. What's our highest upgrade? I think we're only at plus 19. This is a somber... I think there's a somber 8 and a 9 here, right? Hopefully this actually lands. Oh. Oh, it's a 7. Oh, okay. Is there a 9? I thought there was a 9 in here. But maybe I'm... Guess I'm getting it mixed up, dude. Is there a way to make it so you don't have to put 240 for uncapped FPS every time you launch? You could, I believe there's just a mod that you can get that uncaps FPS instead of ER tool. Yeah, I guess you could do hockey as well. Oh, 9's invisible. Oh, so there is a 9 back there. Really? Okay, I remembered 1 being there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hey, surely...
Machino smile.
That's not... Anyways, I think you guys are right. 8 and 9 in a cell cave. Okay, let's just go get the axe first. Tato Sana, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Also, Ligero, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub. Wonder how he would react to this. This is a guaranteed drop, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, that totally launches him. That doesn't. Guess you just be able to stun lock this guy with... Oh! No way that missed. Uh-oh. Beautiful. Damn, dude. I didn't actually think it would launch them, but it does. All right, the Rotten Great Axe. So again, as far as I'm aware, it's just... Oh, it's actually dex scaling. Well, I mean, you could change it, but... Oh, I guess this one is too. I didn't actually realize that. It's a better version, I think. Go upgrade it. Yep, another... Oh. Oh, big mistake. Big mistake, Ensha. of like this Ash of War, dude. It's kind of sick. Cause yeah, someone call an ambulance, dude.
Lay out your own.
They go plus 19. Why not? What do I go with on this thing? How about double lightning slash? Or one sacred and one lightning? Yeah, we could go poison too. That's pretty fitting. The problem is we don't have Caelid open yet, so I can't go get poisonous mist. Actually, dude, we gotta go to Caelid to get into the DLC. Oh my god. Actually, totally forgot about that. It's kind of funny. Guess I was getting some faith. Probably don't need much more than this.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Okay, where are the stones in here?
Maybe best nut ever.
I guess we're gonna go to Caelid after this then. Or we could go kill Mogh too, but look at my glowy axes. Have I missed any stones yet? Dude, piss axes, that's... Hey. That kind of ruins it. Actually not dealing as much damage as I thought it would do it to these guys. Considering the elemental damage. Okay. All right, is that all of them down here? I think so. I don't have a ton of decks. I guess that's probably why. Does seem like these axes with lightning on it is pretty good, though. Yes, Alabaster Lord Sword, best Colossal. Surely. Oh, the rare pickaxe drop, dude. Or maybe it's not that rare, but I feel like you always get that stuff when you don't want it. And then you never get it when you do want it. And then there are a bunch of stones in this room. And I always forget about some of them, I feel like. Somber 9. I think that's all of them. Hopefully that's all of them. Be very interested to see if we actually proc rot here. I kind of doubt it with this setup, but... Surely phase 2 skip with this. Pretty good, actually. Now let's see if I get killed by one of these. Simple. How much do we get from this? 120. It's kind of funny. The I'm pretty sure the Deathrite Bird in Snowfield gives like 220 or something. Like something crazy. Pretty quick fight. Do I do... Let's go do Kayla now. I guess. Just steamroll through Kaled. Also, I guess keep in mind we're not using any Golden Vow or Flame Grant Me Strength or Howl on this run. Like for these weapon class runs, I've kind of started not using all those buffs to get a more... I don't know, like sometimes you just kill bosses way too fast, so... Wondering if I should take the chest warp on this, actually. I don't know. Colossal Weapon Enjoyer, try not to say bonk challenge. Nice. Yeah, because what I kind of want to do is go with poison on this thing. And then maybe eventually we can go with the... Wait, can you put... What the hell is it called, dude? Can you put poison... Dude, what the hell is it called? The poison proc one. Can you put that on a Colossal sword? Or not a Colossal sword, a Colossal weapon? Yeah, Mothflight, yeah. Can Mothflight go on a Colossal? I feel like that'd be kind of busted if it could. But no, Bloom, yeah, Poison Flower or Rotten Flower blooms twice. I'll probably put on this thing eventually. Mothflight, you think no? I'll go grab it and we'll just go check anyways. I think that would be really nice to put on this thing if that's possible. And then maybe like you go Poisonous Mist on one and then you don't think you can. average chat response. Nobody really knows. Well, we'll just go. I'll try it anyways, dude. May as well. You know, we could do some of the rune farms now, too, that were in Caelid. It's probably worth it, right? I feel like it's probably worth it. You know what's the good thing about your guys' response to that? Is that someone's right. Right? At least one person is right. Or one group is correct. So that's pretty good. I'm actually gonna go get the gold scarab, by the way. Someone was like begging me to get the gold scarab on this run, and we're actually gonna do it. Because I think that money... I'm probably going to have to farm some runes in Mogwyn or something. Or at least we can swap to it when we kill some DLC bosses. So. And of course, I'm going to... Things that are rotted do not like fire. So I can also grab some of the butterflies for rot grease if we want to put that on. Great axe. Yeah, who doesn't love money, dude? You make a good point. This weapon's actually just so funny. Got to be an insane flower killer. Bam. Lots of flowers in here. I mean, the only problem is that the crafting is really far away. And I'm actually not even sure if I'm going to go down to Lake of Rot at all on this one. So we'll see. We end up using that. kind of would just want to flip this guy, but we'll just do. I'm back in. Charge me. Oh. Oh. I'm sure he'll die to that. Oh, no way. Dude, it's so funny. That's so funny. I love this weapon, man. That R2 might not be super practical, but it is so funny. Like, you launch them in the air, and then you slam them into the ground. There are not many R2s that are more satisfying than this one, I think. The pizza cutter and the pizza flipper. Good point, dude. Yeah, the Talisman of the Dread, yeah, that would be nice on this, too. Although the magma's not actually doing that much damage, I don't think. Okay, where are we going? Surely I'll make the trip down to Lake of Rot for the crafting of rot grease. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I kind of got disoriented, I guess. Whoops. And this guy wants some too? Yeah, I just really wanted to see Millicent, I guess. Which one is this one? This is the spell, right? Or no, this is Poisonous Mist. I honestly... Yeah, okay, good. We get that. How does this do on... What? Like, these guys are weak to fire too, right? I guess they're weak to poison. They don't like poison. That works too, though. Oh, they hate rot. Yeah, everything Caleb weak to fire, basically. Actually, I guess not even just basically. Just maybe some of those mages aren't weak to fire. Like, one thing that's interesting about Poison Mist, like, there's actually not really a good reason to poison infuse for PvE at least, because the Poisonous Mist buildup is so high on its own that you really just don't need it, dude. Fire Chariot's not weak to fire? Well, where's the Fire Chariot in Caleb? Would be good on this guy. Let's go Golem's Halberd. Oh yeah, dude, for some reason I thought you meant the like the chariots in the heroes' graves. Bonk. Oh, really? You know what? I'm gonna go kill Sykes as well. But yeah, true. Those guys are not weak to fire. Good point. Oh, dude, I need to also get... Okay, wait. I do want to kill XX, but I want to go get the fire tier first. I feel like that's pretty important. In one hit, so they're weak to fire. Do all boss at this point? I do wonder how many bosses we've killed. I usually do not kill this many bosses on these types of runs. But on this one, we've just needed money and... I don't know. We needed lots of items too. Alright, how's this damage gonna look here? Useless physic tier. Ow. Not bad. Doesn't have golden scarab. Well, these bosses drop basically no runes. I think XX maybe drops a bit. Oh my god, that really missed. You see the difference between Giant Crusher R2 on these dragons, and especially like on X-Ice because he's extra tall. Oh boy. What a great attack. Oh my god, dude. That's the Jimmy classic attack right there. Okay. Stun, hopefully. The Jimmy special. Oh, there we go. See, that's what I was looking for. That's why I wanted to kill this dude. 45k. Yeah, that's what I was saying about this R2. It's kind of not... It's not that good, but it's so funny when it can be used. I think it would be... On a normal dragon, it would be better. It's just that X-Ice is extra big, so his head is higher from the ground. Worst attack in the game. There are a few candidates for that. X-Ice one is pretty bad, but I don't think it's the worst. I think I could think of a few worse attacks than that. Hey, guys, think we should go to Dragon Barrow and try to like clean up those bosses?
Best nut ever.
Samau, thanks for the I said that wrong for sure. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Also, Cam Turtle, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Loser Sensei, thanks for the 10-month resub. And Tactical Killa, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Dude, how did I miss all these? Kenso, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Let's just go kill all the bosses in Dragon Barrow. What is our Beast Jaw at? Get it to +9. Meadow has the worst attack in the game. I would certainly rather X-Ike's big AoE than Meader's attack. I would agree with that. Meader's laser is horrible.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arm.
+9. We're really taking our sweet time on this run. Borealis Roar is way worse. I don't think it's way worse, because at least with Borealis Scream, you can actually play around it pretty easily. We had a really quick Borealis fight on this run, but if you go watch the fight, like, how you fight Borealis is you stand in a spot where you bait out the Scream, but you can outspace it. And so when you do that, you're going to be at the wing, and then you could just go to town on the wing when Borealis is doing the Scream, and you get like 2 charge R2s off. This guy's tanky, dude. Bonk. Ah. Oh. Kind of getting smoked by this thing. Ow. Dude, such a perfect weapon for these guys, actually. Because they can be really awkward to hit with how their model is shaped, I guess. And so you just don't even need to worry about it. You just gravity bolt them. Yeah, double Garg Poison Breath is really bad, too. That is correct. There are so many bad attacks in this game. Like, let's just be real, dude. There's so many. Yeah, I guess the Pierce is bad on him. That's... It would be better if it was Strike. Somber 9. You know what? Actually, since it is Pierce, though... is there any other... Let's try it on this dragon, because dragons are weaker to Pierce, right? Because we haven't tried this yet. Although, I mean, I know how the Beast Jaw works, though, is the thing. I did no-hit all bosses with it. But it was before it was nerfed, though. Let's just see. Like, it's insane that I can hit that high in the air. Wow, dude, look, like, actually just destroyed. Look at that damage, too. Yeah, it's still really good. I kind of... Like I said, dude, I have the Golden Scarab, right? I thought the nerf would be way worse for this weapon. Obviously, it's still much worse than it was before, but it's still top tier, I think. It's still really good. Leolie, thanks for the 21-month resub. Also, Drop Down, thanks for the 6-month resub. Thanks, you guys. No, we're not doing all 207 bosses on this one. I'm kind of just traveling through Caelid right now, I guess. Oh, yeah, the run request. Yeah, true. I don't think that'd be hard at all. I think it'd be really good. I guess the one thing is the R2 is a little slow for a boss like Millennia, but I'm sure it'd still be fine. All right, time to melt this guy. We're just getting runes at this point. Potastic, thanks so much for the raid. Dude, insane early stream. Hopefully your stream is good. Oh, really? It should get a stun, I think, here. Bonk. I really like this Ash of War. Look at those numbers, dude. $100K? And the hard tier. I kind of wanted that for my tank build on Godfrey, but it works pretty well without it still. Yeah, I didn't know Eruption was this good. That's cool, dude. That raid emote is so funny, dude. Participating in an event. What event was it? What do you guys think the fastest way to kill Grail would be on a Colossal build? Like, what Ash of War combination? Can't put Bloodblade on a Colossal, right? Oh, yeah, the wheel. Oh, yeah, true, dude. All right, let's try it. Now, do I go one-handed R2s? Or I think this will be slow regardless, but let's try it. Oh my god, look how slow it is when you're... Okay, maybe it's not bad. It's no flail. Look, how, look at how slow my character is when I do it. No, I don't. Unfortunately, you can't buff this thing. Oh. Oh, you actually need blue to use it too. Interesting. We're just sawing off his leg. We're performing surgery on Grail. Grail needs some fixing up here. This is so slow. Like, this is the thing about this weapon. Like, I feel like this is so much slower than it should be. Like, almost just tap R2s are faster. Well, yeah, again, it would be nice with the multi-hit talismans, but they don't even work on this thing. Like, that's why it's so disappointing. I think if the multi-hit stuff worked, which, again, I'm pretty sure it doesn't, then it would make this weapon so much better. But yeah, they just don't. Yeah, they just don't work. Because then you could go Swaddling Cloth, and you could go the Wingsword Insignia, and you could go the Millicent Prosthesis or whatever. And then it would start dealing some damage with the Thorny Cracks here, but it just doesn't work. Because think about how exponential the damage would be. Or how much that would increase the damage it gets. And then all of a sudden, the tap R2 build even would be even better. Because it builds up so many hits, right? Because you do one swing, it's like 4 or 5 hits or something. Which I guess that does work. But I don't know. It just made the Ash of War a lot more useful. What should I get? But yeah, there's no doubt in my mind, the Ash of War is not the way to use this weapon. It's all about the tap R2. It's just a better way to use it. What am I doing? I wanted to see how much faith I need. 25 faith on the Sunflower. So I guess we'll just get to 20. The reason I'm getting faith is because there are 2 weapons that require us to get it. I guess I could just use the Physic tier, but just get to 20. And then maybe I should get a little bit of Dex too for the Great Axe. Feels wrong to get Dex on this run, so I'm not going to. Just gonna save some more money for upgrading. All right, what should we use on Verdan? He's gonna get destroyed, man. Oh, I want to see Mothflight, actually. Can it go on this thing? It cannot. I guess. That's too bad. I do think that would have been kind of busted.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Unfortunate. Crazies, thanks for the 8-month resub. I appreciate that.
Welcome. The stars have aligned.
We got the 2 red colossal weapons here. Yeah, dude, Radahn always gets destroyed on these runs because I usually do Caelid pretty late. He kind of always gets destroyed. Yeah, I believe you can put poison flower blooms or whatever it's called, poison flower blooms twice on it, which is what my plan is. It would have been cool to put moth flight for early. How does the motion value on, or how does the damage on poison flower blooms twice even work? Like, is it just based on your upgrade level only, or does it scale off of the weapon at all? Wow. That was something. He's so dead, dude. Actually doing some good work on him. This is kind of like a much better version of... There's the grafted fist weapon, or grafted dragon. This is like that, but 10 times better. Yeah, poison flower does not scale. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why moth flight would have been insane, because I feel like moth flight does scale with the weapon that it's on. Maybe it doesn't, and I'm wrong, but I thought it did. Or I would just assume it did, because it actually hits with the weapon.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Okay, Caelid's done. And we can now access DLC. So, I want to save Haligtree until we get DLC stuff, dude. So, I think we're going to go to Mogwyn now. We can get our first plus 10 as well. Nukes, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, wait, I guess...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I guess I don't even have any plus 21s yet, because I've been kind of spreading out the 7s a bit, so... And Caligon, thanks for the 7-month resub, dude. Not all bosses. Even though I have been killing a lot of bosses, but... The plan is not to do a boss on this. Why don't I consider Haligtree part of Snowfield? I don't know. Mainly because you can also go to Mogwyn from here. And I like having the choice. So yeah, that's why in Snowfield, I just kill any boss, and then I kind of call that the... Any boss I feel like killing. And then I call that the main boss for the region. Even though obviously it's not, but... Will this make quick work of the noble? It will not. Ah, really? Hey, am I gonna get absolutely destroyed for trying to do an R2 here? Oh. Oh my god. That's so funny, dude. Imagine getting caught by that in PvP. That'd just be so embarrassing. Just like in Dark Souls 3, there are a few weapons where if you get hit by like some certain attack, it's so shameful. And I think if you get hit by this charged R2, fully charged, it is just... You should feel shame for that. Yeah, Serpent Hunter L2. Yeah. I mean, even worse, getting hit by the follow-up charged R2 on one of these things. Like, imagine getting hit by this follow-up. Would just be insane. You know what? There are some rot greases over here, right? There are 3 rot greases over here. Oh. How'd he get here so fast? I wonder if there's any chance we could possibly kill Mogh before phase 2 on this. I kind of doubt it, but... Giza, I mean, maybe Giza's wheel just does something good. Oh, yeah, I should get the white mask. That's a good point. Okay, let's go do it. I still want to go get Lord of Blood's Exaltation, too. I kind of forgot about that. Certainly not dead. I kind of don't even want to cheese him because I want to flip him. Or maybe I can land the Giant Crusher. Okay, here we go. I guess rip that other golden seed that I was going to go get. Again. Before I forget, I'm gonna go get I'm gonna go get the Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Surely this fight won't suck, but I could go get the Beast Torch now. But I'm sure I don't need it. Just use the Watchdog staff, I think. Unfortunate that the Beast Jaw gets input read by NPCs, because that would just make it absolutely insane. No one's ever used Blood Fiends with Heavy Infusion? Honestly, Blood Fiends with Heavy Infusion is still God tier, but it's... Okay, maybe not God tier. It's still excellent. But yeah, like Blood Fiends can work with any build. It doesn't matter. You could go intelligence if you wanted. You could go, obviously, faith is the best. But then you could go like arcane is probably the second best. And then yeah, like strength works. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you go with on it because it's just so good. Colossal weapon hitbox moment right there. Used to have a strat with Prelate Hammer for Millennia, Flame of Fell God, Knight's Resolve, Card draw 2 after knockdown, Knight's Resolve jump attack. Dang, that's like an advanced combo, dude. Okay, hopefully Watchdog works. It did not work. I think just without the buffs and like Terra Magica and stuff, it just doesn't deal enough damage right now. I think with I assume Terra Magica works and what else? And this is a little annoying. I feel like if I'm gonna try this and get immediately killed, but nice. Perfect time for him to slow walk. Could you imagine if Eruption put on a fire buff onto your weapon after? Like a magma damage buff? It'd just be so insane. Okay, what was I doing? You shackled every pile of stones for Spirit Springs and DLC. Yeah, I did the exact same thing. What should I do on... Like, I'm actually thinking maybe I should try Giza's Wheel with the multi-hit build on the with the R2s. It's just to try it out. Obviously, Mogh's weak to bleed too, so... Bleed's just kind of... It's not that great on this weapon either. This is actually just such a fantastic R2.
Oh, am I? Are you here as a...
It is so good. This guy wants some. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. My mistake. And we're almost max flasked on this somehow. What do I get? More strength. Almost level 100 already, actually. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Giza's Wheel plus 10. Surely it will not let me down here. It would never let me down. And then I'm also going to go and get all of the multi-hit buffs, which is going to take a bit. But I really want to see if this is going to work out with this weapon. And again, no Flame Grant Strength or Golden Vow. But we should get a pretty good idea of if this works well. Because I don't think I've actually tried this with a multi-hit build before. So okay, let's go get this one first. And what should I do to this guy? Maybe I should charge him. I'm gonna charge him. But I killed Millicent. I don't think Millicent matters for the quest line. Well, I mean, she does because it's her quest line, but I don't think the invasion matters. Hopefully. No point in getting all of them if it doesn't work. No, but it should work for the R2. I'm not going to use the Ash of War because I know it doesn't work on the Ash of War, but for the R2 it should work. And I haven't actually tried that multi-hit build with the R2, so. Or actually, maybe I should try Stamp on something. What does this look like with the... I mean, I guess it makes sense on this weapon. Kind of curious about Stamp on Prelate Hammer now, because what if you shoot them into the air and then follow it up with an R2 that shoots them in the air again? I gotta try that maybe. Try Giant Hunt? Surely Giant Hunt doesn't go on these weapons, right? I don't think it works. Aha! Okay, there's one of them. Like, if you put Stamp Uppercut on this thing, it just becomes the ultimate, like, launch weapon. I think we're gonna go Eruption here on this fight, though. Pizza Cutter O'Neill. I was gonna go. I'm gonna go Eruption. I'm going Eruption. Like stationary target. Wow, dude. Simple. That DPS is kind of insane, actually. Like, could you imagine? Like, so now imagine that with Flame Grant Me Strength and Golden Vow on top. Also, I just realized we're not Flame Art, which is probably better with our faith level right now. I should go get the Wet Blade. Yeah, a little bit faster than the tree cheese. That's true. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Thorny Tear as well. Yeah, we're going with the full multi-hit build. See if it does anything with R2s.
I need your name resting at... Oh, go on. Now,
yeah, Talisman the Dread as well. Yeah, you could really stack up a lot of damage buffs on this thing. Wait, is he... Wait, do I have to talk to Millicent first? No, I don't, right? Yeah, 2-hand Talisman's a big one.
The needle. Will you give it? I will reward.
Okay.
Tend it to wretched.
Guess I'll go from here. There are almost too many talismans to put on an Ash of War like this. Because you just run out of slots. Because yeah, you could go Fire Scorpion, two-handed talisman, Ritual Sword talisman. Yeah, Talisman of the Dread. Any more? Oh yeah, like Alexander Shard or whatever, Warrior Jar Shard. Lots of good ones, dude. Olafsen, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. To quell, but never mind. I would rather consume. Would you mind?
Yeah, Dreads for Magma. So yeah, it wouldn't be a super effective talisman to have on this because I believe it's only the magma damage that is being increased, and it doesn't do that much. But when you stack up a lot of it, because you can put a bunch of magma piles on the ground at the same time, which is interesting, right? Like, I don't think the old magma doesn't go away when you make a new one, which is really nice. I forget what spell does that. There are a few spells that when you... Wait, it works on all damage? What do you mean it works on all damage? Like all fire damage?
My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Millet.
I don't know what you mean. Oh. Really? That's interesting. So is it any fire Ash of War? Or how does that work?
Oh, something. So I decide I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
Okay, magma ashes. Okay.
I must.
Okay, she must. That's pretty cool, dude. Like, I feel like that's probably how it should be. But yeah, that makes it significantly better then. Yeah, I'll probably try that out. Oh my god, dude. We definitely got to get that going. Like, two-handed talisman with Dread Talisman plus Warrior Jar. Like, that's a lot of extra damage right there. Right now, we only have one thing buffing it. Maybe the magma spells are usable now? Well, some of them are pretty good, right? I would have to look at the list of them, but... I remember being impressed by the one that... What's it called, though? One that, like, sits on the ground and explodes. It can do so much damage. Yeah, that's crazy that it works on Blasphemous Blade. That's actually hilarious, dude. We are just here for the quest line item. I just realized that's kind of like the same... Like, this really reminds me of when you cast Cragblade. Which actually I need to go get, by the way. Before I forget, I'm going to forget. Let's go get Cragblade. Gotta try that on something. Yeah, Roiling Magma. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I feel like some of them are decent, but maybe not. Guess we gotta go kill the Apostle, too.
In truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather I realized I could have ate. Are you giving me? I think it might be. If it might be perhaps.
Oh, and of course I didn't get the Grace over there. Whoops. I was kind of close, and I was just like, oh, I'm not gonna go kill the Apostle. Maybe we should go get some Lost Ashes of War and then go double Cragblade on something. I also said I was going to go get the Wet Blade. Okay, two things. I'm going to go do that. Wet Blade and Lost Ashes of War. Kill any boss with Godfrey's Axe Roar skill only? Yeah, we could do that, I guess. Okay, here first. The festival's still active. No, Fire Giant's already dead.
At brave Cheselub Fester. If I'm no longer, I have a task. Old business. May we meet?
I think that's it.
May we meet?
Yeah, Godfrey Axe is a Colossal. Oh, you know what's actually interesting about Giza's Wheel? Is... if I'm remembering correctly, it has a special thing on these guys. Like, they're weak to it. It's kind of weird, but it's sort of like lightning. Like, it's especially good on those guys, which is kind of cool. Who's aggroed? Oh. Okay. Lost Ash of War. I think we can get some at this merchant. Yeah, it's like payback, dude. They're just weak to their own weapon. Kind of cool. Wait, they take 5 stance damage on each attack? Really? I haven't seen that before. Interesting. So, like, if you just hit him a lot with anything?
How can I?
This guy does have one. A double Cragblade. Double Cragblade on which one?
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your own.
Yeah, we could go the 2 biggest ones, but the problem is that I will be fat rolling. Could go on the axes, yeah. No, actually, a good build too is go Cragblade offhand with Knight's Resolve main hand. Maybe, okay, maybe I'll go like that. That's always a good build. With the two biggest weapons. I'm fat rolling though. Maybe it's fine. You know what we're also gonna go with is the yeah, we could get the light roll tier, stone barb tier, the full poise break build. Is this the light roll tier? Let me I can't remember. I was getting mixed up. Clearly these crows will be nice. Dude, this guy does not want to mess with this here. And maybe he does. You do not want to mess with this crow, trust me. Bad idea. Oh, is it Altus? Because this is the... I always get it mixed up, dude. There's the iframe, and then there's the light roll. Windy. Like, even the name I get mixed up. Okay, so this is the iframe. Okay. I think. So it's this one. Always get it mixed up. Oh, you know what we also need to get? Speaking of lions, we need to get Lion's Claw. Like, I have to use Lion's Claw somewhere. Should be able to just drop down here, but... Ow. Dude, Trollsword is actually so funny. Oh, wait. Ah, dude, which one is it? I thought it was this one for some reason. Which one is the... Where's the... The light roll one. Oh, it's behind the... Oh. Whoops. Okay, I honest mistake. I got it mixed up. Yeah, 10 million hours, by the way. There we go. Okay, and all of this to go fight the Apostle. Okay, Stone Barb and this one? Or should we go... No, we should go double Crag Blade. I want to go with the just, like, max poise damage. Maximum poise damage. Actually, I'm just gonna go around. Oh boy. Bonk. Bonk. He doesn't have enough health to really voice break him that much. Look at these hammers, dude. That is what I'm talking about. Now, this is a build right here. All right, well, unfortunately,
I did not imagine it ending like this. But I will not forget what you have done.
I love big weapons, dude. That's what she said. Okay, we are going... So we got the multi-hit. Ah, okay. There's just... We got to go here. For the last part of the multi-hit build. It'd be hard to not go Eruption here again, but... I kind of want to try just the huge Poise Break build again. We've already seen Eruption on these guys. It obviously just smokes them. No, I'm not getting Rotten Winged. I guess I could have, but I don't really want to go to Haligtree yet. And Rotten Winged is not worth the time to go get it. Like, and think about it this way, too. In a single playthrough, you can't get Millicent's Prosthesis and the Rotten Winged Sword Insignia. So you're better off just going with both of these, right? Because they stack together. Like, the best setup is to go with Rotten Winged and Millicent's Prosthesis, but you just can't get them both. Oh, that is... Dude, that's some nice damage for this. Voice break? These guys have 120 poise, by the way. $160k runes. All right, Mogh. It's time, dude. No additional buffs, by the way. No Flame Grammy Strength, no Golden Vow. Okay, so. This one, this one, this one. Mogh Shackle. I guess I'll put a shirt on. Thorny. I should probably go get the Dex tier. Probably go get the Dex tier. This boss again destroyed. Well, I hope so. That's why I'm doing this big setup for Mogh, because I want to see this thing working. I want to see if this can actually get the job done here. Because this weapon has basically done nothing except disappoint me every time I've used it. So I'm hoping now that we're actually getting a good multi-hit build with that R2. We're not going to use the Ash of War because the Ash of War just doesn't do good enough work. So no Ash of War, R2. Probably a combination of normal R2s and charged. So I don't know. Yeah, I guess like I could go just charge attack here. Maybe we'll go spiked. Okay, maybe I will go spiked. We'll go Axe Talisman too, but we should get some quick bleeds. All right, will this work? We're plus 10. Very interested here. Yeah, physics, so we go thorny and spiked. I really hope this works. Because if this doesn't work, I mean, I know we're not using Golden Vow or Flame Gamer Strength, but if this doesn't do well, then just this weapon can't do well anywhere, I feel like. Spiked was point of multi-hit. Well, you'll see in a second. You'll see how this R2 works. All right, let's see it. I'm gonna shackle him. Let it go for the head. This is the follow-up. Oh. Boy. Okay. Okay, it works. Jesus, dude. Okay. It's been redeemed. That was kind of insane. Oh boy. Jesus, dude. It's been redeemed. Giza's wheel is insane. Wow. That was... again, no Golden Vow, no Flame Great Strength, no Howl on this thing. That was crazy, dude. Beautiful. Yeah, so again, the way to use this thing, multi-hit build, I guess. Multi-hit / R2 build, and just simply forget that it even has the Ash of War, even though I like the Ash of War, but it's just not good. But man, that was, I guess I'll get 30 bigger just to round it out. That was pretty good. And I wasn't sure if I was supposed to use the follow-up R2s at all. Oh, goddamn Leda. I kind of want to see that follow-up R2. Seriously? Who can I go fight where I can... I really don't know. Oh, you know what? That's actually a good point. I guess it does work with Jellyfish Shield. Although Jellyfish Shield was nerfed though, right? Yeah, the... Wait, is it the Gazing Finger or is it like the... Wisening Finger, whatever, however... Oh, it is the Gazing Finger, okay. Yeah, I mean, we have enough int right now. We could get a bit, but I could use the Physic tier, I guess, but... We can just get some int. We should get to a high enough level. Just get to 15. More strength? Maybe 2 more. Nice and round numbers here. Blazing Finger. Okay, yeah, I was impressed by that. That was actually really sick. Should we head into DLC now? If we go to DLC, we need to go kill Rellana first. I'm not really sure what build I want to go Rellana. I think I might go the big like poise bonk build. But we're not really like we're only plus 19, dude. I was one-handing. Yeah, you want to one-hand it. Like the two-handed R2 on this thing is not as good as the one-handed, because the one-handed hits a bunch of extra times. So. Oh yeah, the turkey leg, dude. Yeah, true. Or should I go to Farm Azula and then get the bell bearing so I can start maxing out weapons first? I think I'm gonna go to Farm Azula first, dude. We don't need the two-handed talisman either for this weapon because we want to one-hand it. And I want to try this against Godskin as well. It should just totally shred them up. Yeah, we're gonna go to Farm Azula first.
I have longed this world and death.
I guess I'm not sure what I want to use on... Well, okay, wait. Yeah, I feel like we want to get the bell bearings, dude, so... Farm Azula first. Kill Godskin Duo. We're going to kill Placidusax. I'm not sure with what yet. And then after that, we go to the DLC. And then we can like max out our weapons and all that stuff. That works so well, dude. That was insane. But it should. We got the White Mask, Lord of Blood's Exaltation, the triple multi-hit build. Like, you would imagine... That's what I was saying. If it didn't work well for that, then this weapon has no hope at all. Yeah, Shackle thrown in there, too. Because, yeah, even though I say we're not using, like, the body buff or the aura buff or whatever, we're still using a lot of buffs there, kind of. Like the physic, if you count it. Let's see. So yeah, that attack hits. I don't know how many times. Does anyone know actually how many times that hits? Do something else for Godskin. But I want to see this thing work, dude. But I guess I could. The Beast Jaw would be good for Godskin if I just want to kite them around. I feel like I want to try this thing again, though. I got the whole multi-build set up. I got to use it again somewhere. Oh, maybe on Veil, too, we could try it. Maybe what we do is we get a stun using Giant Crusher with Cragblade, and then you start using the wheel or something. I'm sure that would work pretty well. Bale is basically neutral to every elemental damage type. He's not. I don't think he's particularly weak to anything. Good on Ancient Dragons. I was using the Giant Crusher earlier, and the R2 is actually pretty good on Ancient Dragons. It's pretty good for hitting them in the head. It's very hard to find weapons that can hit them in the head easily. Nearly died right there. But Giza's Wheel would be terrible on a big dragon, though. Well, at least if you're trying to go for headshots. But yeah, I would recommend on Ancient Dragons, probably one of the best things I've ever used on them is the Halo Scythe. Or you could just go with the Disc of Light, Ash of War, whatever. Halo Scythe's a better version, though. It is so good against them, dude. Like, it tracks straight to their head, and it's very good on them. I feel like that's one of the easiest ways to kill them. Yeah, I guess I mean we could try something else on this fight. We could try double Cragblade again. I feel like that's a nice setup, but I just want to use Giza's Wheel again to justify doing that whole quest line and getting the whole multi-hit build set up. So there aren't many Colossal builds that that use it, so. Nice mid-roll. Oh boy. Okay, there's our first bleed. Oh, again? Ah, okay. Maybe a tap R2 on the second one. It's probably dead. Oh, I miss it. Oh, that's devastating. Oh. Like, look at that damage it does when Like, when you're ramped up, that actually just does insane damage, man. Nice, dude. All right, there it is, dude. We got the bell bearings, so we can finally go upgrade everything. I'm gonna take a quick break, though, you guys, really quick. I will be back in a second, and then we'll get everything upgraded, go kill Placidusax, and then finally head in the DLC, dude. 7.5 hours later. Okay, thanks for waiting, you guys. All right, the question is, what do we use for Placidusax now? What do you guys think? Do I go wheel again? I feel like it would be pretty good. I don't really know what else I would want to go with here. A Great Club would stun him a lot. Yeah, double Cragblade would work. Yeah, Golems would be pretty good. What's the poise damage on the... It's 39.6, right? I think we went over that last time. Golem with Cragblade would probably be pretty good, but I don't think its damage would be anything insane. Yeah, I'm addicted to the wheel build now, dude. I gotta try it again. Double Cragblade could work. Ah, dude, I really want to go wheel. But let's get some upgrades going here. So how many do I actually need? If I'm getting these all plus 24, like there's no way I have enough right now. But maybe let's just get these two to max for now. Already plus 19 on that one. Oh yeah, we've actually got a few 8s already too. Yeah, everyone wants the wheel, dude. The wheel is good fun. I've never used it correctly, I guess. Okay, maybe another one. That's probably good. Hopefully I have enough, dude. It's kind of concerning when you have 41k or 140k and you're concerned that you won't have enough to upgrade your weapon. Did I remove the Ash of War from it? I'm too lazy, dude. Okay, definitely Giant Crusher max. Look at that, like 8,000 upgrade. Definitely Prelate Hammer max. And we need to get some Somber 10s. Great Club max? I don't think we'll have enough, but... Maybe I should have used the wheel on Rykard, actually. That probably would have been pretty good. But definitely would have had to do the whole quest line first, I think. Anyways, let's just go to Placidusax. So because when you kill Malekith, you get teleported immediately to Ashen Capital. That's why I started counting Placidusax as the main Farum Azula boss rather than Malekith, just so that you're not forced into the next region immediately. I feel like it makes sense. There's a max smithing. Why did I do that? I just don't even know. There's a smithing 25 up here that I should probably grab. For now, I think I'm going to run around like this. I'd have to go... totally naked, though. This is just such classic Elden Ring right here. You have the two huge weapons. Out. No clothes on. This is a classic. If you're not playing Elden Ring like this, you're playing it wrong, dude. Simple as that. Wow, this dog is insane. Good lord. I wonder if that... does anyone know if that crouching L1's any good? John Wick's dog. I'm wondering if that can stun lock bosses the same way the two-handed crouch R1 can. No, I'm not going to do Millennia before DLC. I really want to try some of the DLC stuff on her, like Devonia's hammer. And stuff, so... yeah, probably no skip here, because I kind of want the max... I want the Somber 10. Oh no. It just run, I guess. I'm sure this will go well. I hate coming through this path. Like, not doing the skip is so annoying. Please no. Okay, I guess I'll take him out. Nice. Surely clean. Mad Dog, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Probably get the bubble for DLC. Yeah, that's the tough part about region locked. I mean, what I could do at this point is just not do region locked anymore. Because we've already got the maxed out weapons, right? So, in my mind, the main reason to do region locked is that your taking away the ability to just get a super highly upgraded weapon right away and then just start killing the early game bosses. But once they're already this highly upgraded, like... Oh, wow. The sneak attack. Yeah, and DLC region locked, yeah, for sure. That is true. I guess wheel. The good old wheel strat. I actually think this is going to be really good here. Even though this boss is quite resistant to bleed, it should still work. Yeah, we can, you know what? The Anvil Hammer we can go get right away in the DLC, and we could also go immediately get Blood Fiend's Arm. And then there's Devonia's Hammer, there's the Finger, and is there another one? I feel like there's maybe 5. I think there's one I'm forgetting. Oh yeah, the Sunflower, yeah, true. Which is also really good. Hey, let's see it. Well, the point of region logging DLC is the fragments, right? So that you don't go get a plus 13 or whatever. It's more just that when you don't region lock the DLC, then you spend the first hour going through to just collect the materials, right? Or the fragments, which is kind of boring. What I'm interested is in the bleed here, because I feel like normally bleed builds don't proc him until the very end of the fight, almost. Okay, charge, I guess. Damage is ramping. Uh-oh, that's gonna hurt a lot. I'm probably dead. Yeah, just insane hitbox. Nice one. Nice one. Nice attack. Absolutely cooked boss right here. Oh. Yeah, you're right, Multiflex. I kind of... Is it impossible for it to work? Or if you're near the head, does it work? Because there's one very dumb thing with how the white mask in the Lord of Bloods works. And yeah, because I think you're right. So, Survivor, thanks for the raid, by the way, dude. Hopefully your stream is good. So the way Lord of Blood's exaltation works, and same with the mask, is that when an enemy gets bled, from some point on the enemy, there's like an AoE that happens, and if you're within that AoE, then you get the buff. How it works on Fire Giant and on this boss, Fire Giant's an easier example to explain. In phase 1, when he gets bled, he bleeds like, or the center of that sphere is up in his chest, which is there's just no way that you can be within that circle. So you just don't get the buff anymore. Like it's a very poor oversight with how that whole like bleed buff thing works. Like if you turn on Hitbox Viewer, you can see it. And yeah, here I think it procs like at the top of his head. I guess I should go to his tail. You can already see the damage ramping up quickly there. Of course, this time he does that. Oh, no way. Okay, we still got him at least. Maybe we can get a poise break. It's not really working that well here, man. Okay. Whoa. Is he dead? Yep, that is nice, dude. That must have been a bleed, right? There's no way it just did that damage. I don't actually know, though. Yeah, that must have been a bleed. Although there have been situations on these runs before where I thought I procced bleed and it wasn't. Yeah, definitely bleed proc. Wow, that was more than just a laser skip. That was a cloud phase skip. Or like a, you know, that lightning cloud attack he does. How's it going, Gloom, by the way? And this weapon is shredding right now. It's a little tough to use. This is slow, and I guess the hitboxes, I wasn't really expecting it to miss underneath him, but... Okay, it's actually DLC time. We're going in, dude. Damn you, Leda. You bastard. That was nice. All right, only 8 hours to get into the DLC. Surely that's good. So, Rellana is the first boss for Region Lock DLC. I think... Yeah, I mean, I was actually considering allowing Divine Beast as the opening boss as well, which I think is reasonable. But I think I want to do Rellana first. And then after Rellana, we can either go Divine Beast, we can go into Shadow Keep. And like, okay, let me just explain what I'm going to do for Region Lock in here, because it's I was pointing it out earlier. It's less straightforward than it is in the base game. But how I'm going to break this up. So we've got. You guys probably can't really see the mouse that well. We've got, yeah. So we have Gravesite Plain, which I'm going to consider the main boss to be Rellana, who's here. Now, once we kill Rellana, we can either go Dragon Man, and then that brings us to Jagged Peak, which then obviously bails the main boss. Or we can go Divine Beast, or we can go to Shadow Altus, which is likely what I'll do, because it makes the most sense. So Rellana into Shadow Altus, who the main boss is going to be the Hippo. So then once we kill the Hippo, then we can enter Shadow Keep, which is the next region, which the main boss is Mesmer. And yeah, I would consider Gaius and the Scadutree avatar to be just like extra bosses inside Shadow Keep. And then Raw Ruins, we've got... obviously, Romana in there. And yeah, Divine Beast, the region would be Bellarat. And I guess... I'm trying to think of how else to break it up. But, like, past that point, once you get past Shadow Keep, it doesn't really matter. I'm going to say that... I'm trying to remember what I did last time, but the raw base area... I might have just done it where I just killed the bear or something. Just kill one boss in there. But yeah, Putrescent Knight will be... I think, Putrescent Knight will be like this entire region, I would say. I know this is different from how I did it last time, but that's just what we're doing. And then I'm probably not even going to bother fighting Meta, so... All right, we're going to go do a little bit of collection first. Yeah, Bear or Death Knight for raw base. Certainly not overkill on that guy. Oh, I'm dead, probably. Okay, just kidding. Oh, not just kidding. That's so mean. Oh, yeah, I guess we got to do meta. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, we're doing meta, I guess. I forgot about that weapon. Okay, yeah, we got to do meta. Normally I won't, but... Yeah, for meta, like... I guess we just have to have completed Shadow Keep to go back and do meta, so... And if I want to count Hinterlands as a region as well, we could just kill... Like, I think just in general, if there's a region that doesn't really have a clear main boss, such as Snowfield, I'm just going to pick any boss I kill, and then we're good to leave. OP Green, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, for Midra is this region under Shadowkeep. So once we finish Shadowkeep, then we can go Midra. But what kind of simplify... Okay, I guess I'm going to try blasting this guy. Whoops. What kind of simplifies it a little bit? Please walk into that. Oh, he's not caring about that. Holy smokes, this guy's kind of a Chad. There we go. That's what I was trying to get happen. Lamenter should have dropped a Colossal. Yeah, the Colossal head. Oh, yeah, Savage Lion's Claw. Okay, so Graveside Plain, we have Blood Fiends, which we can go get. And we've also got the furnace, or the... What's it called? I forget what it's called. In the Forge Hammer. Anvil Hammer, yeah, that's the one. So we're gonna want to go get that stuff first. Oh, nice disease, dude. How rough was that at the end? Lettuce Talisman could be worth it with this build. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm still not sure how I want to break it up and the region lock in the DLC. I think what I'm saying makes sense, but the only thing I'm not liking is how far it, or how long it takes to get to Rellana for the first time, right? Because you have this big open world area, and then it's kind of like Stormveil, I guess. So, you know what? Maybe it's fine. It's sort of like Stormveil, because we got the big open area, and then we go into a dungeon. Yeah, we're going to get the two-handed talisman as soon as we can. Like, once we kill Rellana, we can go grab that. Or wait a second. I guess, technically, if I'm following my region locked rules, I would have to go... First kill the hippo. And then we can go to raw base. I need to, like, draw up a map of this, dude, for the region lock. Maybe we can do that, actually. I don't know why I didn't just use the Beast Jaw to kill these guys. Much easier. Yeah, time to get probably not only the best Colossal in the game, but maybe arguably the best weapon in the game, the Blood Fiend's arm. Arguably the best weapon in the game. I would personally consider it to be I don't know. I think it's the best weapon in the game. No, I think it's better than Starfist. Although they're like, you know, neck and neck. They do kind of different jobs. Although what they do the same is deal just an absurd amount of damage. But I think Bloodfiend's arm has more potential than Starfist does. But like, you can't go wrong, obviously. Basically, just the two best weapons in the game. Dude, it just unlocks him. Of the Beast Jaw. There it is. Now, the reason why... let's go upgrade it, first of all. The reason why this weapon is so good is because... Like, the thing that puts it over the top for me is that it has that... I don't know what we'll call it. A bug or... You know, unintended scaling or... I don't know. But on a Faith build... You put a Flame Art infusion or a Sacred infusion on it, and the physical damage will scale with... Hopefully I should have a... Yeah. The physical damage will scale with its Faith scaling. So what that means is you have Faith scaling with physical damage, but then you also have Faith scaling with its either Holy or Fire damage. So yeah, you're double dipping, exactly, dude. I doubt it's intentional, but because it does that, and I don't even think Strength does anything like when you have those infusions on it, although I'm not 100% sure. Once you do that, then you get the results that we got on the all bosses no hit run. I might just keep it at plus 24. So like, yeah, if you put Sacred Blade on this thing, my Faith stat will scale with its physical damage. Now, like, in this case, we don't really have a lot of Faith, so it's probably worse. Again, we can still just go heavy or whatever. It's still a monster with heavy infusions and stuff because of that double hit R2. But yeah. Oh yeah, Somber 9 Bell Bearing, true. I have quite a few Somber 9s right now, though.
Oh, snap.
But so yeah, you put like a Flame Art infusion on this thing. Oh, like once you have high Faith, obviously. Then it starts crunching through stuff. What should I put on it right now, though? I don't know. Let's go back in. We're gonna head to that forge. Yeah, the double hit R2. So this R2, I believe, does how much is it? 53.5 poise damage, maybe. So it's the highest in the game. So you know, you put Cragblade on this thing, and oh boy, that is a lot of poise damage. Like that's why this weapon is just so good. It's so ridiculously good, dude. Yeah, you could put Savage Lion's Claw on it, I believe, but I actually think this weapon is better used. You're better off using this weapon as a charged R2 weapon instead of an Ash of War weapon. Unlike basically most of these other ones where they work as both. Or although maybe Savage Lion's Claw would be really nice on the Prelate Hammer. Yeah, if you want to just trivialize a lot of stuff in the game, go Cragblade on Bloodfiend's arm, and you will stun things in 0 time. Can't believe they didn't nerf it. But you want to use it on a run. Yeah, I think they didn't nerf it because they just simply didn't know. Because there's no way it should be that as good as it is. Like it's ridiculous. It's absurdly strong. By the way, can you farm Bloodfiend's arm? Like, can I get 2 of them? Maybe I should do that and go double Cragblade or something, but like I said, it's better. You're better off going with just like an R2 build. Did they nerf stance on it? Nope, no, it's still the same. Yeah, maybe I'll respec to Holy for some boss fights so I can show what this thing does. Yeah, obviously Knight's Resolve's insane on it too. Yeah, Blood Fiends is also very good for bleed builds. That's also true. So like if you're really trying to, if you're not trying to use that faith thing and you want to use it in the second best build for it, then you would go with an arcane build. So arcane, you have a cult, which is amazing on it, but then you also have bleed, which they did nerf the bleed, but it's still ridiculous. Like you're getting how much bleed per hit? Like 200 and at high arcane, you're getting like 200 something bleed per hit, like 270. Something stupid. Lostery, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. I have not done this forge probably since my first playthrough of the DLC. Fire Craigblade on Pure Faith. You can go Craigblade with... maybe I should keep leveling Faith. What do you guys think? Or should I just keep going Strength? I really don't know. Yeah, you can go Craigblade with either Flame Art or Sacred. Either one. It just depends what you're fighting. A lot of stones in here too, but they're all kind of bad, I guess. Oh boy. I just wanted to kill this guy, but I'm kind of getting destroyed. Can you... Really, that was worth it. Actually, you know what? I did come in this forge because the dagger's in here. The Smith Script dagger, I think. I forget what run that was on. Oh, maybe it was the Dex run. Don't think I'm gonna bother with that Smith Script dagger this time. Absolute garbage weapon. Actually, just so bad. I was amazed by how bad it was. Okay, here it is, the Anvil Hammer. Now this is a cool weapon, dude. I used this on my first playthrough of the DLC a lot. I feel like this is kind of just... Like, if you're gonna go with something with innate fire damage, you've got Troll's Hammer or you got this one. I guess you can buff Troll's Hammer, though, but... I love this weapon, dude. The look of this weapon is so nice. Yeah, and the weapon art just does so much damage, too. So many cool big weapons in the DLC, actually. It's somber. You know what? I may have to go get, the bell bearing, dude. Because we still got the sunflower and stuff. I'm just gonna go quickly get the bell bearing. But yeah, I probably won't end up using Blood Fiend's Arm too much on this run because I've used this a lot for all bosses no hit. So if you want to go see what it can do on a maxed build, not even a max build, but just like an optimized damage build with Faith, then you can watch the boss kills on that, dude. I'll use it here, though, to get the one-hit poise break or whatever. I mean, they're going to die before the poise break anyways, but... Yeah, Claw of Night is definitely better than Smith's Script Dagger. That's definitely true. Claw of Night's actually good. Yeah, I guess there is a lot of stat scaling. Got Int, some Faith, Strength. Mostly Strength and Faith, though, which is what I like. My two favorite stats. Okay, no one hit poise break, I guess, because if I had the stone barb on, it would have been. Okay, I guess let's go get the other bell bearing too. Yeah, this weapon's dumb. Like, this weapon's actually so broken, dude. I was a little bit of a doubter on this weapon when like, I knew it was really good when everybody was using it when the DLC came out for Bleed Build or whatever, but I was kind of like, like it's good for sure, but look, there are better things. But then once I saw the the Faith thing, like we were testing out this weapon for all bosses no hit. You could go find the stream on YouTube. Probably one of the probably like the second all bosses no hit routing stream. Man, we should use the anvil hammer here. Let's try it out. I'm gonna go upgrade it really quick. But yeah, probably the second all bosses no hit routing stream. I was testing out weapons for Mesmer, and I tried like the Gaius spear, which is really good. And I was trying a bunch of things, and I was trying the balls, and it's like, okay, it's pretty, you know, like, or Starfists are really good too, obviously. And I just trying Blood Fiends on a bleed build. It's like, okay, wow, this is a lot of damage. And then I, just for fun, tried putting Faith on it, and it was like, dude, why is that dealing 12,000 damage a hit? You know? Why is that dealing 12k a hit with Knight's Resolve? And then yeah, like it's like, oh shit, this is broken, dude. And I was very excited after that because I like the big bonk weapons, and it's fun when they're the meta as well. And so, yeah, that's when, I mean, I'm not sure if anybody knew about it before that point, but I kind of intentionally didn't talk about it anywhere else online. Should we max it out? Let's max it out, dude. Like, I didn't tweet about it or anything because I didn't want FromSoft to nerf it before I finished the all boss no hit run. And it still survived. So, surely intended. I don't know which weapon to max out. I guess we can max it out. Fire's good in the DLC. Oh yeah, it's gonna go kill Falling Star Beast. Yeah, they gotta keep the weapons so people can buy DLC, surely, dude. Okay, so this thing, I think its moveset is kind of just the same as all the other ones. But it has this cool Ash of War on it. Ah, you know what? That's actually exactly like Eruption. I think that's the exact same animation. Oh, our physics said it's fine. Certainly not overkill. Bonk. How many Colossals are left? We've still got... There's still quite a few left. You can definitely pancake in this game with a lot of these weapons. Yeah, both Avatar Staves we need to get, which we can go get at basically any point, I guess. Sunflower. Devonia's. Finger. All right, let's see how this does on a Kaled Falling Star Beast. Oh, he actually didn't. I thought for sure he was going to get voice broken there, but... Oh, there it is. Goodbye. Anything else to get? I guess there's... Yeah, there's one more thing. Let's go get the last... I think it's the last fragment that we can get here. So we're blessing level 4. I guess we're going to stay at blessing level 4. I thought... No, level 5 is what we get to. Yeah, we need to get the Great Horn for sure. I'm not sure when, though. Now that we've started to get some of these DLC Colossal weapons, we can go fight Millennia, too. I don't know what I want to use on Millennia, though. Like, maybe Anvil Hammer would be cool. We can try launching her with the Prelate Hammer. Maybe we'll go do it soon. But I did want to try Devonia's Hammer, too, on Millennia. Because Ortifice's Greatsword is really good on her. So I was wondering if the Devonia's Hammer is also good. Oh, Gazing Finger launches Millennia, too? I guess I've tried the Gazing Finger. I don't remember what run that was, but I've tried it out for a bit. At some point. Best video game voice actor. Maybe, dude. Balls. I really missed that. Holy smokes, this guy's tanky. But see how the Ashivore hits... I guess, is it what, 4 times? Whoa. Guy's got a lot of health, man. And we're just gonna Nico Bellic this probably. Or you know what? Maybe I can go slowly. See if this yeah, it's still dealing some good damage. Respectable. Got our 2 ranged Colossal weapons here. I feel like this guy's just gonna not care. Does not like that, though. Yeah, we need a left-hand command. That's definitely true. insane somber one. Isn't it so weird picking up those low somber stones in the DLC like that? Like, why am I getting that, dude? Okay, there we go. It almost feels like they were trying to make a new game. I never really thought about that, but it's... It's like this was the map for a new game, but then they were like, oh, let's make it a DLC instead. And just leave all the smithing stones that we put. Because, yeah, if you... I mean, it would be a really hard game, but it's like Elden Ring 2 is this DLC, basically. Nah, I'd rather Arteria Leaves, dude. Arteria Leaves can make Blood Boil Physic, or Blood Boil Aromatic. Oh. That's crazy. Needed a stone that upgrades your weapon by half? You may be right, dude. Destroyed? That is insane. Oh man, this part is so annoying. It's weird that you can't lock onto this dog. The way to get through this is just to simply run, but also I'm kind of curious what this Ash of War does. Where's the other guy? Oh, there he is. Okay, will it track him? Ah. I guess it kind of tells you where he's going, though. Come on, show me where he's going. Is there a way to know where they go? Is it like free to teleport? These guys have, I think, probably the farthest aggro range in the whole game. Maybe. It's definitely up there. Someone asked why. Oh boy. Someone asked why I don't do the skip. It's because we're doing region lock DLC. Oh boy, this is not good. Okay, surely I can land this R2. Fresh poke. Clean. I'm really excited to do Colossal Swords after this. A lot of cool colossal swords in this game, dude. Somebody's probably infinite. Well, yeah, but they don't aggro from that far away though. Whereas those mages, when you're doing the skip to skip this entire area, kind of want to just nice. They will aggro to you while you're doing that, even though they are just miles away. Nice. You're getting smoked. Oh yeah, we gotta put Savage Lion's Claw on something for sure. I think it would work really nicely on this weapon. And I'm probably not going to end up using Lion's Claw in this run, and there's going to be someone who's upset about that for sure. Like, how could you possibly do a Colossal Weapon run and not use Lion's Claw? But we're going to use Savage Lion's Claw instead. Which, as far as I'm aware, is worse, but... you know, if you want to see Lion's Claw on a Colossal, I did a no-hit run with this weapon with Lion's Claw, and it is as good as you'd imagine. It works very well. Oh, get fucking destroyed, dude. Surely I'll need this for something. Maybe I'm just gonna leave this guy, actually. Yeah, that's kind of a shame, because I thought when I did that run for the first time, I thought like, oh damn, this is better than Serpent Hunter for sure, which it is, by the way, because at the time that was kind of the meta weapon. But it didn't last long, because then I did a run with the Iron Balls, and it's like, oh wow, okay, this is actually better. So I don't think it really got to a point where people were doing runs with this weapon or any Colossal really, but they work extremely well. You just slap Lion's Claw on, and it will blast everything. Okay, so we're at Rellana. I kind of wanted... Oh, yeah. Savage Lion's Claw. Want to throw on this before I forget. Oops. It's a really cool Ash of War, but I'm not sure how good it is. Maybe I'll try it on this fight. What else could I use here? Like, Rellana's a bit tough because she's so fast. It's going to be tricky to try to fit in some of these Ashes of War, but... Well, I also have very low vigor for the DLC right now, so maybe I'm going to get a little bit more. All right, let's try it, dude. Yeah, one problem with Colossals here is that it makes it a little tough to see the boss. Man, this is such a fun fight, actually. I feel like I haven't fought her in a while. Fairly safe. Bonk. Bonk. Surely she won't queue up an attack here. Oh, actually did. Again? Oh! Oh! Oh boy. I took a lot of damage right there. Bonk. Bye. That was interesting. We both kind of got away with a lot of stuff there, dude. Like, I do the Lion's Claw, and then she whiffs me, and then... But I whiffed her on the Lion's Claw. That's funny, dude. Does the cheese work with the big sword attack? Oh, like the magic sword, it just doesn't have a hitbox when you're up close, so you can just walk up close, basically. Lean. Even though we had some... Like, I'm a little squishy for the DLC right now, dude. Alright, where should we go next? So we have Shadow Altus opened. One of our Colossal Hammers is in Shadow Keep. And then one is in Raw Ruins. So how do I want to do this? I want to go get Devonia's Hammer as soon as possible. So I think we're actually going to head into Shadow Keep. Go the back way. Progress through the level, and then go to Raw Ruins. Or like kill Mesmer, and then go to Raw Ruins, I guess. And get Sunflower. I suppose. The one in Shadow Keep is the Shadow Sunflower. Gonna go collect a few fragments now, though. But see, this is why Region Lock DLC is also nice, right? Because Blessing level 5 is probably what FromSoft expected you to be at by the time you fight Rellana. So it's like actually more properly balanced, at least in terms of my damage. Her damage was still insane, but I'm not really wearing any armor or anything, so... Didn't really want to trigger this guy. Try to keep then Metter. I'm gonna do Metter later. What should I use on this guy? We can try Savage Lion's Claw. Although I saw Bushy using it in Bingo, and he was kind of getting fucking destroyed by this guy in Bingo, so... Or trying to use Savage Lion's Claw. I don't know if I'm a believer in it for the NPCs, but I'll try it. Maybe it would be good with the multi-hit talisman also, I guess. So I should get the other one. Like, I think probably Crouch Pokes is the way to go here. Ooh, we traded. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Goodbye. Oh, wait. I'll take it. Hey, when do I use it? It's funny, because he can just do that, and I'm just dead, basically. Well, I didn't die somehow that time, but... Oh, boy. Yeah, not a huge fan of that. What do I use, bro? He's insane. Simple. Not even close. Not even close for a second, dude. Okay, I guess I got the thing. Not even close, man. Okay, we'll go back here. Yeah, I don't think I like Savage Lion's Claw for NPCs. I'm not sure where it's the best, though. I think it's just good on any big punish on a boss. That's probably where it's good, because I would have to imagine, I don't know this for sure, but I would have to imagine the DPS on it has to be higher than Lion's Claw, right? It's just maybe worse poise damage or something. Worse poise damage per second. All right, let's go get some more fragments. One here. Another one here, another one over there. There's one up there too. Yeah, good on tank build. Yeah, I could see that. But I'm just wondering where it's better to use over Lion's Claw. Over normal Lion's Claw. Because when I first got this Ash of War... When I first saw this Ash of War, I couldn't really figure it out. Like, where would I use this instead? Oh, boy. Where the shackle comes in. Yeah, we could do Gaius for fragments pretty early, I guess. I probably will end up doing Sunflower and Gaius before Mesmer. Just to get the weapon and the fragments. How many hours does DLC add to these runs? Probably like 4. That's just a total guess, but probably around 4 or something. Anything in the Fort of Reprimand that I need? I don't think so. I guess there's some money there, but I think we're all right. Just gonna go pick up this fragment. We can't go further because I'm considering the region after this to be separate. I think Raw Base is going to be just like a separate area where we kill either the bear or the Death Knight. All right, let's go to Hippo. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't force myself to fight Hippo on these runs because I just hate the Hippo, but I think it makes sense. This is not Deathless. I've died at least once. I'm not sure if I died more than once. But no, these runs are just basically casual runs. Yeah, I'm going to do Fist only at some point. I want to finish the Wukong run first, though. I think Savage Lion's Claw might be pretty good on Hippo. Oh, yeah, I died on Placid too, yeah. True. I've died at least twice. On these runs, I usually die a couple times. Just to random stuff. I highly recommend Wukong, yeah. Highly recommend it. I think this hammer should be good on this fight too, like a big boss. Actually, the wheel is insane here too, actually. This is just such a terrible boss, dude. Gonna get some more health. Level 9, is that? I think that's the most I can get here. Pull out the wheel? Maybe, dude. I'm gonna try Savage Lion's Claw again, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
don't know when to use it. Is this... Just can't see a single thing, man. Ooh. Guess I'm just not getting this riposte here. Surely not dead here. Definitely does a shit ton of damage, man. Nice. Nice. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead protection. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Dude, Savage Landscott damage is really high. I mean... That's really high damage. It's just, it's kind of slow, so you really need a boss like Elden Beast or Radan or, I don't know, like just some slow boss to use it on, but man, that's so much damage though. All right, well, we get another blessing level. Okay, so now Shadow Altus is we're free from it, so now we can, I think we'll just enter into Shadow Keep, and you kind of have to go the back way. I don't really like the Shadowkeep layout because they just... It would be cool if you had two different options on how to get into Shadowkeep, but you don't. If you, at least if you want to complete all the content you can.
Maybe I'll do better than ever.
Howard's Farum only pay for 2 XD.
Babber, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Surely you're not getting, like, secretly charged, dude. Okay, where's this jump again? I never remember.
Maybe I'll do best
dude.
not ever.
Is it here? There's some good jump that I learned at one point. But I never remember where it is. Like, it's better than the other one I was doing. I'm just gonna go through the... Well, okay, no, I'm gonna remember this, dude. It'd help if it wasn't raining and dark, so I could see. After this, I'm always gonna remember where this jump is. Surely. It's not that right there, is it? Jump on top. I don't think it's this far. Woodstog, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Well, there are a few different ways to jump down here, but there's one on the rock that... It's not that. That's too far. Oh, that actually is it. Okay, there it is. I'm gonna go do it again. That's the one. It was just hard to see. We're gonna get Devonia's hammer pretty soon. We're gonna kill Messmer first. And then we're gonna go get it. Okay. So where was that again? It was... It goes right here, right? So basically... Okay. Yes, okay. Okay, now I will surely remember that forever, just like the Castle Saul skip setup. I will always remember it. I guess we do have to go get Oh Mother, though, for the finger weapon.
Oh my god, dude!
Becking Powder. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs, dude. I appreciate that.
That is such a garbage.
Thanks so much, dude.
Oh my god.
I could pick it up. Also, Becking Powder, thanks for the brand new sub. I missed a bunch of subs here, I guess. Moxa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Okay, maybe not a bunch, a few. But thanks, you guys. I appreciate that. Must have been in the hippo fight or something. Yeah, what I was saying earlier, though, it would have been nice if you could enter Shadow Keep from this path, and it's like, okay, this is the path that takes way longer, but you skip the boss. And you know what? Maybe it should lock you out of the area after the hippo as well, where there's the, the talisman and like a few things. There's nothing really that good. Or, yeah, you go through the boss and you get that extra area and you get the fragments, but then you can still access the rest of the Shadow Keep. Like, that's the main thing I don't like about how Shadow Keep is set up, is that you have to come through this path. It would have been nice if you didn't have to come this way, but you could still enter the back section. And you need to come this way to fight 2 of the bosses, which is, it's just, I don't know, maybe, is there a skip that I'm not aware of, maybe? To get to the back section? I think they should have done it so that if you kill the hippo, you can still access the back section. Yeah, there probably is some skip I'm just not aware of. Did I not? No, I must have swapped after hippo. Okay. So I guess we're just going to go drain the water immediately and then just do the rest of the run through. We can get all the fragments too. Kill Gaius. Then kill Messmer and Sunflower. No, we did base game. Yeah, we kind of just got into the DLC. I'm going to try to blast this guy. Ooh. That's nice damage, man. That's really nice. Saint Street? Have a good one, dude. Surely that's how That's what your name is. Thanks, dude. Okay, Savage Lion's Claw is pretty good. My doubts on it have been... Uh-oh, that's probably gonna hurt. Just kidding. It's just a bit slow. Whoa. Oh my god, that would have been such a scam. Keenan, thanks for the 9-month resub, dude. Yeah, lighting glitch is probably due to the uncapped FPS, I would guess. Oh yeah, good for status buildup. That's a good point, actually. Yeah, and presumably you can build up the multi-hit stuff too, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ken10, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. What controller do I use? I'm just using a normal Xbox One controller. We could go kill Sunflower right now while we're down here, I guess, but we may as well just go get all the fragments we can first. Anvil Hammer should be good. I really want to try Eruption on the flower. I think that'll be nice. But I guess Eruption and the Anvil Hammer, like, they're very similar, dude. It dumped E-swap? Well, I mean... Yeah, the E-swap was just causing some issues during the All Bosses run, so... Like, I haven't continued using it. Always clear water before getting this fragment, is what I've learned. Eruption better in terms of damage? You might be right, yeah. I'm a little... I was thinking this was going to be higher damage than it is. Right now, at least on the Hippo, Savage Lion's Claw, which is a very similar speed Ash of War, is just kind of doing more. Yeah, we've been doing this region lock the whole time. Yep, so we're in Shadowkeep. We got to kill Mesmer before we can move on to the next region. I'm allowing... We just killed Hippo, which is what I consider to be the main boss of Shadow Altus. There are a million ways you could divide up the region locked in the DLC, but... Yeah, the way I'm doing it is basically Rellana for Gravesite Plain, and then Shadow Altus is Hippo, which gives you access to, you know, Raw Base or Shadow Keep or Dragonman into... I guess Dragonman into either Jagged Peak or Charo's Hidden Grave, but it's very rare that I would ever want to go to Charo's Grave, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Crystal Arts, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Anvil Ash of War scales on faith. Yeah, you might be right. Like, maybe that's why it's not doing so great. We don't have a ton of faith right now. Oh, did I say great? No, Charo's Hidden Grave. Yeah, that's right. What a... Actually confusing me, dude. Charo's Hidden Cave. Wukong is... The Wukong route is tough, dude. I started practicing Yellowbrow, but I cannot figure out how to consistently no-hit Captain Calpawave. Like, he's just so inconsistent, dude. Very awkward fight. He's so easy for Deathless. He's so easy for Deathless, but for no-hit, he's really tricky. Yeah, Charo's Hidden Cave, dude. Okay, we are going to drop down to Mesmer just to get the fragment. So we'll do that first. Oh yeah, I've no-hit him a bunch of times, but I just can't do it consistently. There's kind of a lot of RNG. Am I gonna get blasted by this guy, or what should I do? That's... Please block that. God, these enemies are just so terrifying. Especially because I don't really know their movesets all that well. Holy shit, man. Run away. I should have never come here. I gotta learn these guys' moveset at some point. Uh-oh. Ah, no one's safe against the bonk. Smoke, dude. Okay, we're not... Well, I guess we could fight Mesmer now, but... I kind of want to kill Gaius first. It makes more sense. Okay, so now we're just going to drop down here.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gecko, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This one. All right, now we're gonna... Whoops, that was the wrong one. Now we're gonna go to Gaius. By the way, if people watch the Dex video, which I think was the last run I did, like region lock DLC, I know for a fact that I'm doing it differently on this one. I don't know how. I don't know in what ways I'm doing it differently, but I know it's different. So surely people won't be upset about that. Because I did the region, I broke up the regions kind of differently or something. I don't know. I wonder if there's almost no way there's any spot I could use Savage Lion's Claw on Gaius. He's too quick. What would be the best play on him? Ooh, dude, maybe we just go Sunflower for him, actually. No, it's not no death. Yeah, maybe we go Sunflower and get a bit more faith. Because we got 400k here. I think that's what I'll do. I'm going to try Sunflower. Well, I've used the Sunflower quite a bit. It's an insanely good weapon. Yeah, or we could go Sacred Blade on the Blood Fiend's arm, which would work too. Actually, that'd destroy him. Like the Sunflower is kind of just a worse version of Blood Fiends, actually, is what it is now that I think about it. What should we do? Sacred Blade? We haven't used Sacred Blade at all. Okay, Sacred Blade it is. That's my pick. Level 11 Blessing is pretty good. More Faith. Oh, we could even... Prayerful Strike would also be really good on here, but... Oh, get the Sacred Tear. Good old Blood Fiend's arm. I probably won't use it again for the rest of the run, but we'll see. Bonk. I was just on the wrong side, so I couldn't get the riposte. Oh. Oh boy, this is not good. Whoops. Oh, now he's charging me and stuff. Okay, surely we'll save this. Ooh, a little scary. Maybe a little, like, rusty on the timings on some of that stuff. Yeah, that wasn't a good damage, though, obviously. Really good damage, but not exactly a clinic on how to fight Gaius right there. Oh, we gotta go get the two-handed talisman as well, but I guess we're gonna do that after Mesmer. I kind of forgot. That's actually what I was going to do after killing the hippo. That was the plan, but I guess I just forgot. Yeah, you never want to get far away from Gaius, because then he starts, you know, he starts doing the bad attacks. You don't want that. What do I get more of here? Like, look at the scaling numbers. I mean, I guess it's not that insane, but wait, what in? I mean, it scales really well. Like, it basically just doesn't scale anymore with strength, which I think is kind of the not intended. Do I keep going faith or more strength, more dex? We should get more int for the other weapons too. There's a lot of stats we need. We can get more faith because we're about to go with some fire damage. Gonna use eruption on which weapon? Does it really matter? B scaling. Okay, I guess we'll use Giant Crusher with eruption. Yeah, simply don't get hit, dude. Maybe we can use the Sunflower for Mesmer. I feel like that's a good call. Sunflower is good on Mesmer. Ooh, that insane lighting, dude. Look at that! Look at that AR. 2,000, almost 2,000 AR right there. The DLC, like, power creep. It's not really power creep, but it's actually more the DLC inflation is what it is. Huge inflation. Yeah, yeah, he's weak in a holy in phase 2, so maybe we can... Maybe something else in phase 1, and then... Sunflower phase 2. Okay, big money here. Is this the best build I've done on weapon class runs? No, it's definitely not. I mean, sights were better. Twin blades were better. I'm trying to think of what other runs I've done, but Definitely those two are better than this. But this is still quite good. I mean, this is good fun. I definitely do not think the Colossal weapons are... Well, I guess Scythe we use buffs, though. So, like, maybe this is on similar... This is similar to Scythes, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe it's similar to Scythes. But it's obviously this is, like, insanely good. It's definitely not as good as Twin Blades. Twin Blades are just actually broken. All right, here we go. Let's see that eruption working here. Oh, dude, I totally forgot about the magma. Yeah, I gotta go get that. Can't be using eruption without the Bale talisman. Whoops. Go from here, I guess.
Maybe.
Lennox, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so what people were saying earlier is that this Bale Dread Talisman, or Talisman of the Dread, it buffs the entire Magma Ash of War. By how much? How much is it? Is it like 15% or something? But apparently it's basically just another Warrior Jar Shard, so we can replace that with like Axe Talisman here or something. Yeah, like 15%, that's really good, dude. It makes this Ash of War even better. Well, Two-Handed Talisman, I would break my rules of region locked if I go grab it right now, so. But yeah, just because I kind of forgot, and we need to kill Mesmer first, and then I can go to the next region. So I'm considering Raw Base to be another region where we got to kill either the Hippo or the Death Knight as the main boss. Here is Talisman of the Dread, which I thought was a garbage talisman, but maybe it's actually not. Raises potency of magma. All right, now we can go fight him. Oh yeah, the oil tier as well. It's true. Kind of forget about that. Let's go like we got the fire tier. All right, let's see the damage, dude. Should be pretty good. Too bad I missed out on the big opening, though. Oops. Maybe it's a little slow. Bonk. Okay, good damage. Will I hit him again? Ah. Oh, come on. There's no way that missed him, dude. Okay, I have to land it at some point. Maybe here? Yeah, maybe not so great on this boss, dude. It's a little bit too slow and doesn't have good enough range on this weapon. Oh, too bad. Okay, but here we should be able to use this. Please don't be too slow. Oh, there we go, dude. Goodbye. Not too bad. Yeah, 2 ground base. Yeah, just not an ideal Ash of War for that boss, for sure. Our blessing level is 13 right now.
What do you? I am do as you now. You'd fall.
Pretty good damage, though. All right, we get the Sunflower. There's still so many Colossal weapons left to get, actually. It's kind of... Actually, I just realized, once we get the Rotten Avatar Staff, and we get the double Rot build, I didn't realize there were 2 Rotten Colossal weapons. Kind of nice. Oh, I haven't tried a War Cry. That's a good call, actually. We should try that out somewhere. So we're going to go do Mesmer now. And then we're going to head into... I guess I should just double up on these because we're about to get Devonia's Hammer. Yeah, we're going to head into Raw Base, first of all. And then Raw Ruins to get Devonia's Hammer. I wonder if Eruption will be better on Romana. Okay, so we'll kill Romana, and then maybe after that, we'll go do Millennia or something. Will I be able to use this Ash of War? I highly doubt it, but... +9 should be good enough. I just really like this R2. I guess I would say this weapon's a better version of the... Or maybe it's not better. I don't know. What do you guys think? Is Great Club better or the Sunflower better? Probably Great Club's better, actually. Because you're not locked into a ton of holy damage. And then you can also buff it. Yeah, like the Sunflower's a slightly worse version of the Great Club, and the Great Club's a worse version of Bloodfiend's Arm. It's kind of how it goes. Yeah, Flower does have a better skill. I would agree with that, but even then, I still think you're better off just doing tons of charged R2s with this weapon instead of using the Ash of War. We should put on some armor here, dude. It's on casual... It's like it's Halloween or something. I'm trying to think if I should use something else in phase 1. Now let's just go all Sunflower. But he really gets weak to Holy in phase 2. Oh boy, I can't see.
Does that mean we can drink together?
Oh boy. Okay, whoops.
Flame.
Maybe I haven't fought Mesmer in a little bit, dude. The Char, thanks for the 21-month resub, dude. A little bit of an early roll. Oh boy. I'm definitely a tiny bit rusty at the DLC or something, dude. Because like Gaius was brutal, and then now I get instant killed by Mesmer. He's got a stun here, sure. Okay. Our damage should be higher here, hopefully. got a pretty fast recovery on it, actually. Nice. Not nice. Ah. I've made a big mistake, actually.
A curse upon thee.
I'm actually gonna quit out. I think it's worth. I'm gonna fight him again. I forgot. I forgot Horn Scent, dude. Whoops. We're fighting him again. I would rather fight. I would rather fight. I'd rather fight him again than have to deal with Horn Scent in the Leda fight. So. Well, we go again. Maybe I'll try a different setup too. Like that was okay. Wasn't anything special. It was all right. Let's try though. I kind of want to try the big bonk build this time again. I guess we'll go with the winged tier. Okay, here we go. Just to get a different look at the fight. Ooh, okay, that's some better damage. Oh, whoops. I'm gonna be in a weird spot here now. And see. Okay. That was, I feel like that was a bit better.
Upon thee.
Mesmer, foe of my beloved.
Okay.
In vengeance for the flames, my
It's good money.
have I made it known. A curse of Mesmer, my clan's suffering. Their
Not bad.
pain, all that they felt. Do you understand?
We upon his was sublime to think he when he himself.
He's gonna invade me now, I just realized though.
The death of Mes no.
Or wait.
In vengeance if Mickle and I.
How do you prevent him? Or maybe you're supposed to, okay. Maybe you were supposed to go through Raw Ruins and then talk to him. But. Okay, let's go into Raw Base really quick. A consort with Sunflower, very methodical. Yeah, like Sunflower's good. I guess, again, it's a really cool weapon. I think the only issue with it is that there are just better versions of it, you know? But it's a really solid weapon. Really, really good. Yeah, who is Rob? Who's Rob Ace? Who's built in and Rob Ace? Young Camley, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I mean Blood Fiends and I mean the Great Club. I would say Great Club is marginally better than the Sunflower. I don't know. Like, that one's a bit more of a toss-up, I think. They're both very good. Can't really go wrong with either one, but definitely Blood Fiends is better. Like, no question. Much better. Didn't Sunflower have really good stamina consumption compared to other Colossals? I don't know about that, actually. Not sure. What should I use against the bear here? I'm not sure if the Anvil Hammer is going to be fast enough, but I wouldn't mind trying that again. Yeah, don't forget about Chris. Yeah, Chris Talion. Also, two-handed talisman in here. Yeah, like I meant to come in here before going to Shadow Keep. But I killed the hippo and yeah, so. I killed the hippo and then went directly into Shadow Keep instead of coming through here. Huge mistake. He deserved that. Don't ask why. All right, let's go kill the bear. I don't see any reason to go into the catacomb. Wouldn't mind trying Eruption again, but we've used Eruption quite a bit. But maybe... I don't know. Oh, yeah, we can get Poison Flower Blooms twice now. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay, let's go grab that. Shane, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. I like the idea of going with, yeah, so the Rotten Battle Staff, or whatever it's called, the Rotten Avatar Staff with the Rotten Great Axe. But we're gonna go to Haligtree. We should go relatively soon. I'm gonna kill Romana and then we're gonna go there. And then after that, I think there's only one more Colossal to get. But it's basically just like a worse version of the Rotten Staff, I think, so. Well, I guess we have to get the finger too. Let's get more strength. Hopefully this hits. Of course not. You're kidding me. Oh my god, he actually disappeared. Oh no, he didn't. I thought there was a Kindred of Rot in here, but I'm pretty sure there is. Yeah, that's sick that this can go on here. That's actually awesome, dude. Okay, let's get a little taste of the poison build, maybe. So what I was thinking for that, I'm gonna go back and up. Oh, I don't have enough money. I was thinking the double axes for that, but I guess we can just have a slightly longer fight with the bear. So I was thinking, would I go poison on this one? Probably not. You can go poison on this one though, but you probably still don't even need it. We're gonna have slightly less damage, but I think like this should still be fine. The poison build. Oh man, if we're doing poison build, we gotta go get Kindred of Rot Exaltation too, I think. This is probably the closest I have. We gotta go get the poison exaltation. Colossal swords is gonna be a separate run we do. Because like there are a lot of colossal weapons in this game. So I don't think combining them would have made sense. There's just too many. I wouldn't have been able to use them all. Yeah, colossal swords aren't colossal weapons, apparently. Oh man, we could even go get the mushroom helmet. But that's a separate region, so I don't think I'm actually gonna go down to that area. Oh, maybe I should though, because if we go down there, we can also get the rot grease crafting. And then I could just go with insane rot build. But I do already have some rot grease. Got a bit. What do I do? Do I go down there? Oh, wait. Rock Grease? No, or maybe. I thought it was the one in Lake of Rot. Can anyone confirm? What do I go with here? Just maybe Watchdog staff. Just simply range them down. Yeah, I thought the Lake of Rot one was pots and grease. Man, this is flashback to old all bosses no hit route. Dude, this does some, like, does better damage than the Beast Jaw if it lands. Okay, let's go kill this bear. Okay, Grease is next to the sleeping Kindred and Kaled. I did not. Yeah, like maybe we don't need to go down there for it, but I was just thinking we could get the helmet as well. We go all the way down there. It's like sorcery build, but stabs are heavy. Yeah, sort of, I guess. A little bit. I use the Dragon Great Claw on gold free, but that's kind of it. I just don't know where else I'd use this thing. Feels like maybe it's the worst one. Though it's actually not even that bad. Okay, here we go. Which one is this? Ralva or is this? I don't remember. Rugalia. Oh boy. I didn't even mean to do that. 2-hit proc, by the way. Didn't even put it on. Non. Where's it? Okay. Goodbye, Regalia. Oh, just kidding. You know what? Like, I don't know if that's that good on this build, dude, because we just do so much damage with our attacks. If this Ash of War scaled with the weapon at all, then it would be insane, but I don't know. I'm not sure how much I like it on this, actually. It does look really cool. Should we go down? Go get the helmet for the like poison rot build? No, okay, let's go get Devonia's first. Because it's not like we're gonna... It's not like we're gonna use poison on Romana, so let's go get Devonia's first. Yeah, I definitely think the smaller weapons that, you know, proc the poison really fast probably is the better call with this Ash of War. Like, I do really like this Ash of War, but it just, I don't know if it makes sense on this build. Because our gem attacks just simply do the same amount of damage, you know? How is that guy still alive? There we go. Poison kind of not that great in this game, dude. Trollmeister, how's it going, dude? Yeah, they supposedly they buffed Devonia's hammer. I was disappointed when I tried it out on my first playthrough. I was disappointed because I'm pretty sure it dealt the same poise damage as Ordevis Greatsword, which like you would expect it would be better. Ordevis Greatsword does like 60 to 70 poise damage, something crazy. Yeah, well, we'll see if it's good here. I want to try that out on a Millennia because Ordevis Greatsword Ash of War is very good on her. And I want to see if this hammer can do the same thing. If not just better. That's why I wanted to come here before going to Scadutree. Does Devonia still do less? That's so weird, dude. That's so bizarre. But I guess the thing is on Millennia, it's more than just about the poise damage. It's about the knockdown as well. Blessing level 13 is pretty good. We could get... I mean, I could kill the hippo for some more here. Gotta upgrade the rest of these weapons. Maybe we should try this tree skip. Probably gonna fail it. I haven't done it before, but... How does this work? Just simply jog off here? Okay, no. You jump? Oh, you have to sprint? And are you just landing like on the middle of the log or whatever? Yeah, huge first try, dude. Okay. Barely second try. Oh, is this a... It's a tricky skip? Probably not worth to do on this run, but I just want to try it because I haven't tried it before. Okay. Simple second try. Still wasn't worth it though, but... Yeah, first try. According to the people on YouTube, this will be first try because surely Hunter will cut out the fail. Oh my god, dude, Devonia's back there. Whoops. That's so funny. I was so focused on the skip that I just forgot why I was even here. Yeah, now I gotta really show if it was luck or not. There's a strat where you can kill Devonia with the Furnace Golem, right? Nico Bellic approved strategy right here. Oh wow, this guy's got a lot of health, man. We're gonna be getting invaded here too. That sucks. I can't really remember exactly, but I think you want to kill Mesmer, run through this area, and then you talk to him after you're through. Oh. Oh my god, dude. I had no idea he just left when you... That's crazy. Okay. Well, I guess we got to go all the way back here. I actually had no idea that he just left when you got close to the fog gate. I'm actually going to try the skip again here. Even though I'm probably going to fail, but we'll see. With Margit's Shackle, I just used it to break the Spirit Spring. Okay, so simply, I'm here. That's not even close. All right, it was luck. I admit it, dude. I guess when you run off this, you kind of go left a bit. Man, that is so scuffed. Okay, well, time to get absolutely dismantled by Devonia here, I guess. Big hammer versus big hammer. Dude, I don't know what's happening. I haven't fought this enemy since my first playthrough, so I don't really... Oh my god. Learn and then win. Holy s... 0% luck on those dodges, of course. What an absolute unit. Can you backstab? No. Wait, good thing I'm light rolling, actually. How is this not a boss, bro? Why did they not make this a boss? Instead, we got a second divine beast. The hammer's giving me some visual issues here. Oh boy. Okay, surely I can just walk around this. Oh, that sucks. I'm dead. Oh! Surely I'm clutching it. You are kidding me. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Literally, probably the most scuffed fight in my career right there. And I guess he doesn't respawn, so I can't even do it again. Oh, we got the hammer, though. Man, this thing looks so cool, too. I gotta learn that enemy's moveset at some point. It's got the sweet Ash of War, too. I just don't know if it's any good, though. Based on what I tested, it just seemed like a worse version of Ordovis Greatsword. But yeah, insanely slow, but so is the Ordovis Greatsword Ash of War, but they're insanely slow, but if you can land it, it deals so much damage and poise damage. I'm not sure if it's the same with this one, though. People are saying it does less poise damage, which is... It makes no sense, because it is a Colossal and not a Greatsword. But we'll see. Yeah, my impression is that this is just a worse Ordovis Greatsword. Maybe we should go kill some death dragons for some somber stones. And I also kind of wanted to upgrade my 2 axes. At least I'll upgrade this one. Plus 19. I'll upgrade that one at least so that... Because I kind of want to fight someone with power stance. This one plus the avatar staff, the rotten staff.
Oh, no.
We got a lot of these max stones here. I guess may as well use them. Would Devonies work at all on a Death Dragon? I'm gonna go try it. Okay, wait. One more thing we would need if I'm doing that. We're gonna go with the full undead killing setup here, I guess. Yeah, both avatar staves are colossal, yeah. The non-rot one, I don't really see the point of. You can get it a lot earlier, I guess, but I just don't think... it's gonna do all that much for us. Okay, let's go get a Somber 10 here. Okay, so I believe I already have Golden Epitaph. We're gonna put Sacred Order on here. So we have Sacred Order, Right Hand, and that. So much for not using buffs on this, but when you're fighting an undead enemy, you got to use these. Also kind of curious about the poise damage, so maybe I can check it out here. If the boss doesn't die first. But yeah, I guess same with Ortifice Greatsword. It's kind of nice how little Holy AR actually is on the weapon. Because that makes it more versatile for bosses like Elden Beast or Radagon, or basically the main bosses. Does this proc multi-hit? I don't actually know. Okay, so we do this one. I'm almost for sure going to just go in here and whiff, but I guess we'll see. So 120 poise damage to 67 is what that did. 67.5. Oh boy. Man, that is so slow. I guess this would also work with the icon. Oh. Yeah, the wake up damage. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it seems to work as a weapon. No, yeah, we gotta test it somewhere else, dude. I think. Go to our good buddy, the Deathrite Bird over here. See if I can land the Ash of War. But yeah, I'm most interested to test this out on Millennia. That's the spot where I think probably you would never get a charged version off because it's just way too slow. You're kidding me. Oh, it landed. Okay. Maybe it definitely has more range too, right? But anyways, did anyone... What were the numbers I said for the poise damage? Was it 50... Was it 53 and a half or something? That's insane, dude. Why is it lower? I don't get it. If that was actually correct and I landed the hits and stuff. I'm gonna stream or play PoE 2. I'm definitely gonna play it. I'm probably not gonna stream it because I'm actually gonna bring my PC. I have to go somewhere this weekend. Here we go. Please don't move. Okay, I mean it passes the Death Ray Bird one-shot test, even though it's maybe not the most most practical for it. I think you're better off just doing a big jump attack or something. But that worked. And yeah, that's with no Godfrey icon either. But like realistically, when can you possibly land this? Like even the slowest bosses, you would have many issues landing this. So I think you would rather go uncharged or something and just get some like nice damage off. I don't know. We'll have to see how much the uncharged damage is. But anyways, let's go fight Romana now, who's weaker to fire. So what should I use on this boss? Maybe Anvil? Although I'm not, like, I'm actually not, I don't know. I'm not super impressed with the Anvil Hammer. I kind of thought it was better than this. I'm gonna go get this other fragment too. May as well. Oh, you know what? I don't think I actually have to do that. It does kind of seem like a worse eruption. I don't know. Will I ever be able to fast? Okay, nice. Oh wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, I was sorry. But yeah, I'm gonna be gone this weekend, and I'm gonna bring my PC so that I can play PoE 2 on Friday. So I think that's what I was saying, right? And they're staggered. Even when they're staggered, though, I guess if it knocks down. But yeah. Anyways, I do think the hammer is kind of like a worse eruption. That's what I'm getting from it, at least. It's a pretty good talisman setup, though, at this point, finally. I did do a run with Var's Bouquet a long time ago, and it was pretty rough. Let's go, what, Spiked? Stone Barb. We should get some defense going, dude. I'll go Stone Barb. I'm gonna just try it here. Oh. I don't know, man. That's not... Okay, now let's see. That was a big riposte, bro. Let's see this one now. Let's see Eruption, because that Ash of War damage just isn't... Oh my god, the lag. Isn't that impressive to me. Whoops. If I don't have the iframe talisman, definitely that walk strat is better, but... Please stun so I can try it. No, that's insane. Yep, that's just nice. Peak Romana boss right here, dude. Hey, maybe? How much more? Like, that just seems better. I think that was just simply better. How is the AR on the anvil so much higher, though? I guess because it's the strength. Like, dude, this thing's got some insane AR on it. Like, what the hell? Nothing else I have even comes close to it. Dang. AR doesn't necessarily, like, that doesn't necessarily mean anything, but big number. Interesting. Okay, Romana's dead, so now we can go to Haligtree. I think that's the next stop. Yeah, I don't think this is a bad weapon, but I don't think it's amazing. At least not for the Ash of War. Maybe it's just better as just a smacking weapon, you know? Like, you just use it to hit things. Just R1s. Or crouch attacks, even. But yeah, just the Ash of War doesn't hit as hard as Eruption, so you're better off going Eruption if you're gonna... This does have more fire damage on it, though, with the Flame Art Infusion. I guess I should do this the smart way. Yeah, jump bonking. Yeah, like, I think it's just big numbers, I think is what it is good for. Maybe I'll try it somewhere else. On like a jump attack build or just R1s instead of you trying to use the Ash of War a lot. This guy's got the golden eyes over here. Like 1,000? Definitely higher damage per R1. Maybe it'll be really good on Millennia, actually. The R2 on it is just like the normal Colossal R2, which hits super hard, does tons of poise damage. It's solid. A bit slow, though. Hyperion, how's it going, dude? I don't know. I'm not sure about this weapon yet. I'm still undecided. I think the Ash of War is okay. Just a worse version of Eruption. Like, decent. But maybe I've just been using it wrong. Oh, so at this point, I believe we got to farm. We can also get the Envoy hammer here. So pay no mind to what I'm doing. I think it's you got to farm it, right? So we're gonna have to farm this here, dude. Unfortunately. Anyone know the drop rate on it? %. Hopefully we get it first try, dude. Could I ever be so lucky? Oh yeah, silver horn tender is a good idea too. Took you 45 kills to get it. That's rough, dude. Wait a second. How do I even get up there, dude? Simply go up, right? Are this hopefully the stars are aligning. If we're lucky. Yeah, pop a silver horn tender, surely. Get some good drop rates. I actually don't know how to get up there. I've been up there once before, I think. It's not... Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, I got rotted. Oh, boy. Dude, this is treacherous. This is not good. Oh boy. Chill, please. This guy's an absolute monster. Oh, dude, we're so lucky. You love to see it, dude. Yeah, I forgot the tender. We didn't even need it, dude. Just got super lucky. And how did we get so lucky? We first tried every drop on this run so far. Yep, this is a colossal weapon. And the Ash of War on it, we had a 0 hit league match day where we used this thing, and it was very good. Like, I was surprised. Machine o' luck. Exactly. Go upgrade this thing. I want to get Devonia's max, too. Maybe I'll max out Devonia's first, actually, because this isn't really a boss killing weapon. At least not a main boss. Well, actually, it might be insane on Millennia, dude. Let's get to +9 for now. We're gonna get a bunch more 10s anyways. Headscarf buffs it too? Where do you get that one from? I actually have no idea where that's from. All right, we now have another ranged option. Bonk. You idiot. Dude, it's even got that knockdown on it, dude. Oh, what does he think he's doing, dude? It hits like an absolute freight train with good knockdown too. Maybe we should have dealt with the flower first. Just the cheese everything weapon, dude. Amazing. I definitely think this is my favorite of the 3-horn weapons. Is it the best one? I don't know. Not sure if it's the best one. It might be. Especially since apparently the other one got nerfed and I didn't even know about that, so it's probably the best one now. Oh, you gotta farm the helm? Oh, dude, you know okay, we need to go try something. There's not... I don't have Cerulean Coast open yet. We'll try it later. We gotta try to one-shot one of those Ghost Flame Dragons with this thing. Yeah, it's like a freight train. Sounds like a freight train. Let's see, will this reach here? I think it will. Bonk. All right, well, the Watchdog staff is out of a job at this point because not sure when I would ever use Watchdog staff over this thing. We'll see if it's good on NPCs. That's... might be a little slow. Like, surely this doesn't work, right? Please work. That'd be insane. Oh, dude, it just missed him. This guy's a legend. Oh my god, man. He doesn't even care. I was hoping it would knock him down, but these guys are just tanks, dude. Yeah, strafing god. What should we use on Loretta, actually? I don't know. Can't really go wrong with anything we have at this point. Let's try Devonia's and the Envoy, I got Envoy Long, or what? Which one is this? The Great Horn. I should go put the Holy Tier in, though. I think Holy is okay on Loretta. Okay, one thing I'm curious about, too, is the poise damage on the bubble. Well, I guess I'll check that out. I don't think it's probably not a ton, but I'm just... Might be like 10. I think Great Oracular Bubble, the spell, is 10. So I assume this is probably 10 also. That's some nice damage, and it's gonna knock her out of that? Uh-oh. Ow. Oh, boy. Okay, well, you know, I'm just gonna go only with this thing. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy to do that. It's the perfect strafe. Yeah, true. Get hit by the true combo. That was devastating. Yeah, maybe it's a little slow to just be using on a boss like Loretta. I was just thinking you could go up to her face and then just use it. And then it would just micro stun her out of whatever she's doing, but she perfectly strafed it right there. Otherwise, I think if she did any other attack, it would just work fine. Please don't do this. Oh my god, the rare... Dude. Land? Oh boy. Wow, that was... Probably... Okay, surely... that was like the perfect situation to go for Devonia's hammer. And we were able to somehow get it off 3 times, dude. That's wild, actually. Just the stars aligned, and I could do it 3 in a row. It still wasn't, like... It honestly still was not that good, though, but... I'll take it. What do I level up now? Just more faith? Yeah, super lucky RNG. It's perfect, dude. We get more faith? Same some more money to get. We're gonna go get the rotten staff here, so. I like this as a fire build though. You got the anvil hammer offhand plus something with eruption main hand. It's like a pretty good setup. Yeah, the Faith Fiend, dude. I can't not go Faith on runs. To be fair, there are a lot of Faith scaling things here that are quite good. We definitely need to one-shot. We need to one-shot a Deathbird with the Envoy Greathorn for sure. I've got to do it. Can't block this. Huge 800 more runes. Did I pop something there? I don't remember popping a rune. I probably just autopilot it though. I don't think it's worth swapping to fire. This guy's gonna die so fast anyways. I'm just saving the 500k in case I want to go. Like, we're gonna have to go upgrade more stuff, and it just costs so much on this. So, did not mean to hit R1 there. Please don't stomp me off the cliff. Here we go. The rotten staff. Go upgrade that thing. It's somber. It for sure somber. So what I was thinking is that we have the rotten duelist great axe with rotten staff, and then that's probably the best chance we have at a rot build on this. I'm still not sure if it would be good, but we'll see. And then probably you would go rot grease on top with poison flower blooms twice. Definitely got to try that somewhere. So I'm gonna go with this. We could go you could go poison. But I think you just go heavy for more rot. Like, so you can put a rot grease on it. Colossal rot build. Where should we... We'll try that somewhere. I'm not sure where yet. Surely rot millennia. We should be able to with this, I think. I think we'd be able to rot millennia with this. Oh yeah, maybe consort, yeah. Oh, that was kind of scary. Yeah, Millennia can be rotted, but she's highly resistant. Surely we're gonna finish this run today, dude. Actually, there's quite a bit more time left on it. I'll have to see. I think we probably will finish this. Well, I don't know. We still have to fight Metter, though, which takes a bit of time. Huh? Was I not locked on? Yeah, I guess I probably unlocked at the perfect moment.
Have you learned anything new on this run?
Sweet Life on Deck. Thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. Ooh. I've definitely learned a few things, yeah. What has been the biggest surprise so far? I think Giza's Wheel is maybe the big one, because I've been kind of sleeping on Giza's Wheel, thinking it's just, the Ash of War is useless, it's just not that good. But a multi-hit build, and I knew it was good, or the best use case for it was the one-handed R2s, but I underestimated how good it would actually be with the multi-hit build. So that's been the biggest thing so far. Also, Beast Jaw is still good. I thought it was worse than it is. Not sure what else. What's the best Colossal? Yeah, Bloodfiend's Arm's best Colossal for sure. All right, let's see Millennia with this thing. I really don't know what's going to happen. I think it's just way too slow to be good, but... let's see. Maybe I'll make a save file here too so that we can test a couple things on her. I usually like to just test a bunch of things on Millennia because... I don't know. She's probably the best boss in the game. Rotten Staff cannot be buffed. But you can buff the Rotten Great Axe, though. Dude, I can, like, even on the opening, it's way too slow. Oh, no. And the damage is not even good. Our 1 damage is okay. Yeah, let's just try the tap. I tried it there, but I was kind of a bit late. Okay, here we go. That's crazy, dude. Like, even the tap L2 is, I think, just too slow to use on this fight. Probably everywhere. Okay, here we go. Okay, tap L2. Oh, okay, it worked there. Okay, nice. Okay, so there is some use for it. It does do the knockdown as well. Oops, that is not what I meant to do. Okay, hopefully I made a save, dude. I did. I'm gonna try this again. That's quite a save file right there. That is quite a save file. Whoops. That's why you gotta drop the item, dude. Because I didn't. I want to see how good the Great Oracular Bubble is. It's weird that they named this Ash of War and the spell the exact same thing. They're both Great Oracular Bubble. Yeah, I want to see if there's any combo potential with this Ash of War, because Ordovis can basically fully stunlock her in phase 1. We do like Ash of War after a riposte into charge R2, and then she just gets stunned repeatedly. I want to see if this one can do something similar. Yeah, maybe make a better save here. Oh. Is that because Stone Barb or what? Oh. Oh boy. Okay, so there's it can do that. At least in phase 1. It wouldn't be able to do that in phase 2. There we go, man. That's pretty good. That's got the stun lock potential. Yeah, in phase 2, she likes to cancel out of stuff with a kick, but I'm still gonna try it. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, she just cancels out of stuff in this phase, dude. Okay, well, anyways. Pretty good. Let me try that again. Devonium are so bad. No, well, I mean, let's try this again. With no Stone Barb this time. Yeah, so it does, it can stun lock this phase. So there's that. Yeah. I'm gonna run out of stamina here though. So like that's nice to have, the weapon that can do this. Yeah, so it can do that. That's what it can do, at least. I'm not sure what else it can do other than this, but... There are a few more things I would like to try. Oh. I forgot I had that on here. Try the anvil. Oh, okay, goodbye. Oh, wow. Would like to see this Ash of War do something here. See if it actually works. Why would you ever use this over Ordervis? I don't know. That is a good question. Okay. I don't think it really works, dude. I don't think the Anvil Hammer really works here. Like, it just doesn't track her. It doesn't stun her long enough. I'm gonna put Eruption on something too and try that also. Dude, Pizza Cutter, that's a good call, actually. Yeah, we should try it. I didn't put fire in. Prelate's charge too. I think I've tried that, but sure, we can try it. Go spiked. All right, let's try out both of these. Basically the same Ash of War, almost. Dude, it just doesn't work. For this to work on this boss, it would need to... You would have to get that hit stun into the second one, which it just doesn't have. Oops. Let's throw some water, too. Yeah, the lighting glitches are happening because I think it has to do with the unlocked frame rate mod. That sort of worked. Okay, wait a second. This weapon has some big R1s though, dude. It's a big R1. Didn't even have the fire tier going there either. Let me just compare it to this one. So it was about 1051. Yeah, like that's big, dude. And we're in water. I just don't really like the Ash of War on this thing. But the weapon itself is like just using the weapon as non-Ash of War machine is good. Ash of War kind of bad though. Okay. Anything else? Should we try to rot her? Let's just try to rot her for fun. I feel like this should be enough rot buildup. Maybe we go jump attack. Oh yeah, and pizza cutter. Yeah, we'll finish off with a pizza cutter, I guess. Like, we could try a big bonk build, but I've kind of done similar things before. Okay, so rot. This is the Colossal Rot build. Oh, shit. Okay. Solid damage. Insane dodge. Ow. Oh my god. Okay, there goes my rod grease. Yeah, no rot yet, which is not unexpected. Like, if we're gonna get it, it's gonna be in this phase. I feel like we gotta get it, dude. There's no way. Oh, there it is. Not bad. Like, that's... For Millennia, that's a pretty quick rot, dude. And now our damage is kind of, like, shot up really high because of the talisman. Bonk.
Your strength.
Clean. Actually clean, dude. Actual clean kill with this build. It's impressive because there aren't very many ways to make rot viable on Millennia, but that wasn't bad. Oops. Okay, let's go the pizza cutter for the last one. So the multi-hit build. I don't know if the normal R2 is going to be fast enough, but we can try. Bleed with the multi-hit. So maybe we'll go double. We'll go double multi-hit. And then we will go Thorny Tear. I'm really expecting this to be good now at this point. So we can get a mid-roll going too. Oh yeah, white mask. Okay, rip the mid-roll. The light roll, I mean. Alright, let's see it. Will this work as well as it did on Mogh? Look, so it like immediately procs. We're starting off kind of slow here, though. Maybe there? Come on, give me the good RNG. Okay, there's our bleed. Nice. Certainly not a mistake. Oh. Ah. Hey. It's hard to ramp it up on this boss, I guess. But once we get that damage ramped up and the bleed, I guess like any one of these multi-hit bleed builds, right? 2,400 in a single charge R2 is extremely high. Oh my god, that was a tap R2 doing that much damage there. That sucks. It's on. Can I land this? Oh, get your flower out of here, dude. Uh-oh. Oh, nearly got away. Well, it's certainly no record millennia kill, but it's pretty good. Okay, one more test, I guess. That's pretty. I mean, once it gets ramped up, it's pretty good, but it's certainly not as good here as on the other. I think other bosses that you can just attack more often. Okay, I gotta go with one last build, dude. Maybe a little impractical. Oh, I only have one light. I kind of want to go double lightning slash. Yeah, not. I don't know. Like that wasn't too bad. That wasn't bad. It wasn't the best I've ever seen, but it was decent.
Oh no.
Blood Fiends and this one. I love some Lightning Slash on Millennia, dude. I think it's one of the best Ashes of War for her. It's just simply one of the best because it stuns like crazy. Not really the poise damage, but the Oh, we gotta have jump attacks here, though. It's not really about the poise damage. It's more about the actual number of hits in a row you can get. Spiked is probably good. Okay, do the buff. Oops. Not the best jump attack damage right there. Guess I don't have the jump attack thing on. Oh, I guess, you know what? Lightning Slash on this is just a little bit too slow to combo into anything. It's obviously, like, Lightning Slash on its own does really good work here, though. But yeah, it's not really... A lot of weapons, when you use Lightning Slash here, you can do a follow-up attack here, and then it's like a true combo. In this case, it's just... It's just a bit too slow, so it doesn't really work. Obviously still not bad, though.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Yeah, 627 from an R1's quite bad. Like, that's actually insanely bad. Okay, I'll try the charge, I guess, even though I think it's gonna be terrible, but I'll try the charge and then we will leave, finally. I guess I'll just remove. What was the best thing we tried here? I don't actually know. I'll try the charge in phase 1. Devonia's was the best for phase 1, actually, out of everything so far. Yeah, let's try the charge. Does this count as a magma attack? Oh. We may need to get the Ash of War for that. Okay, wait. Where's the Ash of War for the charge? Snowfield? Infinite stamina tier. Ah, okay. It's in here? Yeah, we can try the infinite stam tier. That's actually a really good idea. See how long we can chain it for, but I was thinking I would go bleed. But maybe not. Blood Flame? Alright, let's put Blood Flame, sure. Try it. Gonna have to go to the bathroom, dude. Maybe... I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna go after I get Blood Flame, because we're gonna head to the DLC after and get the Infinite Stam tier one, but which one is that? That's not the one in Charos, is it? What? Oh, that's right. It's the one. Yeah. Okay. Where should I go from? Just go from down here. I need to run to the bathroom really quick, you guys. I'll be back in a second. Okay, thanks for waiting, guys. Let's go get this Infinite Stamina tier. I wonder what the best weapon I have is for... Should I try the wheel on the... I feel like the wheel should work really well, actually, on the furnace golems. Because we can't bleed them, though. Wheel's the new meta. Not sure about that, but... It's definitely really good. Yeah, I got the Sunflower. We've gotten all Colossals, but 2 of them? We don't have the Finger yet, and we don't have the other Staff. I think that's it. Ever gonna get the Geno plus Gino collab? Nah, it's never gonna happen, dude. It could never happen. Impossible. Gonna have to swap to the multi-hit tier. Run ends and Fia's champs. I'm probably not even going over there, realistically. Get all Colossal weapons? Well, we're just doing a Colossal only run, and we're testing out basically just every Colossal weapon. But yeah, we do need to go get the other Avatar staff. Although I don't know what it would ever be good for, since we have the rotten one right now. But we can just go grab it. Yeah, I suppose, yeah, you're saying, I guess, the staff is next to Fia's champs, but I don't know. Mad King, thanks so much for the 29-month tier 2 resub, dude. Appreciate that, man. That's the one thing that's nice about this game is even when we're doing region lock, there are still almost unlimited bosses to test stuff out on. All right, surely this won't be super annoying. Still don't really know the best way to deal with this attack. And he likes to do it a lot. Oh my god. I'm dead for sure. Seems reasonable. When I was fighting the first Furnace Golem on my playthrough, I was like, oh, this is kind of weird, but it's not so bad. And then I came to this guy, and he has this extra attack, and it's like, oh my god, dude, seriously? And all it does is just waste time. Simply just a big time waste. And how dare I try to attack? Because I just get flamed. Yeah, and then he likes to just do it a bunch of times in a row too. Surely someone tested this, right? Oh my god, bro. This was obviously on purpose.
Colossal Edge.
Instant breaks on the legs. Apparently. Whoops. Sorry, Torin. Here we go. Good place to test this Fall of R2, I guess. Yeah, the Fall of R2 is really good too. Oh, why was that so bad? Kill, please? Oh, you're kidding me. Okay. Not too bad. How are the hits so different there? Yeah, I don't know if that was bleed or if I just landed headshots. I don't really know how these guys work exactly, so... Okay. So, we have the Charge Ash of War, which I guess we should go just heavy infuse. We have the Unlimited Stamina tier. I guess I don't have a seal. I need a seal. I wonder if it would be good at proccing Rot. Get the seal. Multi-hit's probably a good idea. And then we go with this one. All right, let's see if this works at all. This probably won't even work well at all, dude. Like, this tier lasts almost no amount of time. Oh. I forgot I already triggered her. Okay, we try again. I should probably wait for an opening to use a physic, like so I can maximize the amount of time. Okay, Blood Flame on. Stamina. Ah, okay. I mean, that's pretty trash. Like, that's actually so bad. It's funny, though.
I am Rellana. Blade.
Yeah, it's so bad. It's just so bad. Yeah, yeah, now we need the infinite FP as well. No, but well, okay, wait a second, though. Maybe you're right. Okay, well, I'll try it. Dude, what am I doing? I'm trying it. So this This physic tier gives you, I think it's this one, gives you stamina back on hit, on melee hit on an enemy. So this is still so stupid. Like, it just doesn't do enough damage, man. Okay, please don't do it. Oh, this guy's got the guards on, though. Like, oh, that's actually so annoying. I'm gonna have to... I'm gonna have to go get pots for this guy. Rip the Colossal only run. It's invalid now. All just for a dumb, like some dumb meme. We'll see. Yeah, we're really committing to this, dude. Wrecking Ball, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Volcano Tree Spirit? Yeah, I could, but I feel like this one's gonna be better, though. I'm just gonna get this one. I mean, we're already committing to it. Okay, let's go Bonnie Village. Is it 15 seconds? I don't know how long this one lasts for, but isn't the... I don't know.
Hers looks luxurious.
How long does each of these tiers last for? Hyatt Tooker, thanks for the... thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Do they both last the same amount of time?
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Worst
Like,
weapon
surely
on
not,
when?
dude. I thought the hidden tier lasts for a tiny amount of time now. Yeah, 45 seconds. Yeah, okay. So this one definitely lasts longer. We'll try this one. Like, we're really full committing to this anyways at this point. We're going for it. Raptor, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well, dude. Worst weapon run when? That's a, you know what? That's a good idea, dude. I think that'd be pretty funny. Theodore, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I appreciate that. I guess we'll go here. That's so annoying. Yeah, so part of the reason why I'm doing this run is to make a tier list of the weapons. I just want to... I want to use every weapon in the game, but I also want to make a big tier list after. And so, yeah, it'd be kind of funny to use, like, the bottom 10 weapons or something on a run. It'd be kind of funny. There's actually no way we're finishing this run tonight, you guys. Like, I'm kind of just remembering how much stuff is left still. Where'd all these guys come from, dude? Because we still got to go all the way to, like, Midra, and we haven't been to Consort yet. Still lots of stuff to go, man. Are there only 3 here? It's kind of not great. Yeah, we still got Bale. Yeah, there's still way too much to do. Let's finish it tomorrow. We basically just need 3, assuming I don't mess up. Okay, and then we need red flesh mushrooms. I guess those are kind of just everywhere, huh? Not sure where exactly the best place is, though. I feel like there are some around here, but maybe these are the white flesh ones. Oh. Oh, Rellana exit? Check there. Stream clip of the weapon tier list I did before DLC. Well, I didn't finish that, right? Because I got partway through and then I'm like, man, I don't know. There's one here. All right, there's a couple. Are we good? One more? Surely there's more around here. Okay. Oh, there are 3 here. I'm somehow not seeing a 3rd. It's all good. We have enough. Okay, just simply do not miss. That's it. That's all I have to do. I have to just not miss. What are my thoughts on the Bloodborne 2 announcement? That surely will happen in the Game Awards. I think Bloodborne's a horrible game. That shouldn't have a second one. Those are my thoughts on it. Horrible garbage game. Worst game ever made, probably. Actual worst game. What's he doing? No. Do I have them at... Bro, I'm actually gonna have to... Gonna have to de-aggro him. Because I think I have enough of everything else except the mushrooms, but now I should have enough. Okay, okay, okay. We're good. Saved. Surely saved. That's a little intimidating. Wow, this is like just a... everything possible going wrong. Now he's just farming me from long range. Okay.
Hey Gino, how are the other ones going? Also, is this only DLC pause for now?
Okay. Saved. Cerulean sapping. Okay, we got it. Teach, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Is this only DLC pause for now? Yeah, I mean, it's sort of pause for now. We'll continue it. I'm planning on continuing it after I finish the Wukong run. So... man, the worst part about all this is that this is still going to be so bad. Like, this is just such a waste of time, but we got to see it. We got to see how long we can stun lock her for. Okay, here. Into immediate waterfowl and I have no stamina. Oh, that's so funny, dude. Man, it's too bad that does no damage, huh? Like, imagine if it actually did some damage. It would be good. Is there anything else there's nothing else I can do. I need more stamina, dude. Gonna make a save here, so I'd... ah, gotta give me the good opener, dude. Oh yeah, you're right. I don't have... I don't have the white mask or anything. Okay, okay, okay. Redo. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be playing PoE 2. It's so funny that... I wonder if in Phase 2 she can get out of that. Okay, white mask. Is the multi... is the multi at proccing even here? I feel like it's not, dude. Anyone know? I didn't hear it. Is it on Blood Fiends? I actually don't know. Good question. I would assume so. Is this actually better? Probably Giant Crusher would be the best one. Yeah, multi... yeah, it didn't look like it worked. which is very unfortunate because it feels like it needs it. Okay. Oh, I'm using the wrong one. I was wondering why it's dealing no damage. Whoops. Okay, I gotta restart. Okay, try again. Oh, I have I got a fire infused. I wonder if just the bleed wet blade would be better. I think it would be, right? Would just a bleed infusion work better? Like, it's got to be better, right? Oh my god, dude. All right, we're breaking the region lock full blown right now. Oh yeah, it can be bleed infused, yeah. I think, can you not? I'm fairly certain you can. Oh, wait. Oh, really? Okay, maybe not. I thought I've done it before. I thought I tried it. Oh. Okay. Okay, well, if you can't, then... I'm wondering what I did at one point. I remember trying it out on Godric. Let's just see. I'm just gonna do this. Make a save here. Or wait, is this not gonna... no, this should work. Let me just try. Just to make sure. Okay, yeah, you can't. Okay. Or wait, maybe you can do... No, okay. I must be getting it mixed up with something else. Like, I thought I tried it at one point, but it's probably just... Should we try it with Rot, you guys think? That's not going to do any damage, though. All right, last try here. Let's see if we can... I don't know. Let's see if we can do something. I almost need just, like, max endurance as well. It's so dumb. Yeah, this really isn't much better, is it? Dude. That's actually so funny. Okay, one more try on something. Let me try. I just want to try. Oops. I just want to try the rot and see if we can do rot with this. I don't really know what other talisman to put on though. But just see if it comes anywhere near proccing rot. Well, actually, I guess we should put on the other one then. Reset cold infusion procs. That's actually, you know what? That's a good idea too. I don't know if it would reset. No, we wouldn't go cold. You would go like frozen armament or whatever, or just like a freezing grease. Okay, let's try this. Let's see if we can get rot. There's no way, but let's just see. Oh, this one takes way less stamina to charge with, I think. I'm so curious what a rot resist is at right now. Still no rot. And we have a rot grease on top of a rot innate weapon. Still nothing. Like, does it just not build up anything, dude? Look at how much blood I've got on me. What the hell? Drive away. Oh boy. This is so dumb. Actually, we'll just 0 rot buildup when we do this.
I am Rellana, blade of Mogwyn.
Well, yeah, tilling the land. Some honest work, dude. Okay, well, let's switch to an actual real build for a second. Let's just we've spent over an hour on Millennia here, so we're just gonna kill her now, I think. Actually hilarious. The base rot build was actually way better for her. All right, we're going the trusty old. Well, I was gonna go. All right, let's go with this. Can't go wrong with the Knight's Resolve Giant Crusher. That's when we're ending this horrible. I don't know. I need to get the thought of the bulldozer out of my mind right now, of how bad it is on her. So we're just gonna smash her head in and call it a day. And I guess just put Blood Flame on it. Actually, I mean, I guess I'm going Knight's Resolve anyways. Bonk. See, now this is how you fight Millennia, dude. You don't have to mess with anything. You just simply bonk. That's it. Bonk. Oh boy. Some bad timing. That was also some bad timing. Maybe I should have gone Cragblade. I feel like I've seen enough whoops, I did not mean to do that. I've seen enough millennia today. Ah. The long recovery. That's crazy, dude. That's insane. Actually, just insane, dude. How did that miss? I just don't even get it. I have this huge hammer, bro. Okay, I'm swapping the build. I don't like it. I don't like it, dude. Oops. Yeah, I think, yeah, she's seen enough of me, dude. Nice roll. I just need to get that first stun. Oh my god, man. How am I getting hit by stuff? I'm a little rusty at Millennia, I think, dude. Whoops. Actually, out of rune arcs, too. Yeah, this is what 20 minutes of Relay's charge does to you. I actually can't believe this, dude. I do want to go double Cragblade phase 2 though, still. I've actually totally been she's broken me, dude. I've totally lost it. I have the wrong physic tiers in. Surely it's good I'm getting FP back on these hits. Is fast enough? Oh no. It's kind of, it is tough to time that. Because you gotta... Gotta delay the R2 at kind of like the perfect amount so that it actually lands. Or she's not in the hyper armor when... when you are poise breaking her, basically, because she goes under 0 poise there, but... Oh. Oh, I'll just fat roll. Who even cares, dude, at this point? Nothing wrong with some fat roll. No stuns yet is kind of insane.
Your strength.
Oh boy, we actually just spent an hour too long on Millennia there for kind of no reason.
Of a true lord.
Oh boy. Okay. No quit out this time, dude. Because what happened was I killed her a bunch of times, and then it's like, oh yeah, try prelate's charge. And then we basically spent 40 minutes setting up the build for it to just be totally trash. And now we're here, so. Where should we go next, dude? We can go Putrescent Knight. I guess we should probably go to Metter, actually. Yeah, prelate charge was pretty funny, though. Like, was it worth it? I don't know if it was worth it or not. Maybe it was worth it. It was pretty funny the first time. All right, let's go blast the Mimic really quick. And then I should probably end for today. Yes, insane fat roll Millennia fight. Well, so, yeah, we're just coming down here because... Wait a second. I don't need to come down here. Oh, wait, yes, I do. Oh, no. Okay, wait. So we can go through the sewers instead. Because we're basically just trying to get the staff. I'm going to go through sewers. I feel like that makes way more sense. Here we go. We're going to go through sewer instead. I think that's faster. What should we use for Mogh down here? Maybe we just go with the Golem's Halberd. I should get it to max. Yeah, use the charge. That's a great idea. Actually, just drive me insane trying to use that charge. I don't know why that messed me up so bad. I think it was so much work for it to just be so bad. It's got me all messed up, dude. Wow, that's some... Oh, no. Yeah, I'm never using that Ash of War ever again, dude. How does he just take that right there? Oh my god. These guys are insane, dude. They just don't even care. that was like a skit right there. Yeah, this is very much like Leto's hammer. That's definitely true. Maybe we can go Blood Fiends too. I'm not sure what to use on this next guy. The wheel, even though he can't bleed, the wheel's probably still really good. Because I have the shackle. How do I normally do this again? Okay, surely shackle into Devonia's hammer, actually. I'm not going horn here, dude. No way. I'm gonna go kill Godfroy, I guess, too. Because Godfrey Icon works with this weapon. So I feel like I should. Shackle into Prelate's charge. How is it so bad? I gotta swap these damn physic tears out. Yeah, Hunter's gonna be not happy with this run taken. 20-hour weapon-only run. Yeah, it's because there are a lot of weapons in this category. Colossal weapons. There are a lot of them, and then the DLC also adds quite a bit of time. And the region lock, of course. I probably don't even have stone swords, do I? Oh, I just got one. Okay. The full-blown autopilot. Let's see if we can do some good work here. Should be able to land a full charge at the opening, at least. Oh! Damn, insane poise. It's kind of working. Oh, you're kidding me. Just simply tank. Okay. I kind of forgot where I was going. Bully's not really good against Sewer Mogh, though, is the problem. I'll just try it out. We'll see if we can use it well with the shackle. Also, I don't know if the multi-hit works with it, but I'm gonna use it anyways. So we would go with this one. Okay, I'm just gonna go grab the weapon, and then I'll probably end for today. And then I think we've gotten... Oh, there's still the Gazing Finger to get, but after Gazing Finger, we have every single one. Oh, okay, actually, there's Axe of Godfrey, too. There's still 2 more after we get this. Malkath's Blade's a colossal sword. All right. no doubt it's pretty good damage. That was fast enough. That's surprising. Please. Oh, and some good range too. Oh my god, I'm strafing everything. Gotta finish him off with the headbutt. Okay. Not too bad. Yeah, I guess this weapon, if you have sort of a tank build, it can be pretty good. But again, the problem is just that Ordovis Greatsword exists. And based on everything I can tell, it's just a better version of this Colossal, you know? Which is unfortunate, but that's just how it is. Yeah, maybe not as much hyper armor, I guess. But I just imagine using it with Iron Jar or something, and then you're just kind of spamming it, poise breaking bosses pretty often. Yeah, it's too bad. What I think they should have done with this Livonia hammer is make it just have 80 poise damage, dude. Just make it stupid. You may as well. I don't even think it would be... Well, maybe be a little broken. If it dealt 80 poise damage, what would that look like? I think that would be reasonable. Because of how slow it is. Just give it 80 poise damage and just... And then it's good. You'd still have to play it and tank hits and stuff, but at least you'd instantly stun bosses. Yeah, as of right now, it actually does less poise damage than Ordovis, which is so weird to me. All right. This guy drops the normal Avatar staff. I'm a big fan of this Ash of War, dude. Wow. That's insane. That is insane. Get a double KO. All right, well, anyways, this seems like a good place to end for today, dude, but there's still quite a bit of this run to go. This is going to be the longest one of these runs by far, but it's also the first one I'm doing with the DLC, so... Yeah, we still got a lot of the DLC to go through. We have Midra, we have I actually might not even fight Putrescent Knight on this, but it would be kind of funny to see the bubble there. We got Divine Beast. We've got a lot of things to go through still. And then in terms of the base game, got to get the Axe of Godfrey and stuff, but man, this ended so chaotically. It's insane, dude. All because of that damn Prelate's Charge build. But anyways, thanks for hanging out today, guys.